for part 2 of my nuclear bomb stream. Oh, I need my light. Let me turn it. I don't even know if I need my light because I don't even know what it looks like. Not too bad. I can fix it later. Why am I doing this during my intro? It is time for part 2 of my nuclear bomb stream, where I gave you all the details and the video clips to show you that this fraudraiser, perpetrated by Latisha and Molly, Justin LB, and I think that's the other family members, is not what it seems to be. It's not this collection of funds to get a lawyer and to help Marvon and the grandson get out of Dre's grasps as what they told us, what they said it was. In fact, some new details have come to light thanks to their sloppy live streams that they've done in the last couple days, and we now can confidently state that they are all working together and they know where this money is. Let me state that one more time for you. Because I did not misspeak. That was not an accident. I can confidently state that they are all working together and that they all know where this money went and that they're all lying to the entire YouTube community. That's not just lying to criticizers. It's not just lying to people that wanted refunds. They're even lying to the people who didn't want refunds. They're lying to the people that watched them. This is a complete and utter farce. It is exactly what other creators, myself, and many have held an opinion to have this entire time, where we state that they worked together and most likely even shared the money, or at least, you know, passed around clout or promises or other things to give other creators or brand new creators like this Vera woman or other people the exchange of either clout, promises, money, or whatever it is for their lies, for their service, for their simptitude, if you will. And in this stream, not only will we dive deeper with Navy. How you doing, buddy? Good to have you. Glad you're here. These aren't the easiest topics. If you're talking like...
Good to be here, Bubba. Thank you.
Excellent. Yeah, no. This is not an easy topic, so I'm glad I got you to back me up on this one and that I can get your opinion throughout it. Little Bit Squirrely says it's disgusting. Very much so. Deborah, hello. Hello, Sonny. Hey, Daphne. Good to see you, Daph. Poisoned Harley, what's up? The Traj Pimps are big mad. They really are. Poisoned Harley, they definitely are. Now, guys, did you know Poisoned Harley was accidentally banned from our chat at one point because the mods were trying to ban people that were, you know, threatening others or doxing people, and Poisoned Harley accidentally got banned. All Poisoned Harley had to do was reach out to us, to our mods, or log into another YouTube account and let us know that their account shouldn't have been banned, because we offer amnesty to people that aren't doxers, that aren't specific accounts that we know are doxers or whatever, right? So if you ever have that happen, just reach out. We want to hear your opinion, whether you agree or disagree with us, so that we can all talk about it and look at the facts together and come to a conclusion. Whether in the end we disagree or not, at least we'll together come to the conclusion, because then it's faster than one person just sitting here trying to think of everything. Now, the damage of one person... Hey, who's that? Hey, Hippie, thank you. And the damage of one person trying to come to their own conclusion with the information can be seen in this Bebe woman that was on Molly's panel lying the other day. She was a brand new patron of hers who had not only given her a bunch of money on Patreon, but also had given her a bunch of money, basically paid her according to, I forget, like it was Nonsense or somebody showed this, so that Molly would come on her show. And this whole like weird little dance that they did caused Dara, or whatever her name is, to have Molly on. And she had like 212 people watching her when she only had like 180 subs. Of course, I'm generalizing, but I'm making the point that she had more viewers than even subscribers, which is because Molly brought the crazy squad. So this person, Bina, doing this and having Molly on, of course, caused a deal to be had. And now Day Day, or whatever her name is simping for Molly. She's getting up there and just lying through her teeth, trying to confuse, trying to use really obvious tactics. I guess this doo-doo person thinks that everyone else is stupid, because if you listen to what they said, and you're going to hear some of it in just a minute because I've got some clips that you have to hear and see with your own eyes. Uh-oh, what's this? What's this? Freedom. Thank you. Thank you. That reminds me, and thank you for that, Freedom. But I'll finish what I'm saying, because I have to pin my support links and stuff. I haven't even done that yet. And I want to update you on everything that's going on too, because I took the day off yesterday. I had to, though. I was running around with the family the entire day. If I would have streamed, I would have just been a zombie up here. I was exhausted. Even when I thought I was home for the night, I had to go back and do more stuff. But it was okay, because everybody got everything they needed. We did everything we needed to do. We had doctor appointments and all this stuff, and we went shopping and stuff like that. So it was a really good like family time, right? Anyway, though, in these clips where the Molly has her brand, like when you're doing so bad that you have to you can't find a YouTuber out there, a current YouTuber, that doesn't have gross, nasty pervs on their stream and defend CP and stuff like that. When you can't find a creator that has any type of credibility whatsoever to come on your stream and live for you, you know you're doing really bad when you have to have one of your Patreon simps pay you for the opportunity to live for you. But that's very cringy. That's the cringy. Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks for the 5 gifted members. The names of those gifted members will pop up right here. So if you got a membership, keep an eye out for a member stream so you can come hang with us during the member stream. Also, you're going to get access to emojis in the chat and all kinds of different stuff you can find on the member page. I never say that, and I probably should. But back to what I was saying, though, very quickly. When you do that, though, when you have a brand new person come into the fold, and that person is hyper-focused on impressing no one but Molly, and doing and saying anything they have to do, anything they have to say, any lie they have to tell to impress their new simp lord, what'll end up happening is that the truth will come out. Somewhere in their performative insanity that happens once the community knows that the fraudraiser has occurred. Sometime while those creators are doing everything they can to damage control, everything they can to convince people through propagandistic tactics, gaslighting, just very abusive measures, information-wise, and while they're doing this thing in the many, many weeks and months and even days that lead up to the big revelations that come out, as you know, with the recent revelation of LATISHA, Molly, and WYNETT lying to us the entire time about the nature of their relationship, and Molly being able to call LATISHA in the drop of a dime and talk to her about anything, exposing the fact that Molly... why else does Molly lie to all of us about her relationship and her ability to contact LATISHA unless she wants us to believe she can't because she doesn't want people to ask where the money went? And that's exactly what's happened. While they're up there doing this performative form of damage control, these new people that come in don't know the full extent of the con. They're not given a complete breakdown of everything, because if they were... Thank you, though, honey. Though when these new people come in to do the lies and the simping, they're not told everything. Why? Because obviously Molly doesn't know if she can trust this person. How does she know that this person didn't give her a bunch of money and then give her a bunch more money and then pretend to be a simp so she could get into the inner circle and find out some information to expose her with later? You know, I mean, isn't it seem strange to Molly that she has these people just showing up out of nowhere to act like this, to do this? Oh, that's so good. Started drinking Mexican soda pop. My goodness, guys, if you haven't tried it, I think it's the bomb. It's just fruit and then it's like a fruit flavored soda, mandarin orange. You can really taste those mandarin oranges in there. It's really good. But back to what I was saying, that is the reason why Molly is going to be very careful with the extent of information that she gives to any person who will take the place of LB or Justin. Because if you rewind back, Molly and Latisha were the main players. LB and Justin were the support players. They were the ones that added the legitimacy of their channels or their presence to be able to, let's say, give people an assumption that they had fact-checked things. And if you have multiple people fact-checking, the normal person will look and say, there's no way these people are going to all work together, ruin their reputations, have a chance of getting in trouble just so they can steal that money from people. Why? That just sounds insane. And it does sound insane until you realize that when you don't do YouTube content and you end up spending years doing these kind of back alley deals to get ahead on YouTube, you eventually have to go to the extreme if you want to realize your goal of being a bigger content creator. Just like Molly, she had to sell her soul in the aspect of being a malicious, nasty doxer, harasser, liar, manipulator, e-beggar in order to get where she is. And those extreme actions were the only thing that pulled her forward up until she decided to use Dre and her family in that situation to get a little bit further. And the slip-ups that happened in these live streams were picked up by the archivers. That's what I call them, because they archive all the information. But what you would call the clip channels have come through. And they've been, every one of these channels, all of these people, all the viewers, everybody who sees something that's out of order, that's out of the ordinary, sends those clips to the other people. All those thousands of eyes looking at these things, they're not going to miss the most important thing. The most important thing has been found. There's more evidence that this was a setup the whole time. That these people know exactly what's been going on. As in, to lie to you. They knew about Latisha. They knew about what she was doing. They on purpose did not present her background. They on purpose lied about Dre. And they know where the money is. At least the ones at the top do. Of course, I don't believe that little Bebe knows where the money went. I don't think she knows anything. I think she's just being used. She's just being used for her money. And she's being used because she doesn't have any shame. She has no... You know, she doesn't give a shit to get up on screen because she doesn't have any kind of real YouTube channel that she's going to lose subscribers on, or she's going to lose support on if she gets up on Molly's stream and just lies to everybody. Though, that's why you've noticed the bigger creators that used to sit by Molly aren't really supporting her on this. They're not up there lying for her like they used to. Got me? So you see the difference. So, how was your day yesterday, Navy? I was doing family stuff. And then I was combing through clips the entire time. What were you up to, man? Did you have a good one? Oh, it looks like Navy's audio went out. He's going to restart. We'll ask him when he comes back. But let me talk to you then until Navy gets back. Oh, I know what I can do until he gets back. You guys want to support me? I think we have like 2 days until YouTube pays us. So anyone who supports me right now is just awesome. Because of course, when you run near there, you run low on cash. No worries, I got everything I need. I'm just saying, if you want to support me, it's just a really good time to do so. And there you go. So the links to support me is in the chat pinned to the top and in the description. Also, in the About section of the channel. and UNIRock2 and rockAlot. Just by watching and subscribing, you're giving me the best support ever. Thank you, Gert. Giving me the best support in the world by being here, by watching, by sharing, by telling more people to come and hang with us. Expanding our community is the best support that you could give. All right, so when Navy gets done restarting and when he gets back in, or he might have got a phone call or something, you know, that could have happened too. We'll see how his day was yesterday, but let me know how your day was yesterday, or let me know if you've seen anything since yesterday that you want me to pull up before we get started. Oh, Navy is saying his internet messed up. That's what I figured. Something happened, so you're all good, buddy. Oh, Michigan's a wonderful place. Michigan is a very wonderful state. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Detroit. Detroit. Right on the, whatever, Lake Michigan, I don't know, separates it from Canada. And I think you can go underground. You can take a tunnel and drive over to Windsor, Canada. And it's so gorgeous. The whole area. They also have casinos. Hey, I hate peas. Hey, witchy lady. Hey, Kels, Voodoo, what's up? Hey, I'm glad you're here. Hey, Daphne, good to see you again. Kathy, hey, Stitchin'. It's like they're trying to push all this off on KJ being the issue. Not that I care for KJ any more than Molly. Yeah, some people like her, some people don't. And I'm glad you brought that up because I wanted to address that. So let me do that really fast. What they said about her, you're about to see it because I'm going to play a clip where they go into this whole theory that it's all Katie setting it up so it all has to be fake. It's not like Katie can share something real, right? Regardless of how they feel about them. No, it's not a conspiracy theory. They're not extremists. They're not just biased. Oh, no, it has to be that everything that Katie shares is immediately fake. But they're lying because we've shown you who actually asked for a refund first. And we know that it was that one refunder. Some of you would remember her name. I don't. But you can go back into the early streams we did in this and see who it was, the first person that asked for a refund. Does it matter, though? No. This is the thing. When you're dealing with absolute empty-headed, low IQ morons like these people who are only concerned with lying and conning, they don't even realize. To them, it doesn't matter if what they're arguing even means anything. It just means that they need to argue something so that they can appear as if they've made an argument. But how was your day yesterday, Navy? I was asking you when your internet went out.
Oh, no worries. Oh, it wasn't too bad. I had training we have like these Navy training days, right? And so we did that during the top half of the morning. We do things like awards and we go to things like, financial counseling and all this kind of fun stuff, DAPA, like the drug and alcohol programs. And we got released, and then I spent the rest of the day doing some time in Discord, and then did some chores around the house. So it wasn't too bad.
Oh yeah, I did kind of the same thing myself, but with family stuff instead of the Navy training and stuff. Let me ask you this: were the training days easier or harder than a normal day? Was it something you preferred, or was it something you didn't like?
They are 110% shorter than a normal work day of work. Because we go in there and we started we had to be there I think 6:45.
Yeah.
And we were done by 11 o'clock.
Awesome. Right? That's what I was going to say.
So.
It was so much better when we had those kind of things because not only do you get off earlier, but you don't have to either be cleaning something, repairing something, exercising, running, going to a range, going to the field. So yeah, but I didn't know because the different branches of service are so different. I wanted to ask, so get a little education going on. Mimi says Mimi's from Michigan. It's nice in the summer. You don't like driving on the ice in the winter. All of us get used to driving on the ice, I honestly am really good at driving on ice. I had this time when I was driving, and this is what a lot of people, and in fact, we had someone in our Discord that had never experienced snow, rarely experienced ice, and so they'd never driven in those conditions. And I was driving, and you may not know this if you don't know about snow and ice. You can just hit a patch of ice, and your car will just spin around. You can hit one, and your car will go sideways and just keep moving forward as if nothing's happening because it's that long of a patch of ice. And I had this happen once, and there was another car. I was sideways. I was in both lanes. Another car's coming up, about to be in a horrible wreck. And the front of the car, I hit the brakes or I locked up the wheels or something. So the front of the car hit a guardrail, turned a full 360 and then righted itself out, and I drove off like nothing happened and barely missed that other car. And I've had so many things like that happen driving in the ice and snow. It is very scary. It's very scary. But it's interesting. It's fun. You know, your car is like a spaceship when you're driving in a snowstorm or in the ice, and you're in this, like, outside of your vehicle is this, you know, barren wasteland of ice and snow and cold and uncomfortable and pain and suffering. But inside the car, it's the opposite. It's so warm, it's so nice, music and everything, right? It's like a spaceship is how I've always imagined it with me and the kids.
Oh, yeah. Souls was wanting to know if you were from Michigan.
No, I'm in Ohio. And I'm from Ohio, but I've lived and I've worked and I've been all around the East Coast of the United States. I've been to Canada. And then when I was in the service, I've been to Ireland and Iraq and Kuwait. And I've been to Germany. I've been to Landstuhl and Walter Reed, Washington, D.C. Many places, many places. I'd love to go to Mexico. I would love to. It has to be on my bucket list, though, because, you know. But you know, I'm near it. I'm near Michigan, so. Okay. Okay. Navy, were you here? Can't remember. Were you here for a stream? The nuclear bomb stream where we found out that Latisha and Molly and WYNETT were in a text message group and had a much closer relationship than what they were leading us to believe.
Yes, sir. In fact, okay. I think I was one that brought to your attention, one of the ones that brought it to your attention, because Not For Nothing did a video.
That's right. So I wanted to lead into that. That's why I asked you that. Just refresh my memory. Because, of course, what that tells us is that Latisha and WYNETT lied about hating each other and fighting, which we've known the whole time. We've had this feeling. We've had this notion the whole time. WYNETT, Latisha, and Molly all know the same information, push the same information. They have to be talking an extreme amount, while the three of them are saying any lie or anything to make us believe they're only interacting the smallest bit when we see them online and right before they get ready to go live together. Or just if they do go live and they have talked, they would tell us, and that's where we would get our info. So we were given a complete farce. But again, for a lot of people, they didn't think that was enough because you haven't followed the story that long. You don't know about certain people may just know about what's going on more recently, or they followed the DRE angle more than they looked at the FRAUDRAISER. Of course, we were covering it from the aspect of debunking an internet scam, debunking an internet money collection effort predicated on lies, fraud, and disinformation, misinformation, and not telling you the truth, right? So when you tell people like that, a detail like the one we told them about this text message group, the phone number thing, the interaction between the three of them, and all the because you all remember, if you went through this whole thing with us, how far of an extent they went to try to get you to believe that Molly and Latisha were just mere acquaintances. WYNETT and Latisha hated each other for a very long time because she's the new wife of Marvon Sr., and Latisha and Marvon Sr. have been separated for 30 years or whatever it was, right? Which makes sense. So when you realize then, and when you've heard over periods of months, every single day, supporting details to confirm that narrative, when you notice that they're all closer than what they seem, it tells you all that you've been played. But to go even further, that's only a minor detail, even though it's major, because them having the ability to contact Latisha when they had told us Latisha had ran off is one of the most massive details. The only reason you tried to tell us Latisha was out of your reach or not able to be contacted, of course, is because you didn't want people to pressure Molly into explaining where the money went. That was her excuse for why she couldn't tell us where the money went. And our first clue that we had been played was when Latisha appeared out of her just complete disappearance on the internet in Molly's chat when they covered the DRE body cam footage. And she was in there, and the things that she was saying and the way that she was acting and the way that Molly reacted, Molly didn't get mad and stop and say, Latisha, in my chat, I want to have you come up here right now and tell us where the money is, Latisha. That way these people get off my back. There are so many appropriate ways for a human being to handle Latisha appearing in your chat when she's been gone for this long and she's been missing for this long. And when she went missing, she siphoned all the money out of the account. Of course, even the fact that she siphoned the money out of the account with Molly, Justin, and a serial scammer, a serial Cash App scammer instructing her how to do it was against Molly's narrative. But now that you've got those details, everyone's mind now, I've watched some of the clip channels, they are absolutely convinced these people knew the whole time how much money Latisha made, lied about the amount of money Latisha made, and to go a step further, they even, the reason that Molly helped them siphon money out of the accounts when she's supposed to be wanting justice for Marvon is now known if you feel that way. But what if I told you that we now have another many pieces of information, and out of those pieces, I'm going to show you a few of them. I'll show you a very big one right now, but we now have even bigger details, like massive details that expose that Molly, Latisha, most likely even WYNETT, obviously, and some of these other people around her know exactly how much money Latisha made, right? They know that Latisha raised the money for the specific reason she did. They know all of these details and aren't telling us, but what they're choosing to do is get up on Molly's panel and try to lie about me, Nonsense, and a few other people, which is hilarious in my opinion. Because again, that tells us that they're playing us. There are certain things that you have to expect behavior-wise from people if they're trying to convince you certain details about a situation, or else their reactions are completely inappropriate. So you ready to get into this, Navy? We got a bunch.
Let's do it.
We got a bunch of insanity here. Yo.
I have something interesting about this whole thing too that I noticed when I was watching. Well, the one big, Moab stream, and then when she's doing the whole Marvon Senior one, yeah, there was something that caught my attention.
Okay, well, first tell me what it's about before you get into detail.
Okay, you remember that person that was on the little text message that they told to get this person to become a member?
Yeah.
Guess what was the name of the Patreon that was the first donator to the Marvon Senior Fraudraiser? Same name.
The first donor to the Marvon Senior Fraudraiser was the same person they were instructing to become a member during Molly's.
I don't know if it's the same person, but it's the same name, and it just kind of struck me as a little bit odd that this person that person with that name got told to become a member, and then all of a sudden is the same name as the first Patreon to donate to the Marvon Senior. Flight.
How do you know that she's the first one to donate to the Marvon Senior? The first one I heard from, because Molly's watching her phone after she reveals this, and she goes, "Oh, so and so just donated." Okay, gotcha.
So it's kind of weird.
Gotcha. So there's an issue here. One of the issues is that there is a creator on the panel. Luckily, she's barely in these clips, so maybe everything Golightly will do me a solid. If you're ever going to use any clips that have that creator in them, put a black box around that person, censor that person, cover them up, maybe even do a voice changer when they talk, like just reduce the pitch a bunch when they talk, because I do not want that person on my show. I want them on it as little as humanly possible due to how disgusting and just how much of a disgusting liar, but also a perv, and all the things they defend and their RA. I won't go into it, but so if you can do that for me. Now, I feel like that could have been something that happened because there was barely any of that person in the clips we're going to look at to an extent, but they couldn't help it. But some of the clips we're going to look at, I'm just going to pull off the screen, or I'm going to pull that person off the screen, or whatever I can do to keep that creator from getting attention. So Let's go. Oh, interesting too. Oh my God, Heels in the Air. What are you doing? Good to see you. You've been slaying it lately. Heels in the Air, that freaking premiere that you put up. Oh my God. It pissed me off. Oh my goodness. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I went off on my stream. Like, oh, good Lord. Still thinking about it. Still thinking about her saying that, you know, Navy. He did it because of you and your family. He did it to escape his family. Yeah, and Molly knows she's adding the kids into that too when she says family. So, you know, I've been telling everybody this whole time, Molly doesn't care about Dre's kids. She hates those kids as much as Dre. She hates Marvon as much as she hates Dre. Everybody out there's like, oh, that's too harsh to say. Really? After seeing her say that the reason Marvon did what he did, that was what came out of her mouth, Molly's mouth, is because of the family, to escape them. I think that kind of goes and just kind of informs us there. But so we're going to go down the rabbit hole. We're about to jump into the swamp. We're about to wade through the sewer. I don't want to, Navy. I don't want to. I don't like this shit. But it has to happen. We got to do it. And we've got a huge nuclear explosion coming in just a bit. Let's go ahead and get going. So this is Everything Golightly, one of my favorite clip channels. I don't like Everything Golightly more than Heels in the Air. They are at least equal in my favor. But one of my favorites, along with Heels in the Air. Just want to make that designation. Just putting that out there. So Everything Golightly has pulled some great clips and added some really good commentary, and we're going to go through it very slowly, very meticulously, because you can go through hours and hours and hours of footage, and 99% of that footage is not going to show really anything to the people, but there will be 10, 20, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 4 minutes of footage, little, you know, smaller pockets of footage that will be the entire backbone of the story. Someone says, I actually have no criminal record. Prison's not my thing, boo. We read that in the last stream, so I'm going to continue. Okay, so Navy, the reason you guys are going to hear my voice, but my mouth isn't going to move is because Molly is watching me. Okay? So this whole thing starts with Molly watching me. Just to make sure no one gets confused. Now, what am I doing? I am reading what is on this big screen over here. This is the big screen. This is the billboard. You know, if I switch to one of my normal live streaming setups, it's a giant billboard with a TV screen in it. That's what this is. Okay, so I'm reading. I think it was a Facebook messages. Well, you know how on Facebook you can leave a message chain, reply to people and stuff like that underneath videos or underneath posts. And that's what I'm reading from. None of this am I proclaiming. None of this I'm saying myself. In fact, I'm reading what other people are saying. But either way, keep that in mind. Latisha says, whatever, I sat back long enough. And what's funny is it starts with Latisha says. So it's so obvious I'm reading this. And allowed you all to drag me through the effing mud over and over again. Now I react, it's my true colors, then let it be. That as it may F all y'all now, that my true colors, bitch. You know what's funny is I was reading this for a lot of reasons. I want to explain a couple things because Molly didn't play my reaction to this as much as she's going to pretend as she did. She didn't play my thoughts. She played me reading something to you. For someone out there that goes online still to this day and says that Dre should listen to them, Dre should work with them, Dre should let them see Marvon, Dre should talk to them. We've heard this ever since Dre came back from these people. But this is Latisha herself saying, well, if you have a negative opinion about me, F off. Never talk to me. Never say anything. Leave me alone. Don't even think you're getting anything from me. So why is it Latisha feels that just having a negative opinion about what she's doing is enough to completely ignore and block and keep someone out of your life? But for Dre, things are not only different, they're the exact opposite. It's because they don't respect her. But anyway. Everyone a gangster behind these social sites, but this is my real life we talking about, so I'll say it again, fuck you. I know you can't handle logical thought, Molly, but I'm reading Latisha's words.
In Veda, he hasn't said anything yet. He's just...
So... I don't know what happened before this. Is this the clip that they were trying to claim I said on Molly's stream, Navy? Because you told me they were playing a clip of me and they had said, oh my God, Uni is saying F you to Molly. Oh my God, he's so rude. But when I saw the... Yeah, I think that this is the clip that they presented and said, look at how disrespectful he's talking about Latisha. Do you see how much of absolute liars these people are? I was reading Latisha's words. So if you're going to judge me because you think I said that and you're going to act like I'm the worst person in the world, which they did say that you shouldn't watch me, that I'm a horrible, all this stuff, right? They were presenting this as reasons for people not to believe or listen or anything to any of my stuff. But it was Latisha's words, not mine. I'm reading it out loud.
Just reading Latisha's own words. Please tell me this actually has a point, because so far you're negative on the score chart.
They are more than negative on the score chart. They have exposed themselves. Well, I guess that would make them negative. They would be 0 if they were just playing this. In fact, it would make Latisha look really bad playing this, right? But when they don't realize that all of their judgments about what they're claiming I said is now said by Latisha, that means all the judgments they made about me, they think about Latisha. But that's not true because they're not honest. That's Latisha. The same Latisha who sat and tried to get money off of you. I don't know how they confuse this. I don't know how anyone confuses this. By playing a sob story. Why wasn't this Latisha sitting there cursing you out, putting you down, and shitting on you and asking for the money? Why was it Mrs. The only nice... Damn, that's a great point, UNIRock. Oh, damn. I can't believe they'd play one of my best points on Molly's show like this. So my whole point is, when people asked for a refund, this is the Latisha that came out immediately. Okay? But when Latisha was asking for the money on stream, she was the most thankful, most polite, most soft-spoken, most sad and upset person you'd ever heard from. So my point is, why in the world wasn't Miss Latisha reacting as the same individual? Why is there a different Latisha? Why isn't Latisha still soft-spoken? Why isn't she still being her normal self, right? Because there were people that were criticizing her while she was asking for the money. That every time they would even bring up criticizers while Latisha was on panel. So why wouldn't Latisha respond just when they brought up those criticizers like the real Latisha? So this whole thing was a stream I did in the beginning of this when we found Latisha on Facebook, just tracking down criticizers, tracking down people that wanted refunds, that found the truth out about her, and cussing them out and attacking them and all of this insanity. So that was a great point I made. And for whatever reason, Bebe decides that they're going to just use that as a negative towards me.
I can't even listen to him. Oof.
It's hard to listen to somebody spitting facts.
Yeah, Bebe. I think that was Bebe. I can't even listen to him. Oof. I was reading Latisha's words. And then I said, why didn't we get this Latisha when she was asking for the money? I didn't say anything negative. Latisha said all the negative stuff. Latisha said all the mean stuff. Are you this bad at this? Well, you probably are, because you're straight off of the streets. You're not even off the YouTube streets. You're straight plucked out of the real world because you gave Molly some Patreon bucks. Molly obviously propositioned you, or after you paid her a lot of money to come on your show and interview her, where you were completely biased and you lied a lot and you were horrible at this. I don't think many people judged you because it was your first real interview or one of your first few streams. But for you to appear on her panel and just lie, you really want to say that you didn't know that I was reading Latisha's words and I was making a point? You knew that. You absolutely knew that. And again, if you think that me making good arguments about what's going on while not being this kind of insulting monster that you're hanging out with over here, while never doxing anyone, while always like going live and delivering arguments, delivering clips, delivering proof of everything I use to make a judgment, and you think that that's, oh, so bad that you can't listen to me, then why are you hanging out with a monster that doxes, steals money, lies, screams like a baby, steals money from hookers, then when she gets arrested, throws big fits in public? None of these things have I ever done, but I'm the bad guy because I criticize people. Okay. You're going to say it's not an act, that it's not you just lying. Yeah, okay.
I agree. It doesn't quite suit your narrative now, does it, Invada?
Yeah. Oh, I'm just so with you. Everything Go Lightly. Everything Go Lightly's commentary is just on point.
No. So I want y'all to know how this docs was set up, though. So Mrs. Doubt.
So, okay, out of nowhere, she goes into a dox or something, right? She's going to claim Latisha was doxed. But Latisha has never been doxed. When was Latisha doxed in this entire story, Navy? When?
I can't remember a time ever.
Okay, again, a dox is not where you just say Latisha's name. Latisha's name was publicly, put out. Latisha's name, Latisha made the decision to put her full name out when she was on Molly's panel. So that was Latisha is allowed to put her private details or information about herself. She's allowed to make that public. So Latisha choosing to do it, if somebody talks about it, it's not a dox. But that's not what she's saying. You see, if you actually listen to him, she's making the argument that by people talking about Latisha's criminal record back in the very beginning, that somehow that was a dox. Again, they didn't have to search out Latisha's name because Latisha gave it to him. They didn't have to violate Latisha's privacy in any way to try to look up Latisha's stuff. They just type her name into Google or type it into a website, and if it's the public or private information comes up, none of the information that was talked about was private, ever. It's not a dox. Now, when it comes to stories, when it comes to covering something, if someone, their public name, has, let's say if they're e-begging for money, they're lying to get money, or they're trying to make money off of their son's tragedy, and somebody wants to find out whether they're dealing with a serial scammer or someone that steals money all the time, it's not a dox to check that. You could argue it may be a dox to give information about those crimes on YouTube, right? And there's a way, though, to logically determine whether it is inappropriate or appropriate. I don't want to bore y'all because we're about to get to some really big pieces of information here. But here's how I judge it. You always, number one, based on the definition of doxing and the terms of service when it comes to these platforms and doxing, the way that you can determine whether someone has doxed in a wrong way is to determine whether they had a reason to share the information. That's the first thing. And if they respect the person's privacy when sharing the information. Now, sometimes you can try to do both those things and accidentally share some form of private information. That's not a dox, right? Again, you still shared some private information and you could get in trouble for it. But if it's an accident and you try to fix it right away, is that a dox? That's the arguable kind of doxing where all the details matter. We're not talking about that. So in a story, if the news is covering a story, if a YouTuber is covering a story, when they inappropriately, if they try to shame somebody, embarrass somebody, harass somebody, or any of those things by sharing information like that in their past, that could be considered doxing. But somebody just talking about Latisha's crimes that relate to either Marvon or the crimes that relate to her stealing money is not a dox because Latisha chose to go into the public and ask for very large sums of money off of her son's tragedy when she had no right to do it in the first place when she signed his rights away and wasn't in his life. So none of it can be a dox unless there's some specific piece of information you're arguing about. So they're going to try to now say that because when Katie decided that she was going to ask for a refund from Latisha, they're going to say she was the first person to do it. That's not true. She may have been the first person to actually go and press the button to get her money back. She was not the first person to... does anyone remember that person's name in the chat? And again, it's their internet name is the only thing I want. Their YouTube channel name that they used in the chat. It was Rose. Oh my God. Wasn't it Rose something? Rose or Rose something? Well, either way, it's very easy to find who it was that was the first person to reach out to... Hey, Queen Bee, you've been slaying it lately. I heard dumb stuff. I don't know if it's true or not. I'll try to hit you up or something or ask you later. But anyway, KJ is responsible for anything that goes wrong on YouTube. Laugh out loud. Well, from the people that are obsessed with her and that are her super fans, like one of them was on Molly's panel. So yes, to them, definitely. But that's just not true. The fact is, you can find that there was a viewer, there was an anonymous person whose YouTube name contained Rose or something to that effect. If someone says it in the chat, I'll remember it in an instant. But she actually reached out to Latisha and had questions for her and wanted a refund, and it sparked an entire chain of events that is documented on this YouTube channel. So they could have went to my video or Nonsense's video where we broke down who it was that actually first asked for a refund and who it was that first wanted their money back. And that person, when they found out certain things about Latisha and when they were treated a certain way, went to YouTubers. They admitted all of this. People have put out their DMs and proven this. And yet this Bebe person just lies. Now, the one thing that's true, if you actually do fact check this, is that there was no dox on Latisha. Now, I'll talk about it later because I don't want to keep rambling and boring the shit out of all of you. But I am going to put that claim there because in the previous content I've done, I have proven all of this. What they're trying to do now is they're so desperate because they've been exposed over this fundraiser money that they're trying now to argue details about the beginning of the story, when they chose then to ignore us, lie to us, try to dox us, and attack us instead of answering those details then. So they can go to my previous streams and watch it and find out the real information for themselves. Now, there is one other thing that just happened in what she said, and I know you're like, Uni, please shut up about this sentence. She said she is referring to Nonsense as Miss Doubtfire. Did you hear that, Navy?
Oh, yeah. They love calling her Miss Doubtfire.
You know why they're calling her Miss Doubtfire?
I don't, actually.
They're calling her Miss Doubtfire because they're trying to insinuate that she is a man dressing up as a woman, because that's what Miss Doubtfire is. It is a Robin Williams movie from the 90s. It's a great movie. You should watch it if you haven't seen it. And Robin Williams wants to see his children so bad that he dresses up like a nanny because he knows makeup artists. And he applies to be their kid's nanny. And he goes through all these misadventures and everything like that. So I want you to understand that the reason this Veda person, Molly, and the other people on this panel are doing that to Nonsense is because they are just, those kind of people. Like, we already have a bunch of clips of Molly being racist and Molly just doing all this crazy stuff, right? So it makes sense that the people on her panel were okay with them making fun of Nonsense, trying to say that Nonsense looks like a man. By the way, Nonsense doesn't look like a man. Nonsense is a very beautiful person. But I do know one thing, Veda, you don't really have the right to be making fun of anyone else's appearance. Like, I don't understand how you could do this. Like, I hate to have to defend Nonsense in this way when another person tries to make fun of her like this. But I think in this instance, I can have... do you think I can be excused to actually be a little bit funny in something that I say about this to defend Nonsense, Navy? Can I be excused for that?
But of course, go ahead.
Chat, are you going to get mad at me if I make fun of this person? Real quick, I'm going to do it in a very tame way. Daphne or Doo-Doo or whatever your name is, Boo-Boo, Bebe, I get it. You're very transphobic and you're very like hateful in the fact that you want to try, and you're so jealous and you're so envious of Nonsense because she really is, you know, she really is a pretty person, that you're trying to tear her down and bring her down by insinuating that she's a man dressed as a woman by calling her Ms. Doubtfire. Again, though, on YouTube, in the world, in your life, there is a saying I always say that rings so true, and that is that what you say, what Nonsense says is going to reflect on Nonsense, and not the things you make up or you lie about. What she actually said is what's going to reflect on Nonsense, but what you say is only going to reflect on you. Got me? And you have no right to be making fun of her for her appearance like you are by calling her Ms. Doubtfire. And you won't like it if people on the internet start doing that kind of thing to you. You will cry victimhood. You would cry, you would scream, you would talk about how mean they're being. Again, though, I don't even know if I should, judge you, because I think, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, so I'm not trying to be mean, I think you're not smart enough to follow the things that people are saying, and that's why you keep getting things so wrong. I think everybody on this panel is not smart enough to follow the stuff I say, or Nonsense, or the clip channels, or the commentary channels, because this stream is hilarious when you hear the stuff they said, the points that they brought up, how every point they bring up, if you go try to check to see what they're talking about, you realize they either completely misunderstood what was said, or completely lied, or were just too dumb to follow it. The thing about my thumbnail, the stuff about Nonsense, the stuff about Latisha being doxxed, where I'm sitting here reading one of Latisha's comments and they act like it's something that I'm claiming or I'm saying or something, even though before and after I read it, I make sure there is a notifier there to people listening. I'm about to read Latisha. I'm done reading Latisha. They still heard it as if I was saying it. I just think that these people aren't that smart. I truly think I have to fall back on one of my older sayings, which is they need to Billy Madison their asses. They need to go back to elementary school through 12th grade, and they need to relearn how to intake information, because damn, did you guys look like clowns this entire stream.
Doubtfire. Hello! The Rabbit channel, get on the channel.
So that was Miss Doubtfire. In that clip, the mother of the kids goes to visit Ms. Doubtfire, but Ms. Doubtfire has already gotten off work and taken off all of her clothes, so she has to put on this outfit really fast. Well, Robin Williams does, dressed as himself, and he puts on this dress, and it makes him look bigger. It makes him look like he's, older. And then he doesn't have all of his makeup done to make him turn into an old woman. He looks like Robin Williams. So he goes over to his refrigerator and sticks his head in a cake, so it looks like Ms. Doubtfire has makeup, a big mask on, a big makeup mask. And again, the entire movie Ms. Doubtfire and everything about it, calling her Ms. Doubtfire is saying that she is a man dressed up as a woman, y'all. That's no joke. Just so that you follow that. I don't care that they do that. I know Nonsense doesn't care that that's what they're saying. They're trying to find something they can dig really deep at Nonsense with to make her feel bad, because that's what they do, right? But again, if any of these people look in a mirror, it really makes you wonder why they attack other people's looks so much.
Together, and they claim that a sock account sent them Latisha's docs. And
No, we didn't claim it, dingbat. We proved it. That person is not a sock account. It is an actual human being who donated money to Molly for a while before they asked for a refund for that money. So it is a real person. Molly herself knows that the person is a real person. So, yeah, Veda, where did you come from? Did you not go back and, you must not have watched any of my streams. You must not have watched any of Nonsense's streams, because you would have heard us fully explain everything with all of the proof, video evidence. While we were explaining this, the woman who made the donation on that YouTube account was in my chat backing everything up and had been a lot. So what are you trying to say? That this was just a random sock account? They're trying to say that Katie Joy made a sock account and went and pretended to want a refund or something, because they just said Katie is the person that did it first or something like this. Who even knows what they're saying? It's one of those Molly and Justin moments. It's like one of the things we've been tracking for a long time. You don't even really know what these people are claiming. You know what I mean, Navy?
Yeah, no, it's crazy because it's so easy to figure out that they're doing this on purpose. Like, it's not even like, you can't watch this and look at this and be like, oh, I can understand how they may have misinterpreted something. No, it's blatantly obvious that they're lying about what they're hearing and trying to blame people that have nothing to do with it. And then it's just it's the Caterade. They're back on the Cater train again because they haven't talked about it in a while, right?
These people have always been. Julie's trolling me in the chat. She says, hey, next time do a spoiler alert. Everybody knows the whole damn plot now. I didn't say the end. Okay, you're right, Julie. I will.
And they were wanting to get in front of things.
Mammy told you to say that, didn't she? Are you going to blame Mammy? Hey, babe, will you turn the heat? Over melt. I'm going to overheat. And can you open the door for like 5 minutes?
And go ahead and put it out so nobody else does and twist as it.
Did you just say twist as a? Twist as a?
Things in quote. Sock account sent them Latisha's docs and they.
No, that's not what happened at all. No one sent anyone Latisha's docs. Like, I don't even know how you could say this. You need to be able... now, everything Golightly is going to handle this person, so I don't really have to, but I'm going to go ahead and say it too, okay? You need to have at least an 8th grade education before you try to jump in here. Because you need a college education to be able to track the amount of information properly that we track, okay? I'm sorry. It doesn't mean someone without going to college can't do it. They can, of course. They can teach themselves how to do it. But you need to have a mind that would be able to accomplish, at least baseline, college reports and sorting of information and detailing and all this, let alone the production of the videos and stuff. So maybe you should finish high school or just go back and do 9, 10, 11, and 12 again, because this is embarrassing.
They were wanting to get in front of things.
Roseanne, Mimi, oh my God, yes, the screen name was Roseanne. I think there was some numbers inside of it. I think you're right. But what I'll do is I'll try to look at my early streams over the next few days, and I'll do one of those nonsense things that she's been doing, which is like a throwback, because I think we're going to need it in a few weeks. So I'll go in and find that while I'm preparing my throwbacks streams that I'll do here soon. And I'll talk to you about everything there. But you know what? I don't have to debunk this person. I already have. I debunked this person 6 months, 8 months before this person even said this. So I can tell them to go back and watch that stream instead of me making a whole new stream just because one person doesn't know how to talk or think, right?
Things in quote. And go ahead and put it out so nobody else does and twist as it. When really...
I still can't get over the twist is thing. Is this a 12-year-old or a 14-year-old child on your channel, Molly? Like, you really did find someone out there that you are embarrassing just horribly by putting them up to this. You are embarrassing this person horribly.
Katie sent them the docs because as soon as they posted it, she's in the comments posting the rest of it.
How does that mean that Katie sent it? That could just mean she looked it up too. The thing she's calling a dox is Latisha's criminal record. And the reason they're so salty about it... You stop popping up stuff, damn it, Windows. And the reason they're so salty about this is because when Latisha's record came out, people already knew that Latisha signed Marvon away. That had come out. People were finding out that Latisha had ripped Marvon off and Dre of money several times. One time was very big deal, and Latisha absolutely conned them and refused to help them after she did and stuck them with everything. All of these things have already been explained by Dre, right? No, because they'd call Dre a liar. It was Marvon himself. And they can't. They are so salty because they know if they get up there and call Marvon a liar, that people are going to go off on them. So they're trying to ignore the fact that Marvon is the one that exposed his mother. And Marvon did it because him and Dre sat down and talked about all the things Latisha had done in streams a year or so before, or maybe 8 months before all of this stuff happened. And they put a record down. They put all the issues Marvon had. And that's where we know about things like some kind of horrible trauma happening to him when he was in Latisha's care, and Marvon stating that he never wanted his own children to experience what he experienced while he was living with Latisha. Now, personally, I think this is some bait. I think this person probably is just as empty-headed as they seem, and I think what Molly has done has loaded this individual up with a bunch of bullshit to spit and confuse this person. In fact, that's the playbook of the perv, the perv that's on the panel, the one that defends people making simulated CP with other YouTubers' children, and the one who has had a old man watching prawn on her stream while they talk about kids. The clip I showed you. What has happened in past investigations we've done into a group of people that were doxing and trolling people around a lawsuit that was going on with Toddy Westbrook before I started talking to Toddy's lawyer, which is another reason why they hate me so much, because they feel like, you know, me being here, I'm always a thorn in their side, and I get to the truth of these stories, and I always correct them, debunk them, and stop them from being able to put misinformation out. And them seeing me again that's probably a major reason why that certain perv is on the panel. But yeah, I don't want to go on. I just want you to know that the people that are there for a reason. They are using their old tactics again. And I normally wouldn't play what is about to come up because I don't want to play the perv's voice. But you know what? Just because I want to make the point that I just made, I'll go ahead and let you hear
this
it.
Is your smoking gun.
Daphne asked right fast to clarify that she is not Vada, because you're calling Vada Daphne, and she wanted to make sure that it was separated.
No, I was just saying hi to Daphne in the chat when I said Daphne. Yeah, I don't think I called her Daphne, did I? What I was doing was playing this little game where I made up names for Veda or whatever her name is. I was calling her Boo Boo, Doo Doo, Woo Woo, you know what I'm saying? It was just a little skit I was doing, but yeah. I think I might have just confused you guys by reading the chat right next to me saying something else, so I apologize.
Alec Baldwin.
Okay, I lost it.
Rest of it.
So this is your smoking gun, Alec Baldwin.
This is your smoking gun, Alec Baldwin. That's such a good commentary, because it really embodies the whole like self-sabotage that they're going through here.
If a sock account sent the information to nonsense, then Katie Jor took it upon herself to show up with her own name to post the rest of it.
Yeah, none of it makes sense if you actually think about what this dingus said, but
how is this definitive proof of anything other than your crime map with red yarn you're stringing out?
Yeah, this is conspiracy crazy. It is them having a conclusion. When you're doing an actual investigation, you start at the beginning, you go through everything, and you weed out, you debunk all of the fake shit, the stuff that doesn't relate, the lies, and you've confirmed the things that are actually truths, and you build and build and build and build, and you'll eventually get to the end point. And that's how you actually prove something. It's a very loose interpretation of the scientific method applied to information. But when you are a conspiracy theorist, a liar, or whatever you're trying to do here, you start with your end goal. And their end goal is to, obviously, just by the content of the stream, lie on me, nonsense, and other people. And their other end goal is to try to claim to everybody that this is all Katie's fault. Now, again, Molly made a huge mistake here, because they are under an impression that the people in the audience are going to use a hatred, a bias they have against Katie to just believe them outright. And that's just not going to happen. Katie wasn't around long enough for people to even care about Katie in relation to this story. You know, Katie was just another person. They look at Katie as this big celebrity. Every other person here is looking at each person as their own person. And they're putting Katie on a pedestal that nobody else here is. Right? And so they just fall flat on their face. But
with loose ends, so that you could get some attention from Molly and
oh yeah. They also feel like Molly is someone they should put on a pedestal, which I do not get. I do not get that at all. Molly had 40-some thousand subs before Dre. I know I used to say like 28. I just had my little timeline here. I was at the wrong date on the timeline, but 40-some thousand before she went into Dre, and she had 20-some thousand before she lied and attacked the story before Dre, which I always say it wrong. It was the Watts case, I think. But the point is, Molly is not really a creator that has 80,000 subs. She's a creator who has anywhere around 10 to 20,000 subs, who has tried to use bigger creators, defame them so they can suck viewers off those bigger creators. Now, the problem there, obviously, is that people were watching those creators because they have actual content. And when these people watch Molly, at first they think, oh, she has some content. When they realize Molly is just flailing in front of a camera, they all leave. They don't even bother to unsubscribe. They just take off, you know?
Grow your channel to make money off of us.
ZZ Unfiltered, I love the use of emojis to really kind of take my commentary to the next level, and that's why I put it on the screen. That was excellent.
Others, while trying to force puzzle pieces together that don't fit.
Yeah, they're trying to force a square into the circle hole.
Also,
right?
you can be right.
And that's a good analogy, because they are operating on kindergarten level here in the way they're lying. They're not even trying. They're not even trying to be correct at the baseline.
Right. You've lost the plot. Hate to tell you.
She's in there post.
Like in relation to YouTube, literally, Molly found a couple kindergartners to come in and try to explain, 10th grade algebra to the class. And I'm not playing. Like, I could not be more spot on with that analogy. If you heard kindergartners trying to explain what a times sign was, what an exponent was, a little 2 up next to the 2, that's what they're doing. And you just hear it that way, listening to them, because they're so off. They're so off point.
Posting pictures of the car, how much damage was done to it. And really, this is a car that was a voluntary repo that...
No. These things were publicly posted on social media. These things were not doxed. Nobody went and took pictures of her car like you're trying to lie and say. Nobody did what Molly did. You know why Molly has her hand right here while you're saying this? Veda, fine, I'll stop calling her other names. Veda, you want to know why? Because Molly did send her audience to take pictures of Dre's home, to record it. They take pictures of the shed. And Veda will call me a liar, but that's why I keep the video evidence and I play it so often. It's just to put a thorn in the side of these complete liars. I have a video that is called the shed video that I've shown little bits and pieces of, and I've been very careful with, obviously, because Molly, if I can get this damn thing to load, sent a person, which is actual doxing, stalking. Now, it's cyber stalking, but it's also stalking, Beta. All these things that you're trying to imply and lie to say other people have done, Molly's got her hand like this, and everything Golightly is zoomed in on Molly, because Molly doesn't know if she should just mute you, kick you off the panel, or just pretend like she didn't do this stuff. But she knows that her criticizers are going to be laughing at you guys like crazy while they watch you guys. Dre, how is this possible? Justice for Vaughn, here's the shed. Hashtag the shed. Hashtag Molly Golightly, Yuma, Slay with Dre. And this is off of playboard.io. It's a website that will track YouTubers, and they'll track all the information of a video up until that YouTuber either privates the video or deletes the video. When that happens, they keep the proof that that video existed on their website so that we can track even deleted and privated videos. Molly has never bumped into YouTubers before this story who had the ability to track the things she deletes off of her channel, but we do. And not only that, we're also archivers. So we have every video. We have every screenshot of it on her channel. We have every screenshot of it from playboard.io. We have proof that she deleted it when she deleted it from many other websites like Grapheon and socialblade.com. And we have the video source itself. So all these things you're trying to lie and say that I did or Nonsense did or Katie did. Now, do you know what you have to do, Veda? You've got two options. You can either go back to Molly's stream, three options. You can go back to Molly. The first two are kind of the same. You can go to Molly's stream and tell Molly, I gave you a lot of money. I paid you a lot of money to pay attention to me and to put me on your channel. I want to go back to your channel. And when you go back, you've got to take everything you tried to say we were because of your lies, and you need to call Molly out to her face. That would be if you were even 1% honest. But number two, if Molly, she's not going to let you do it on her channel. So you're going to have to go to that channel of yours where you interviewed her, go live and call out Molly for doing all of the doxing, all of the threatening, all of that stuff that you're claiming her criticizers have been doing, not her. Or number three, your other option is just to prove to everybody that just how extremely dishonest you really are. Maliciously dishonest, and just ignore it and pretend as if you don't know this, because you knew this when you were saying this stuff about me. You knew this when you were saying it about Nonsense. You knew that what you were accusing us of, Molly has done to the most extreme degree. She employs people to go up to Dre's privacy fence, walk up, this is from her channel, and this video goes on to have the camera lift and show Dre's shed. Molly admits to doing this. Molly's subs saw this video. So I'm going to hit play on it real quick for Veda.
Pajamas. We're just wondering, how is it possible with an aluminum, very common, that this beam could hold him up?
That's the video where all of the shed talk started from. Now, Veda, if you've watched any of Molly's Dre streams that are all deleted, but we have all of them archived, thankfully, you would know that they brought that shed up many times and said the same thing you just heard in that video. So Molly admits it. We got hard proof it was there. She admits we have video clips of her telling her subs to go there, asking her, giving out Dre's actual address, doxing her, and telling the subs to go there. We've got video clips of her and her audience admitting that they have recorded Dre and still are spying and recording her to this day at her home. And we've got every other piece of detail we possibly need because we're not the kindergartners in this situation, Veda. Everyone on that panel is.
Latisha bought for her other son. That's who she bought that car for. And they bought.
What is she talking about, Navy? Never has I heard any talk about a car Latisha bought for one of her sons, ever. We talked about a van.
Either.
Yeah,
yep.
The van is what you know about the van.
Yeah, that she used for her business, supposedly. Yeah.
And where did she get the van?
Marvon got it for her.
She talked Marvon into co-signing it, right? Marvon Jr. And then because he co-signed it, if Latisha stopped making the $500 a month payments, they would go after Marvon for it, and they did. And him and Dre had to pay it. They had to sell their wedding rings in order to make a payment on it in the end, and they finally went to Latisha and had her take responsibility for the van that she ripped and conned Marvon and Dre into paying for. Now, Marvon and Dre are in the military. You don't get paid a lot of money. $500 is a massive chunk of your military pay. They're living in a home. They have kids that they're taking care of, and they have to give the majority of their money over to Latisha for no reason other than her lies. So you want to sit and put Latisha on a pedestal, that's fine, because you're just that kind of person. You support this bullshit. You want to put Molly on a pedestal? You support her doxing and harassing, and you are a defamatory liar. Let's use this every time we open this.
Love it here. I'm glad to have you here, Deanne. It was said you put a picture of a Patreon's house and used it as a thumbnail.
You've seen this clip a million times, right?
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't have to, I was talking to the audience, but yeah, then I don't have to go into detail there.
People with no color, they want to discredit what blacks go through. Y'all don't live in fear going out every day because of your skin color.
Molly is as oppressed by racism and race as every other person out there of a different color or race. Anyway, you see, Veda, we've done our homework. We've done our homework in college. You haven't even done your elementary school homework yet.
Voluntarily gave it back.
To normal people who can manage their money, and I'm not talking about wealthy people, this example isn't good to use to try to prove that a woman who gave up her child for a...
Exactly. So everything Golightly's response is, everything you just said about Latisha embarrasses the living fuck out of Latisha, if it's true. And again, I've never heard Katie share this story because I've never heard this story. I have no clue where she's getting a vehicle that Latisha bought for one of her kids or something, and she had to give it back to the kid or something, unless she's talking about the van that Latisha conned Dre and Marvon on. That has to be it, right, Navy? There's no other car story, right?
As far as I know, there's no one I know of, yeah.
Anyone in the chat want to tell us that there's another vehicle issue with Latisha that involves anything related to what is a good nickname for her? Veda. Darth Veda? No, that's being too nice.
Dumb Veda?
Dumb
Yeah,
Veda? I don't know, but that's too easy. Well, how can we take Veda and then apply the elementary school to Veda? How can we do that? Like imply like low grade level, like non-study. I could say like middle school dropout Veda or elementary school dropout Veda, but nah, we'll figure it out. Guys, help me. Spunky? Nonsense calls her Spunky? Potato's good. Potato's good. Potato. Veda potato. There it is, baby.
For adoption.
Veda potato. And instead of having a little cartoon piece of bread, Veda needs to be represented by a little cartoon potato.
Isn't used.
Wait a minute. Don't I have a little cartoon potato? I have so many cartoon things because I animate so often. I think I have a cartoon potato, dude.
Guy says Dirt Veda.
Dirt Veda. Oh my God, that's good. I do like Potato Veda though. I love Dirt Veda because it kind of it's a play off Darth Vader, because it's a play on her trying to be Darth Vader, somebody that uses every evil tactic to accomplish their goals, right? But because she fails at it, instead of being Darth Vader, she's Dirt Vader. Though, I mean, Potato Vader rolls off the tongue, and it implies that she's just like a potato. She's as useless as a potato. So not only that, it's a much better description of her than Ms. Doubtfire is towards nonsense. And it doesn't insult her based on a protected class like Veda tries to do by insinuating that nonsense is trans, or that Molly tries to do by insinuating nonsense is trans. That's them being hateful and homophobic and all that stuff. And the Potato Veda doesn't do any of those things. It's just a silly little name. So we're gonna go with Potato Veda. I am, at least.
Using her grown child.
Now wait, Spunky. Isn't there a type of potato that has something to do like with the word spunky or something? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Spunky. A spud. Spud. Veda. Spunky. Spunky Veda the Spud. Spud Veda. Okay, we gotta. Okay, nonsense. Nonsense already was on it, dude. Nonsense was on it. There is a type of potato. It's called a one spunky spud or something like that. Or no, that's a restaurant.
Spud is another word for potato, yeah.
Spud is another word for potato. I'm gonna call her Spud. Spunky,
Doc says Spud,
Spuddy.
as in Mackenzie.
Yep. Veda is a Spud.
Tragedy align her pockets due to her mismanagement of her income. How does anyone survive or anyone?
I challenge Spunky to a debate. Wouldn't that be funny? To debate her on her arguments that we are the bad guys, we are making money off of tragedy, we are doing something wrong, against my argument that actually Molly and Spud is doing it. And you know what? I think Spud is trying to impress Molly so hard she might even take me up on the debate. Wouldn't that be freaking awesome?
That would be, yeah, that would be hilarious.
Could you imagine me making arguments and then her trying to debunk them and make her own arguments and then me debunking her and making my argument? Like, could you just imagine the way it would go?
I kind of imagine you making your argument and her trying to figure out what you're saying.
Oh, dude, she would literally just start stuttering before the debate even was 10 minutes in. She would just turn into a stuttering mess. I officially invite Veda to a debate moderated by a third party. Let's see if you really mean what you say. Spunky.
Handle
Veda.
Potato Veda.
Expected expenses.
The potato in Veda.
It's not often that
you gotta get spunky when you a potato invader.
People run to the internet to
Guys, do you like my stream at all? If you want to support it, you can at paypal.me/UNIRock or money sign UNIRACHEL on Cash App. Somebody donated? I'm giving out rocks. No, I'm gonna give them out later. I don't want to interrupt things, but I'm gonna. Okay, so you guys got rocks coming because somebody donated. And Navy, please talk to the chat because I want to see if Rachel will go grab some Red Bulls because I want to keep streaming. I think I'm gonna get some caffeine in streams. You good for a little bit of streaming?
Oh yeah.
Oh damn, we're doing it again today.
Let's do it.
I was gonna do a short stream, but nope, we're gonna keep going.
Oh man, how y'all doing today? Is everybody's Saturday going on? So if I'm reading this right, there was a car and a van that she had repoed. All right. Let's see. What else we got going on, chat? What are y'all up to today? Oh, no. Who doesn't love caffeine and stream? Ah, Daphne, that makes sense. Nonsense called Justin Spanky. Since she looks like she could be his little sister, she got named Spunky. That makes sense. Oh, no, peas. That's not good. Shiva, Dr. Pepper it's just the best. It really is. So, in your face. No, I haven't seen all the Deets on the Streets video yet. Not all of it. Hi, Kim. How you doing? That's awesome, JBF. Y'all get some good stuff. Did you go like grocery shopping or regular shop? Hey, Kelly. Let's see. And it's just kind of amazing how they I'm still, and I know I shouldn't be shocked anymore. There shouldn't be anything that I'm not used to already, but it is just amazing watching them lie. I just blatantly lie. It is so crazy. It's so I can't even sit here and go like they're doing this with a straight face. I don't understand how they do this with a straight face because it's just blatant lies. And why anyone would want to simp to Molly just makes no sense to me. Like it hurts my brain.
Deets on the streets, is that who you're talking about in your face? Deets on the streets? What is that what I searched for?
Yep.
Because somebody in the chat was saying Deets is amazing, and I'd heard of Deets on the streets, so I'm gonna look it up.
Hey, Anita.
Oh, damn. Hey, Anita. I love the art that they use for their channel. That's really cool. Wait a minute. I've seen Deets. Oh, we've got to watch this. Do you think Deets wouldn't care if I played a little bit of her video, would she?
I don't think so. We'll drop her link in the live chat.
In your face, do you think she would? You sent a PayPal, Mimi? Thank you. thank you to anyone supporting us, as always. Not required or even completely necessary at all, but it definitely helps so much. So thank you. I can't ever thank you guys enough. I try. Thank you so much.
Villanova said she's going to drop the general or drop her video in general. It's very moving.
Oh,
I'm assuming she's
all
talking
right.
beats.
Oh, thank you, Vila. Thank you. Yeah, while I'm streaming, just so everybody knows, because some of you don't know this, I'm always in my Discord server in the general room. So... What? Menace. I wonder, you think Menace is watching? Menace. Dude, if you find anything else, on that story, let me know. He just showed me a really awesome story.
Oh, I saw about the game. Yeah, I saw that.
I just want to express the stupidity of the people on the panel by reading something one of them said. Okay? So I did some math. I don't believe you. Who's Becky? Nonsense?
Yeah, that's Nonsense's name.
Okay. Yeah. Nonsense is... Why is she calling Nonsense by her real name?
Because they want to be an ass to her because they doxed her. And so...
Wait a minute. But Potato was sitting there talking about how doxing is bad and all this stuff while Molly had her head like this the whole time because she knew how bad it sounded for Veda to be saying that on her show. So why is it that the perv that was on the panel is now using Nonsense's real name like this? Just to be a doxy?
Yeah. Who said it? Rebel said it best because she's an asshat.
You are so correct. Nonsense's stream had 5,000 live chat comments. I searched them for Mooley, Moo, M-O-O-L, and M-O-O-S. What is wrong with M-O-O-S? What does that mean? Well, why is it someone can't type that into the chat? Oh, because it's moo? Like she's a moo cow?
Yeah, it moos. Yep.
Well, I'm sorry that people see your simp lord as a lol cow. You're the one that keeps choosing these people to simp to. God. Since these are the start of ways they refer to Mooley. Well, she says Molly, but I ended up with 675 total. That's 13% of live chat comments referring to Molly by a name, by a name, not pronoun. By a name, not pronoun? What does that even mean?
I don't know. She not English, though. I mean, come on.
No, you're not English, but also you did it to Nonsense in the beginning of your post. You referred to her by an inappropriate name in the start of your post about people in the live chat referring to Molly as an inappropriate name. You are a walking contradiction everywhere you go. You have to have the most unfunctional brain that could possibly exist in a person. How do you do this? Everywhere you appear. You do it on purpose. Do you purposely make yourself out to be a hypocrite every time you post something on purpose? Because seriously, it's getting really old at this point. Then she says, wow, but wait, ... There's more exclamation point. But wait, there's more? Are you trying to act like you're memeing? You don't understand memes. 1,700 had hi, hey, or hello in the comments. So subtracting the welcoming comments, we get a total of live stream comments that are stream related or assumed to be stream related. I didn't figure out goodbye comments and shit out of 3,000 using that figure. Almost a fifth of the chat comments related to the live stream are referencing Molly by name or a name. Dude, for the first time ever, I am going to use the following phrase: go touch some grass. Oh my God. Y'all, who volunteers, I'm sure Janie will do it, to do the same thing, but go back to the Katie streams she does? You know what I'm saying? Because she wants to act like there's some extreme amount of people referring to Molly by Mooly or something, and that's bad. Have you ever seen your live chat? Have you ever seen? And somebody even responded saying, 90% of your videos are about Katie. Research that percentage, then let's see some results. Apply the same math to your own chat. Jesus Christ, these are the dumbest people on the planet, Navy. They don't understand hypocrisy. They don't understand it.
No, they don't. It's mind blowing how dumb these people are.
They don't
like these people drive around on the street.
They buy things. They eat and stuff. Yeah. These people are out there. They could wreck into you. Like, if you can't do this kind of math, how do you determine which one means stop and which one means go? You're at that point of idiocy here. This is why people always run red lights and shit while you're driving right here, guys. No, but the thing about it is like, okay, let me explain hypocrisy to Veda and the Pervo. Hypocrisy is like you lying right in someone's face about something that's right in front of them. It's like you it's like you stealing $20 out of someone's wallet, looking them in the face. They watched you take the money out and put it in your pocket, and then you say, I didn't steal your money 2 seconds later. That is an accurate comparison to the level of hypocrisy that you guys exhibit. It's not even slick. You're not even fooling anybody. And when you do it like in funny moments, I would think you're trolling, but the fact that every single time you talk or post, you do this. Wow. This is cringe. This is cringy delicious. This is some good stuff. Okay. Okay. We got to get back to this because we haven't even hit the big nuclear bomb drop. It's coming up in just a second. Everybody ready to get nuclear? Everybody ready to realize how like by the time you hear what you're about to hear, you not only are going to know that they all work together to steal the fundraiser money, but you're just going to be absolutely convinced.
2. Siphon money out of bleeding hearts without people raising an eyebrow. Or 2. Sympathy can be given without dollar signs.
Yeah. I think everything Golightly has such a good point here. Every time that they say they're giving sympathy to somebody, they involve money. Every time.
It's unfortunate, but many years ago, this woman made her bed. Now she has to lie in it. The advice I would give her is, give it to God. Yeah,
you've got to lay in your bed. I get it. You guys are so racked with guilt, and you're so racked with the distraction of your conscience lightly tugging from the back because of how much you've ignored it in your life, to the point that you can't even tell any truth every time you speak at all.
2. Late to charge in now. Sad.
Too late to charge in now, pretending that someone else is doxing, someone else stole the money, someone else is exploiting people for money and lying to get money in this story. It's too late. You've been fully exposed. It just comes off as massively desperate.
But truthful. Start a savings and learn from this life experience.
I need to take that advice. But the reason I have to take that advice is because I've got, people around me that want money all the time, and I'm the dad, so I'm going to give it up.
So y'all lied. We caught you. That was Katie that gave it to you. It wasn't no stock account. Y'all set that up in revenge because Molly called you out on the
Wow, this person is just as, I don't know what to say, dumb as they sound. I'm trying not to say dumb because I want to kind of like be as nice as possible, enlightening this person on just how embarrassed they should be if they are, if they're in reality, right?
Well, then the biggest thing is, I think even worse than being ignorant is the fact that these people, and you can tell by the way they talk and the way they form this narrative, is that they're purposely putting blinders on.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's even worse because that's a conscious thing that you're doing. You're doing it on purpose. And that means that you're not trying to expose truth. You just hate somebody.
They are watching Molly faceplant while they embarrass not only her but themselves for like a solid. The whole time she was talking, Molly was faceplanting because of how embarrassing it was to hear that doxing thing, and now she's just going right back to it. And I'll just debunk Veda very easily here. You're lying. The person wasn't a sock account. They were a viewer. They were in the chat, and they didn't dox her. But you know that vehicle you're talking about? Latisha scammed Marvon and Dre. Now, if you want to say that she didn't, you've got to call Marvon a liar. I'll wait for you to kind of like wait for that light to turn on in your head where you're like, oh shit, he's right.
Police report. So there's another lie.
A lie is something you catch somebody in when you have.
How in the world does this person, while lying through their teeth, say that? Is this person been misled? Are they just that much of a sheep? Maybe like
Have factual evidence to disprove them. Your
conspiracy. They gotta be, right? I mean, willfully ignorant. I've encountered people that go on these kind of righteous indignations or righteous tirades or whatever you say, right? And I've encountered people that do this because they trust a person. Oh, I saw Cyrax do this a few days ago. I'm addicted to Cyrax. He's a lolcow. King Cobra, he's awesome too. Great, entertaining. But they have this righteous thing that they're trying to prosecute other people on or persecute other people on, whatever word is appropriate there. And they come in, and the reason that they're wrong is because they just trusted the person next to them. This person said, guess what? This happened. And they go, oh my God, do you have proof of that? Yup. Oh my God, I'm going to expose them. And they go and they say the details, but everything they're saying, they're just believing they have proof for the simple fact. They believe it from the simple fact that it came out of their friend's mouth. But your friend lied to you if that's the case, dingbat. You aren't telling the truth. This is not going to work on anyone. Even Molly's own audience has to lie to themselves in order to believe you.
These are not factual evidence, nor do you have the reputation built up around here for your word to be as solid as an oak tree.
Yeah. And it's a mess at the stuff that they've done to this woman. I mean, they have.
It's a mess at the stuff we've done to Latisha. Not what Latisha's done to Marvon or Dre. Not what Latisha did to the people that wanted refunds. I have video clips of all of it, something you do not have. Not the fact that they stole the money out of the fundraiser accounts and Latisha ran off with it while Molly still was talking to her the whole time, lying to everybody. None of this is anything to you, but us presenting video evidence and commentating on it is somehow the biggest lie in the world, huh?
Caused her everything.
Veda, please provide us with a detail.
What? We cost Latisha everything? Latisha still has all that money, Veda. It seems like Latisha cost all the people that donated to her everything. But more than that, we aren't even going to go there because of what she did to Marvon.
Tail list of everything she has lost.
You're defending a demon. Someone whose own son is in trouble. He's in pain. He's suffering. And this person says, instead of being there for him, instead of caring about them, instead of caring about my family, let me have the money so I can stay away from him. That is a factual statement. Let me have all that money that should have went to them, and now I'm going to keep away from them. Now I'm going to go do my thing at my house or whatever it is I do out here, and it has nothing to do with them while they're in need of support, they're in need of love, they're in need of assistance, they're in need of help. And these are factual statements, unlike yours. So it just boggles the mind. It baffles the mind.
Just because she decided the drama online with regards to her estranged son, she gave up for adoption.
When he was a year old.
And she got scared someone might call her job, so she lied and said her boss told her to lay low or else.
See, this is what confuses me, because I've seen evidence of Latisha telling everybody that she's taking time off work, and then they say, oh my God, you're going to lose your job and shit. And she replies by saying, no, I'm my own boss. I drive people around. They pay me to drive them. I don't know if she meant a taxi cab. I don't know if it's a friend type of thing, but maybe Latisha's told two different stories, or maybe she had a job, started to do the cab thing, so she's describing two different life events or something. What are you thinking there, Navy? Like, what is this? Her boss, Latisha's boss.
I agree with everything Golightly. I think the thing is that she runs off with all this money. They don't want her. They don't want to, her calling them calling her boss or whatever, and so she just makes stuff up. They just lie. They lie like breathing.
Yeah. Oh, they do. They do. It makes it hard to follow what they're saying, even when you know all the details of what's going on. When someone lies in a story, typically you can be like, oh yeah, you're talking about this and you're lying about this, but these motherfuckers are so bad at lying. They're creating entire new worlds and entire new narratives that don't apply to the initial story.
Does not quantify you factually stating she's lost everything.
How in the hell do you gain anywhere from $40,000 to $100,000 or even more from strangers by lying to them, not doing what you said you were going to do, and then not even doing something that relates to what you said you were going to do with the money, but you've lost everything? What are you talking about?
You sound like you're in for a cut.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Everything Golightly goes to an extreme place here, right before we get to some crazy information. Everything go. Oh, babe. Sorry, I was talking to Rachel. Everything Golightly goes into the most obvious determination here. It is in our faces more than any other explanation for any of this behavior. If I was to sit here and put every detail of everything that happened on the screen, and I was to give you a bunch of options of what is possible, there wouldn't be that many. But the biggest one that had the biggest percentage, the biggest explanation for everything here that's happening. Everything that explains all of this and why these different sets of people keep, trying to fool everybody in the same obvious ways, that have the same determinations, the same outcomes. It's obvious that this inner group at the top is trying to keep a hold of money that they took together. Not, these are all separate people with different motivations, protecting Latisha's money because they like her, protecting her because they're mad at Katie, that doesn't make any sense. Because there's so many other details out there that would turn them away. If that was the case, that would still turn them away from doing this. Like if I used LB for an example, right? In the beginning, she maybe like her cut, maybe her payment, maybe her clout was in, hey, you want some viewers? Come hang out while we do this. There's a lot of people watching. We're kind of viral right now, right? And then when you see what I'm saying here? Like the thing that really explains why they keep lying for Latisha, defending Latisha, doing this to Latisha, for Latisha. God. Had to take my medicine. Obviously seems because they're all invested with that money. That's where we sit now, and I have to ask Navy before we move forward, because we're going to have a big conversation in just a second. Mm-hmm. What do you believe?
That's the reason why they're still doing it.
What do you believe about them keeping the money, is sharing the money, splitting the money, all being paid somehow in some way, whether it's hard cash or whether it's clout, but these people are all in on it together. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Because the thing is, like everything we've seen, the way Latisha operates on Facebook prior to coming on YouTube, she'd already started this racket of trying to get people to send her money. We found out that the reason she needs this money is not even true. this aspect of trying to get a hold of the kids. She's never gonna. That will never happen based on her record and all this kind of stuff. There was no one ever keeping her away from her son. That was a lie, right?
Yeah, all the
and
lies.
there's never any lawyer. Like, oh, show me the lawyer. Show me the lawyer. Oh, we're not going to dox a lawyer. You can't dox a lawyer. That's bullshit.
And then the thing is, even if they hired a lawyer, they weren't supposed to hire a fucking lawyer. That lawyer is like the shovel. If you're getting paid to dig a hole, if you fundraised to dig a hole, and then everyone's saying, well, if you dug the hole, where's the shovel, right? What we really want to know is, where's the hole you were paid to dig? Because the hole in this situation represents you proving to us that you're going to file in the court to help Marvon and Raza before Dre has a chance to hurt Marvon and Raza anymore. That was the whole goal. So for us to say, where's the lawyer, is akin to us saying, where's the shovel? Because the lawyer is the tool to file those papers to help save them. The shovel is the tool to dig this hole that you're going to use to have a garden and all the stuff that you paid this person for, or you crowdfunded for. I crowdfunded to start a garden. That Latisha's supposed to be digging the hole. I did. It's not there. We can't see it. It's nowhere. There's no hole. Where did you dig the hole in the wrong place? Like, what'd you do? Well, I bought the shovel. And then Molly's like, she bought the shovel. She's got 3 shovels. And then Latisha's like, yeah, I've got 3 of the best shovels ever. And the store was nice enough to just give them to me. I didn't even have to pay for those shovels. Right? Because she tried to say that they were pro bono lawyers, right? And then these 4 dingbats, out of the 4 of them, the funny thing is, everything we've heard up to now has been them bitching, complaining, whining, and virtue signaling about how nonsense, myself, the clip channels, you guys, and Katie, for some reason they're including Katie. I guess it's just because they're obsessed with her, but we did some kind of dox to Latisha. And we're responsible for ruining Latisha's life by doxing her and yada, yada, yada. Right? And out of those 4 people, 3 of them, Molly, Pervo, and Veda, are calling nonsense by her legal name right now. Now, I can actually say that Justin, I've not heard him call nonsense by her legal name. For people that care about Latisha and her privacy and her private information and yada yada, for them, who can every time they're involved in a story, they dox the person and then they use the person's legal name every time they refer to him. And yes, I'm staring right now at the pervert in the situation doing that in a community post right here, right there. They don't care about doxing, but yet they still sat there and tried to play this little game. Okay, it's coming though. Let's let everything go lightly say this because it's about to blow.
Actually, I believe you're in for a cut. Until you screen record every message between you, Molly, Spanky, and the biological parents and their spouses. If you've had contact with them, I believe you are absolutely in for a cut.
So when they said this, Navy, when Everything Go Lightly said this, I was a little confused, buddy. Because I was like, you believe that Veda, people on the screen, any of these people that are allied with Molly that have talked to the family are in with a cut for the money. And I thought about it and I said, damn, Everything Go Lightly, always on point with what Everything Go Lightly says. And I don't think I agree. Like, I'm at a point where I can agree with that being a possibility, right? I'm at a point where I think I've seen enough evidence that at least Molly, Latisha, WYNETT, and a few other people most likely were sharing money out of the fundraiser while knowing that Latisha never intended to do what she said with the money. We've got all of their defense of Latisha, all the doxing they did to try to defend the money. We got them working together on screen to siphon the money out of the fundraiser accounts. So I think about this and I say, the people that did all those things, I'm with you, Everything Go Lightly. But these new people, Pervert, Veda, I don't know if I believe they're in on it. Yeah, if they've talked to the family and they are, I guess it's possible. And I'm very confused until this next part happens.
Screen record all your messages with these people put them out publicly and edited on your channel, and let everyone else decide if I'm wrong or right.
And Marvon,
I do agree. I agree that there is enough evidence that if Veda wants us to believe she isn't lying on purpose, and that she didn't do this because she paid Molly and Molly offered her in exchange for clout or to get on YouTube, to start YouTube, whatever it is that she would want. I agree with everything Golightly. There's enough to believe that Molly is giving a benefit to people for them to come into the situation. So this pervert and Veda, yeah, I believe they did it because Molly's giving them something. I even think you can look at the perv and how she got involved. She started to attack nonsense constantly. You could, everything she was saying about nonsense, you could fact check it and see that she is lying in order to create something that she can attack nonsense with. She's doing this for weeks and weeks and weeks. Molly ends up popping up on her channel. Veda ends up making a channel. Veda lies and attacks nonsense. Veda is a high-tier patron for Molly and paid Molly for an interview. And now she pops up on Molly's channel. I do think there is a cloud exchange in the very least, if not even monetarily, or something that would transfer. So if they want to say that's insane to think that about me, you're lying. How do you think that? How do you hold that opinion? That is evil to hold that opinion. That's what Uni does. That's why we hate Uni, because he holds opinions like that with no evidence to back it up. I've got massive evidence to back it up. That you, in your conversations with any one of these people involved, if anyone read them, they would be shocked. Well, they might not be shocked because of the extreme things that Molly has done in the past, but I do think they would be shocked thinking that you could come into a situation that's so heavily documented and fact-checked and just lie on everybody and act like people are going to believe you, right? Because it goes against all the fact-checking, all the debunking, all the research, everything everyone in the community has done. These two people think they can beat that by lying to some people to satisfy Molly. So yeah, I believe the conversation would have deals that are going, promises. Oh, if you attack nonsense, yeah, you can come on my show. Yeah, I'll come on your show and do an interview. Yeah, you got to pay me, but by the way, I do think that the pervert was paid Molly just like Veda. I think Veda and the pervo did the same things and were offered the same kind of deal. That's my opinion. But then I saw this. And then I realized why everything Golightly is saying what everything Golightly is saying when I saw this.
Senior, I feel horrible for him. Now they're on him and WYNETT. They're mad because they won't turn against y'all.
What? Nobody is mad. Why do you think we want any interaction with these evil people? If we were mad because Marvon and Latisha and WYNETT wouldn't turn on Molly, then that would mean we have something we want from them, all right? We want to talk to them, not Molly. You got to turn on Molly and you'll be in our group. Blah, 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 blah. We don't want anything from them. If they want to choose to support someone doing this to their son, why in the world would we give a shit other than to talk to you about it, to fucking be blown away by the vileness of it, to be taken by the absolute evil of it, the immoralness, or whatever words you use to describe this extreme treatment of their son by these people. Why would we care? Like, you act like we want their attention or something. No, that's you, Potato. You want people's attention. You're out there trying to get these people's attention. Now, I only want attention from my audience. You could have easily been a member of it as much as you're being a member of Molly's. So Marvon could be a member of my audience as much as Molly's, but I don't give a shit if you do. What do you think? I don't have enough people that watch me? Nonsense doesn't have enough people to watch her. What is in your head?
We try to convince them to come over. You are to see. Oh my gosh, I've got to play this.
What did she just say, Navy? Convince them to come over where? What is she saying?
I don't know, because she can't even finish a dang sentence. She's like, oh, we got to do, and then jumps over like squirrels off to something else. It doesn't make any sense. Like, she can't even form.
Before she finishes an explanation, she's already on to the next thing. And I'm trying to clip where she's moving. So she started with, they want to move. They want Marvon to come over here. And then she ends that really quick to show something. So you're right. Also, that little thought right there that was They want Marvon to come over there. Let's listen to it. And they're talking about Marvon Sr.
We try to convince them to come over. You are to see. Oh my gosh, I've got to. And Marvon Sr., I feel horrible for him. Now they're on him and WYNETT. They're mad because they won't turn against y'all.
This is so interesting, seeing how this person's mind works. A person's mind who is so affected by Molly's lies, and watching them think and talk is pretty fascinating. You have to admit it.
Try to convince them to come over. You are to see.
Tried to convince them to come over. So she was going to say, if she finished her sentence, that them is Marvon Sr. and WYNETT, and I probably Latisha, I don't know. And then the convincing them to come over is saying, we want them to come over to our side. That's what she was saying, Navy. That thought went through her head, that we want them to come to our side.
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing? Like, how does a swirl of electrons be manipulated by Molly to a point? And look, she's covering her fucking head again. Because she knows how fucking ridiculous this all sounds. But she also, well, so you're going to say, well, then why didn't Molly interrupt her or kick her off the panel? I think because this woman's paid to be there. And Molly has to tolerate this because she put that money in her pocket. Now, you're going to call me a liar again. She paid her on Patreon, and other people in the community have some kind of evidence and have made the claim that that happened. Hey, you. Hold on. Seven. Navy, can you talk to the chat for a second?
Sure. How are y'all doing? This is some crazy. Like, you listen to this, they act like we're trying to get Marvon and WYNETT and all them to turn on Molly. No, what we're trying to do is get them to stop taking money from folk. Stop lying about stuff. Stop lying about the situation. Stop lying about what's going on. You know, I mean, it's not about, like, you know, turning people on others. It's about the fact that you got a group of scammers here that are using a tragedy that some are related to make money or to get on YouTube or whatever. And then you got these little bridge trollettes that are coming along because they want to jump onto the coattails of the, you know, Wicked Witch of the West. And it's crazy. It's so crazy that they want some kind of recognition so bad that they're willing to go through and just lie about everything. Like, I don't know who this Veda person is, but she's dumber than a sack of potatoes. And but you can tell that she's just needy for some damn attention, just like the pervert is, right? And let me tell you something, pervs, right? Don't ever come out and pretend like you do math, right? There ain't no way you do math. Somebody else did the math for you. But don't ever pretend like you do math. I've seen the shorts you do. That they're incomprehensible and it's not fun. So don't ever put down mathematics like that. Like, pretend like you know how to do it, because you don't. And it's just like your buddy Silverfish pretends like he understands math too. No, y'all are dumber. Y'all are dumber than dirt. So you're not even ignorant. You're ignorant. So there you go. But it's just real sad because they find these smaller
channels. Give me one more second, maybe it'll only be a second.
Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. But they're gonna find them everywhere. They're always gonna find them. So Kelly, that's the entitled one. You know what I mean? Uni's trying real hard not to say certain people's names because they don't need the recognition. But no, I agree, Anita. Yeah, they don't have a 501c. They're just lying to folks. They're just, straight up lying to folks. And then you saw it doing again. They saw it doing again with the Marvon Sr. one where Molly jumps out there, much to Justin's dismay. Okay, well, I'm sorry, buddy, but you're already, like, you know, waist deep in this shit. So then, you know, don't be acting like you're, like, trying to be good about it now. She's out there promoting this for Marvon Sr. Doesn't even get the dates right, and then tells people to send her money. Well, send me money, I'll pass it on. And then what did she say? Like, I know we'll talk about this later. Uni's probably going to get mad at me for bringing it up. But she talks about it later, and it was talking about how I'm just going to hold on to it till they find out for sure that they're going. You're gonna hold on to it. Is it gonna magically Mighty Morphin Power Ranger itself into a new purse? Is that what's happening here? Because that's kind of what I think is going to happen.
Bro,
she's gonna yeah.
Have you ever had to help a girl, woman, or whatever, girl, teenager, put on a sweater so that their nails don't get messed up?
I grew up with a sister and 8 girl cousins. I did, yes.
I'm horrible at it. I just messed up 2 nails on my daughter's hand. Oh, I know. I'm in for it now. Okay. Anything you want to catch me up on before we move forward here? Because we're about to hit.
I was just talking about what the way that they're doing this and how crazy it is that people are like needing attention so much that they're willing to just lie because they want Molly's attention. They want her, Per McPerson's attention. All that kind of stuff. And then the fact is that I was talking about the more recent events, so we can talk about that later. I know we're going to roll into that one.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and turn on the lull thermometer. Yes. Give me a second. God. I'm gonna put her. I'm gonna put what we've seen so far up into almost a 50% on the lull thermometer, but it's just because of what you just said.
Yeah,
that right there. That lying is why it's 50% on the lull monitor. The way they will allow themselves not to fact check anything, and they'll just go out and say whatever Molly needs them to say, because again, Molly needs someone else to say it, and this is her desperate ploy to have someone else say it. And these two. Holy shit, they're so desperate. This is desperation for clout and clicks. That's it. They want the clicks, they want the clout, and that's why it's a cringy kind of lolcow situation watching Molly, but it's amplified when you get these others coming in because they're like mini calves. They're lol calves. Yeah. Oh my god, did I just create an entire new designation in the lolcow category? Because that's perfect. A lolcav is a person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lolcav is a person who comes in and allows themselves to believe the lolcow's narrative and be allied with the lolcow and be used by the lolcow in a minor way. A lolcav. Don't understand they call themselves heels on the ground. They don't, because the pervo in this situation was sitting there going, the pervert was saying, it is so bad that they call her Mooly. They do it because heels on the ground, a common meme is to say hooves on the ground. And it's because what they do is they go try to trample these families. They go trample to protest, right? So it's like a play. It's like, no, you're not heels on the ground. They're trying to say with heels on the ground that ladies in a dignified, ladylike way are protesting and trying to help people get justice. Heels on the ground. And the meme, so that I can explain the meme to you, pervert, is that the meme is, no, you're more like hooves on the ground trying to trample these families by riling people up to believe your lies and bullshit and then running your herd. And all of the people that believe you and go attack these families with you in the comments section and on social media are joining your herd, being led by the one with the bullhorn and the black binder. The other one's got a magnifying glass, and then another one's got like 4 press passes on their neck, and they're trampling like cows in this giant herd trample stomp. Because I hate to break it to you, pervert, but cows they trample in herds. It's a thing cows do. They get in these big herds, and if they get crazy or they get scared, they trample. They'll kill people if they get in the way. That's the meme, right? How is it that this... Well, I shouldn't be shocked because when the perv was in the last story, she couldn't understand any memes either, right?
Well, and also get this. Molly's name is Molly. Mooly, Molly. They're real close to each other. They're making fun of her name.
That's what all of this is. It's a way to laugh at the insanity these people bring. Okay. Let me go back 5 seconds so I remember where we're at.
WYNETT, they're mad because
yes, I've already prepared this whole segment for you.
They won't
and I talked about this section too.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We try to convince them to come over. You are to see. Oh my gosh, I've got to play this.
It's so crazy because the cows that lead the trample, the herd to trample, she's trying to act like we're trying to lead people to trample with us when she's just describing Molly the whole damn time. Man, that's funny. I'm giving her another point on the lull meter, dude. Hold up. Where is it? Right here. Okay, I have to press this button. There it goes. Okay. Gotta let go. There we go. You got another point because, hey, what are you doing? Oh, okay. Sorry. I got it. I don't want my kids to escape while I'm streaming. She tried to leave. She tried to go outside for a second, and I go, what are you doing? I'm one of those dads. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of these crazy veteran dads.
Y'all have to see what they're saying. They're going to go after Marvon Sr.
What is she talking about? Going after people? That is not what we do. Criticism is not going after someone, dingus.
Yeah.
What in the hell? How is us looking at what Marvon Sr. is doing and then being honest and making sure people know that we are accurately representing what Marvon Sr., Latisha, Molly, all of them are doing and providing criticism? How is it going after them? That's what you're doing to us by lying on us. You're going after us. You don't even know the definition of words. That's why it'd be funny to debate you. I'd have to teach you definitions throughout the debate.
Heels in the Air says, don't call them lol calves, call them tragedy simps.
Tragedy simps. Oh my God, that's so good.
For his people, that he has to work with and all of that. And
okay, what now?
To go after him and call his people, that he has to work with and all of that.
What are you talking about? Nobody said anything about calling the people any of these people have to work with. What are you talking about?
That. And I said...
this is a complete lie. Like, unless Nonsense... Did Nonsense talk about calling the people that Marvon Sr. works with? Chat?
No, nobody has.
Where is this coming from, then?
Their ass. They're just pulling it out of fantasy land.
Wait, so this weirdo, this crazy person really does think that she can just get up here on Molly's stream and make a bunch of shit up and it's going to fly.
Well, she's been watching Molly do it the entire time, so you figure why not, right?
I guess, yeah. I mean, you would think she'd want to actually succeed in explaining things to people, though, you know?
They were like, we try to warn you, but now you can't do anything because Dre... is going to do. They're trying to say that Dre's going to, or they're going to.
You are lying so bad, Invada.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh dude, everything go lightly. I am just like, I can't track these. There are so many lies here. It's hard to track.
Was it them, they or Dre? You suck at making shit up on the fly.
She really does. Oh my God, that's why I love this damn channel so much.
Practice more in the mirror first.
Oh, I could just see her so nervous. Oh my God, Molly's going to start the stream at 8 p.m. Oh God. Okay, I'm going to get in front of the mirror. Nonsense. I mean, Becky was like trying to slap Marvon Sr., okay? And like, yeah, she had to take a flight, on Tuesday all the way to where he lives and slap him.
And do what I said. Sit your ass back.
Oh, shit.
Down on the bench.
Oh, shit. Sit your ass back down on the bench. Oh.
And they said this horrible thing on this stream the other night about him, but I don't.
Who did? Who? Who are you watching?
What are you talking about? Yeah.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
She went to sleep. She went to sleep because she was licking toads, right? And they were on some of them poisonous toads. And then she went to sleep. And while she was sleeping, she had this messed up dream where all these people said this shit that never happened. Woke up and was like, I saw that on YouTube.
Okay, every time she lies, I'm going to play this sound effect. Oh, hold on. This sound effect. Let me get it positioned. All right, hold on. I did this wrong. You can blame me later. You can blame me later, damn it. I'm going to play this sound effect. There it is. All right, when you lie, I'm playing it.
I don't want to get him any more upset than he is, so I'm not going to play that.
Any more upset than he is? Why is Marvon Sr. upset? Molly just shared his pay link and got him some money. That dude's having fun. That dude's happy.
Petunia says, "How about using a flushing toilet every time they lie?"
That would be good. I think this is gonna piss off the perv in their group more though, because she was complaining about Molly being called Mooly. So,
but
what?
Oh my God, we have cow emojis in the chat. I just saw a cow emoji. I swear to God, I just saw one. Where is? Oh, there it is. Lauren
did it. There's a couple.
Yep. Oh God, if you give me cow emojis, it's gonna tickle me purple.
Just going to say it and hope everybody believes you. Oh, yeah. Hell no. Corn-fed and bread.
Corn-fed inbred. Oh my God.
Unicorn hair look.
Oh yeah, people are gonna be like, "What are you doing to these poor cows?" Because that's a cute little cow.
Can ass it.
Oh my God, what in the hell did he just say?
Oh no, corn-fed it and hope everybody believes you. Oh hell no, corn-fed and bred unicorn hair looking ass. It don't work that way around here. Proof for it didn't happen.
Oh God, I gotta remember that one. Goodness. Unicorn hair looking ass.
Hair looking ass. Looking ass. Where the fuck is CJ? She'd love this shit. Looking ass.
Oh, I know. Look at that looking ass.
Oh man. Unicorn hair looking ass. Oh my God. Oh God. Okay, calm down. Calm down, people. Calm down. Woo!
All this shit you said, but didn't bring proof of, should have been on your
I know. I gotta stop insulting those poor cows.
Channel after you left this panel.
Yes. No. I kind of agree with you. Everything go lightly. Now, look, I get it. I get why you said afterwards, because sometimes when you go on these panels, you don't know what you're going to call to. So, I tried, with my commentary videos on UNIRock 2 to take the parts of a story everybody needs to see, explain it out, put it into easily watchable videos. So that's kind of what Everything Goes Lightly's point is. If you're going to get up here and make all these claims and say, well, I can't, show you a video clip of any of this because, it would upset Marvon Sr. Yeah, that's it. No, you can't show it because you're freaking lying. So you would put it on your channel if you weren't just lying completely. Completely agree. Oh, gosh, Rachel's home. And on top of that, did you see her out there? Okay. On top of that, I'm losing my thought process because of my daughter.
At least
12. Everything Golightly Lightly says 12 hours. And this is to back you up. This is not, a courtesy to me or nonsense. Nobody cares if you can get on the internet and say whatever you want. Okay? You can say anything you want. You can dye your hair whatever color you want, and you can say anything you want. It's that easy. So if you want to get up there and just lie about people, do it. All that does is prove to people that you're a liar. And don't tell me you're not showing these clips because of Marvon Sr., for God's sakes. You've shown other clips. You guys tried to pull like the weirdest off clips about you. Lied about everything you showed about me, but still. Anyway, here we go. Here it comes. It's the next freaking thing that I think is major and massive, and I don't want to do this and then have to, see what my daughter wants to do. So I'm going to let Navy talk to you guys because I promise you it's the next thing. So Navy, talk to the chat for a minute.
12 hours.
Okay, will do. Oh my God. Fucking Everything Go Lightly. You're cracking me up. God, you're cracking me up. That shit's so funny. Unicorn hair looking ass. Man, it is so true. It is so true. It is crazy how these people just lie out there. Literally the evidence is right there. And I guess what blows my mind is that they never, ever bring any evidence whatsoever. No receipts, nothing to back up what they're saying. Uni's over here saying, well, this is what we're saying, this, that, and the third, and here's the videos of them saying this to back up what we're saying. Here's nonsense. Here's heels in the air. Here's, Everything Go Lightly. And they're like, well, you're dumb, and the reason you're dumb is because look at the clips we have. Blech. Here we go, right? we have more evidence than we need to show this, and they're just out there going, well, I'm pretty sure that all this is Uni just mad because that one time that he was abducted by aliens. Well, where's your proof? Well, there ain't no proof. You're just making stuff up, man. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you want to come after Marvon Sr. because they're afraid he's gonna steal his job. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, y'all do me a favor and hit that like button if you're enjoying the content and things like that. They literally just make shit up. I'm hoping that they go. Well, thank you very much, Chris B. I enjoy the fact that he allows me on. They need to seek some help because they are literally living in the town of delusion and the fantasy realm of denial is what's happening, and it is absolutely crazy that they, like I said, I think it's crazy they can do that with a straight face. I think half the time when Molly's like leaning her head down, it's because she's trying not to laugh because she realizes that this shit is just absolutely ridiculous, and that nobody in their right mind is going to believe this crap, and it's just a shock to her that her fans are still around. And then she goes out and finds Invada Potato or whatever her name is, and she's just like, oh yeah, no, I believe all this stuff. Right? So what's going on with Sunshine State? Yep. It is crazy. It is so crazy. Like I don't even know what to say at the time. It's just like I cannot believe y'all are just eating this up. I don't know, man. I tell you what, if these heifers were in my herd, they had to be put down because there is some mad cow disease running rampant through these people. I'm just saying. It is crazy. It is so crazy. Yeah, Doc, I'll remind Uni about the rocks too. So, yeah. Well, thank you, nerd. They are, yeah. I'm serious. They had to have some mad cow disease or something, or they gotta be licking toads. I don't know. It's something. It is something. Oh, bridge trollets. Bridge trollets are the one when I called them earlier. So that's exactly what they are, and they want to come over here and like. If you don't pick somebody to emulate on YouTube, how the hell do you find Molly and be like, whoa, look at there, that's a stand-up human being right there. You know what I mean? I don't even know how you don't laugh at looking at her, claymation looking face. Yeah, I'm being mean. I'm sorry. It happens. Bovine encephalitis. Yes, it is. So it's the only thing I can think of that makes it okay for them to go on there and do this. Otherwise, unless they just know it's all a reality TV show and it's all fake. That's the only thing I can think of because it kind of reminds me of any of the sketch comedy shows out there that are literally just making fun of real life. You know what I mean? Because they can't believe this to be true for themselves, but they do. It's crazy. Let's see what else is going on. So I haven't heard this Vada person before, so I'm assuming she's brand new. And I just like tonight heard about Uni talking about how she interviewed Molly or whatever after becoming a Patreon member. That doesn't seem sketchy at all. So just wondering. That's how she makes her money though. Let's see what else. I don't know like where this story is going to go next. I just don't understand how they don't realize that they've been called out. They don't prove anything, and then they want to come back and claim, well, this is because. Yeah, she may be trying to build her channel, but the problem is she's building her channel on sand. Like you're like because all you have to do is later on when she's trying to do something and break away and do something, they're just going to tie her right back to Molly and all this bullshit. So you're gonna be like, oh, you're just as bad as she is because you're on panel. Not only are you on panel agreeing with her and not disagreeing, because there's several different ways you can be tied to some shady stuff, right? And that's right, Wonder Twin, Jocelyn looking ass. But there's several ways you can be tied to stuff. You can be on a panel and not agreeing or disagreeing with somebody, but just still being there means you support what's going on. You can be on a panel agreeing with stuff that's going on, or like it is with in a Gata Potato over here, jumping on panel and creating even more outlandish, crazy shit and agreeing with what's going on. Right? Those three ways can tie you back and destroy you when it comes to your quote unquote YouTube reputation. So the only way that you can save is if you're on there and you start spouting out some craziness and you're like, you know what? I am not agreeing with this. Y'all need to quit. I'm leaving. Then somebody can go back and look and be like, oh yeah, you made the right decision. I agree with you. Let's watch your channel. Other than that, you're going to be tied to this craziness forever. Right? That's awesome, Kelly. Well, hopefully we can get something done with her Patreon. I wouldn't doubt that she has. They don't care. Like she really thinks that I don't know if like she was like huffing hairspray in a closed room for 3 or 4 years or whatever that rotted her brain to the point that she thinks she can just get away with anything. But people need to be made aware that she is a huge violator of the TOS of Patreon.
I can't even believe because all like the whole like. Do you know what happened with Onision? Real quick, and then we're gonna hit this.
Which
I just
part?
got back. Okay, Onision had 5,000 a month. I have a video about this. It actually got a lot of views. The day he got kicked off of Patreon, we'll have to watch it because it's funny. That's where that whole kombucha thing comes from. Remember how I always used to go kombucha?
Oh yeah.
So he had a $5,000 Patreon, and on Twitter, he was trying to mess with his ex. So he took text messages that he had with her and posted them on Twitter. So people that didn't like him took the proof that he did that and sent it to Patreon support, and he got banned. He lost 5,000 a month because this. Now listen to this. Just because he shared the phone number in the screenshot, he claimed it was an accident because it was the first time he'd ever done. He posted a phone number on accident like that. But guess what he got banned for, Navy?
What?
Doxing in a malicious, nasty, mean way.
That's right.
Another person.
That's right.
So that's why I'm literally amazed any of these people have anything they have, because all it takes is people to actually, you know, take the evidence and do something with it. The reason I don't do it myself, I just do to Team YouTube, is because, you know, I don't think it's my place. I really don't think it is my place to do it. I think it's the people out there that see it and have an issue with it, like the viewership. I think that's what the platforms say. But we got to get moving here because we're about to hit something that I think is going to change the game of this story right here. So we all ready? How do we send talking about Vaughn to Patreon? You just there's a Patreon support, and if you go to Patreon, it'll say reach out and contact us and explain the whole thing. But that's up to any of you. I'm not telling you to do it. You guys have to do what you feel is appropriate. Got me? I'm not going to have anything to do with it. Because I have influence as a creator, and I don't want to use that influence, and because then they'll claim that I'm trying to crowd strike them or something, and I would never do that. I've been on this platform for so long, and I've always spoken against creators influencing people to crowd strike. All I will ever tell you to do is whatever you think's right. You should look at these platforms, read their terms of service, and if they say, hey, you should do this if somebody doxes someone, threatens someone, or violates this, then you can do it. That's all I can tell you to do. We ready? Here we go, Navy.
After your departure, that's what true transparency is. If you know something exists, you bring it in to validate you, but don't have it readily available. It better be up at least 12 hours after you make.
It's not up, by the way. I looked at her channel the next day after this, and it wasn't there. If she's uploaded a video, chat, please tell me. Let me know.
Your claim, or it could be manufactured. Welcome to the Trauma Crama DC.
Right.
Just for the irony right here, I gotta play this part, and then we're almost done.
Oh, I'm so glad that you slipped up and did this, Veda. The irony, you don't even know what irony means.
My first question would be, why do they find it acceptable to...
So we're going to listen to her evidence, and we're going to treat it completely separate from all of her other lies. Let's do her a favor. Because when someone lies like this, you typically, anytime they show up, you just laugh at them. Because you know they're going to lie if they've lied 50 damn times in 10 minutes, right? So we're going to get rid of all of her previous statements, and we're just going to listen to what Nonsense has to say and see if she's shown that hypocrisy, that irony she claims she's shown.
To pull somebody's entire background if said person makes a comment that they don't like.
This is not irony, you dingbat. This is normalcy. You are sitting next to Molly, who tried to pull my entire life. Nonsense's entire life. Left a voicemail that is on Nonsense's channel, not only where they pulled Nonsense's husband and Nonsense's mother's entire life, but used an old address to try to threaten Nonsense in a threatening voicemail. I could go on for another 2 hours at all the doxing, the people sitting around you. The pervert pulled Katie Joy's R, her rape. And then Katie was listed as a protected victim. She outed her and then tried to convince people she had enough evidence in one report to claim that Katie lied and set somebody up. And if you actually looked into that, you'd find it was the opposite. Katie doesn't seem to be lying in that situation, and the other guy doesn't seem to be. There's no evidence in that report, but you're sitting on a panel of people that have done all these things. That's the irony, potato. That is the hypocrisy, potato. You're on the panel of the most doxing people on this platform. All of them have a destiny to lose their platforms at some point when the people of YouTube get pissed off enough to turn them in for what they've done in a high enough amount to have them deleted. And you're sitting next to them acting like nonsense, telling people not to go dig through someone's entire life and share it in a malicious way. That's what Nonsense just said, dummy. So where's the irony here? She's trying to insinuate that because people found out about Latisha's past, that somehow it's ironic that I and Nonsense and all of you are against people doxing. Now, Veda, I'm going to educate you really quick. The thing that makes a dox is the malicious part of it and the invasion of privacy. So if I have a story where someone is begging for money inappropriately, it is perfectly appropriate if I check to see if they have any financial crimes in their past. That's exactly what happened. People didn't share any of Latisha's other situations, did they? People didn't share any other private information about Latisha. Every bit of information that was ever shared about Latisha was due to Latisha making a choice to present herself as Vaughn's biological mother, having her rights taken from her by Dre to see her son in a coma. All of it, all of that information that was shared on the internet about Latisha related to that and was shared in the most appropriate way. There was no maliciousness. I'll give you many examples. Latisha had, and when I talked about it, I didn't even name them. I didn't give dates. I didn't read about it to anyone. I just said, factually, Latisha has those types of things in her past at a pretty alarming amount. And she seems to have a history of doing this. Then I played Marvon's own words that were publicly put out. Marvon, a person that was treated the way he was treated by Latisha, made the choice to talk about someone who abused him, someone who mistreated him, I'll say. Mistreated him in his mind, in his speech is what that's what he communicated. To the degree that he would never ever want his kids to ever go through what happened to him. And I could go through every detail that was shared about Latisha. None of it was done maliciously. It was done with full respect to her rights, and to the story. If I have a person who's up on YouTube threatening to beat people up, stalk them down, like Betty, and people find out that Betty has a history of breaking into homes and assaulting people and battering people, then it's appropriate, due to Betty's choice to threaten, Betty's choice to dox, Betty's choice to do these things, it's appropriate for us to see if those are there, and if they are there, to describe them to our audience, if we do it in a respectful way. Now it's your turn to explain how Nonsense making a statement about how if something isn't relative to what's going on, it's not appropriate to go and dig places where you shouldn't dig when you go over a story. These are truths that everyone holds except your friends. The irony Hey, thanks, Stacy. The real irony and the real hypocrisy is that you're sitting next to the most doxiest people on this platform. And what I'm going to do for you, Potato Veda, is right after we go through this, I'm going to play a couple clips proving that Molly doxes so that you can't worm your way out of it. And I will show proof of the people that are on that panel and the doxings, threats, and the mistreatment of ours and the lying about an R report to try to frame somebody and all of that. I will talk about all of that after we finish this stream, but we've still got a little bit to go.
Where is the justification with that?
As much as I hate to admit it, I think nonsense might have a point here.
And then you play the pervert talking, saying that nonsense has a point. She does have a point. She does the same thing that news reporters do. It's why they don't get banned. It's why they don't get fired. She does the same thing that every other YouTuber is supposed to do according to the rules of YouTube. We don't go to YouTube like your friends do, read the rules and think of ways that we can harass people without breaking the rules and then get so mad that we end up breaking the rules anyway, harassing them. We've never done this. I would not break YouTube's rules ever because I don't want to be banned from YouTube. It's pretty obvious why people are shocked at Molly treating her 80-some thousand subscriber channel like she wants it deleted. Her Patreon like she wants it violated for terms of service breaches. It is shocking. It's called a story. It's called content, Veda. Now you're one of the locales. Now you're part of the story. And you know what the craziest, most ironic, most hypocritical part of this whole thing is? Potato Veda. You paid her to be there. You paid her to embarrass you. You paid her. You paid her so that you would showcase your idiocy. So you're going up on the lol meter.
I mean, if you're going to go at some...
Okay, I'm skipping ahead because I will not play when that pervert speaks, and I will not play when she's on the screen unless I absolutely have to, due to her extreme actions and her defense of people manufacturing CP and her people harassing people with it, and also defending a man who was lobster baiting himself while he was on a panel with women talking about their children.
Don't go
lobster
for the
baiting, I love that.
I don't want to say the master part because I don't want to put those two together with the YouTube algorithm, but I don't mind saying lobster baiting because, of course, everybody calls him the lobster. So, yeah.
Rise above that.
My first question would be,
I had to play this.
In your face, I promise you, she's not untouchable, and the only reason she's not banned is because people haven't done what I said to any degree that got the attention of the platform. As these platforms grow, it becomes harder and harder and harder for them to handle the amount of people that do this. And they have to do full investigations to protect themselves legally. It takes time. It takes a lot of energy from the platforms. They can't just, they can't just violate them until they have enough to violate them. But with Onision being violated the way he was, I do believe that Molly is in for a rage out sometime in the future when people realize, what we've been talking about.
why
Because
do
it's
they
so funny. This woman literally does everything she's against. So
No, she doesn't. You're lying again. Nonsense does not do everything she's against. Again, we are adults. Do you know what I know about Latisha? I've only said 10% of it ever. You are the doxer. You and your friends are the problem. You're not mature enough to be able to handle respecting people in a story that you don't agree with and respecting their rights and privacy. Nonsense does. I do. My audience respects them. Making fun of them, that's not disrespecting their rights or disrespecting them. That's why we're allowed to do it. You need literally, I'm not playing, it wasn't completely a meme. You need to go back and educate yourself. You need to go into ethics. You need to go into philosophy. You need to go maybe do some religion courses. You don't have to be a part of that religion, but you need to learn about what is appropriate and how you handle someone else's rights and what makes you responsible in doing it or criminal in doing it. Got me? These are things you should do if you don't want to sit around looking like this the rest of your life. Now, don't get me twisted. What did she say? Twisted? Don't get me twisted.
Twist it. or something. It was really weird.
Something like, I'll just say twisted it. Don't get me twisted it, potato. I don't give a shit if you're like this the rest of your life. I'm criticizing you because it's part of the content. It helps myself and my viewers make sure we never make the mistakes that you guys are embarrassing yourself with. That's a fact.
Oh, I had to.
You who? You're sitting on the panel of someone who has done much worse for...
Oh, God, it's insane. Insane. Nonsense can pull every piece of data that she's legally allowed to pull on Latisha due to her interaction with her and due to what's going on as her reporting on this issue and story. She can pull it. She can't share it. Feel me? If she does share it, it's her responsibility to make sure she's sharing it with another person that will treat it professionally and treat it with respect. Now, that's why you guys are doxers. You are a doxer, Veda. And I'm about to show how and why in just a second. You're going to be pissed, but I don't care. You outed yourself. Your friends are doxers because when you get information on anyone you're mad at online, you share it freely with people who are negligent at the worst. At the best, they're negligent. They are malicious in how they share that information when they're at their worst. They don't care who they share it to. They don't care if they put it in a group full of thousands of people, hundreds of people, not knowing who's there. Nonsense would barely share some things that she knows with her most trusted companion. And I will say business companion, because I know Nonsense wants to kind of fight the fact that she can make money from this, but she should. It's something she deserves. It's not something that would be inappropriate. I get it in the beginning, her not wanting to, but now that she's putting the time and effort into it with this kind of audience, she shouldn't feel guilty. She should own it. She should make it part of her brand. And she should brand up. You know what I'm saying? She should. You should actually get out there and, you know what you need to do? Nonsense, in my opinion, grow your channel, because it would grow. It'd get bigger than my channels if you went out, because you're more appealing to people than I am, right? I'm a little off-putting as a male veteran in a space of mainly females looking at these stories. I can be off-putting where you can be more appealing to everybody with the way that you handle things, the way you are, the way you talk, the way you kind of interact with the audience, you know? Kind of like Charlotte does if she wasn't a complete bold-faced pathological liar. You know what I'm saying? So you could actually be that for the audience in the genuine way, in the way Charlotte is in the most ingenuine way, or disingenuous way. Though, let's get back to this.
For at least the last 5 years, compound that interest. She's in so much debt to society, nature is even rejecting her charges.
It's so true. Because if karma could be viewed as a currency, Molly would be in the most massive debt out of anyone on the planet.
Listening to that just now, I'm like, you can't see it, but my head just exploded from the irony.
You have no idea what irony is.
Yeah, and I believe that was the perv talking, the pervert on the panel. She does not know what irony is. That screenshot I showed where she's trying to say that Nonsense's chat is disrespecting Molly so bad, and 19% of her chat, because I do math and I'm smart, somehow means that Nonsense's chat is disrespectful. That woman, her chat has done nothing but try to frame Katie as lying about an R where they have no proof that that's the case, on top of insult her every day. And I don't even get along with Katie. The last time that I've even interacted with her was in this chat at the beginning of this story before she bailed on it. And you guys saw what she said in my live chat. So, again, it's their narrative that Katie somehow talked to me or somehow interacted with me more than just my live chat. She didn't. In fact, isn't that why she got pissed at me, Navy? Because I wouldn't talk to her? Or what was it that set her off? Do you remember?
Yeah, you wouldn't talk to her.
I think it was. I'm pretty sure that most people... Because she did, get mad about me not communicating with her, me not going to sit down and talk to her and all that. And I didn't do it because I was busy. If she would have gave me like a week or two, because I was like processing a lot of data for this story, I probably would have talked to her. I'm not afraid to talk to other YouTubers, especially just because other people out there want to demonize them. I went and talked to Molly and Justin and Goose, and just like I would go talk to Katie if she wanted to talk to me. just like I would talk to Dre, just like I would talk to anybody. Unless they're an absolute doxer or whatever, and only in the most extreme situations will I talk to people like that. And I don't even remember if I talked to Molly before all the doxing started or if it was in the middle of it, but it was pretty close to the beginning. Because I asked her about it, remember?
I know.
See, these motherfuckers want you to think you can't talk to someone they don't like. Don't interact with them. You know why they don't want you to do that? Because you'll realize that the majority of everything that's come out of their mouth about anybody is an absolute lie. In the very, as I said earlier, in their best case scenario is that they're just incompetent at processing information. But the majority of the time, people have put evidence in front of them that they're lying, and we can witness them ignore it and continue lying. That is maliciously lying, right?
Oh. All right. So while y'all are still remembering those dates of Danielle's, I'm sure y'all forgot right now, but on the police report, she had said July.
So, okay, she goes into this stupid shit about the police report. And again, it's the same kind of situation. She's not making a point. Nothing she's saying makes any point that matters at all. And she isn't correct anyway. But I'm going to make you suffer through it because of what's coming
July
up.
9th. The reason why she said July 9th is because they were trying to make it look like somebody asked for a refund before Katie.
Make it look like we've proven it, dingbat. You can lie about it all you want now, but it's proven that somebody asked for a refund before Katie. It's just that they didn't ask for the refund through Snapchat or what? I did it again. CASHAPP. I do it every time I'm fucking talking. Why is my brain damaged? Snapchat. My brain is damaged. Oh my God, I think I realized why. I think it's because my daughter installed it on my phone one time and it was right next to CASHAPP. Because I just saw that in my head when I messed that up. I wonder if that's it. I've got brain damage. Hi, I'm UNIRock. I have brain damage. Did I do it long enough for the haters to grab a clip? You want me to do it again? Here, I can do it better.
I'm a unitard.
I'm a unitard. That's what they used to call me, right? They used to call me a unitard, right?
They called all of us. Yeah, they called everyone. Anyone who
they
watched
called all of us unitards. Where is my unitard? Oh, I found it.
Yeah, because you used to play that all the time.
I'm a unitard.
You just reminded me, Navy. I had forgotten about that clip. From now on, we're playing that clip in the intros and the outros. Yeah, they used to call me a unitard. It was a way of calling me Uni the retard, because they would call me a retard all the time. I don't use that word myself, but other people will when they interact with me. And a unitard, if they were smart enough to actually know what words mean, is actually a ballet uniform, right? Isn't that what a unitard is? Like a ballet type uniform?
Yeah. It's a one solid piece that they wear. Yeah, when they do like the ballet and things like that. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm a unitard.
There, that was good, right? I don't have to do it again. That was a perfect clip for them. They can put it in their videos, right? Okay, good. Now,
Katie was mad that she was getting blamed for this whole scammer thing, which she did set up.
You know, I always feel this way. Lately, I have gotten to a boring point in commentary where when I see them do things that are this big of like conspiracy theories, I think to myself, you know, like, how in the fuck can somebody be, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it out loud. Okay, anyway. But it's getting boring. When you're at this extreme point in commentary, you have to say the same thing every time they try this. What are you fucking talking about, dipshit? Is it just because she asked for a refund in the beginning, she actually was either the second or third person who got a refund? You are dumb. But anyway, maybe she was the first person that got a refund, because I think the first person who asked for a refund didn't get it. Is that what happened, Navy? It's one of those two options.
If I remember correctly, she wasn't the first to ask for one. She was the only one to actually get one.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. So she wasn't the first one to ask for a refund, dummy. She was the first one to get. You want to know why? She put out proof. I believe it was on her Facebook, because I had a screenshot that I showed in the beginning of this whole thing. If I'm remembering correctly, it was Facebook. Maybe it was Insta. And Katie put out where she got the information from to some degree. I can't remember how she put it out. And it was after that Rose person, Roseanne, or whoever it was, went to Latisha and asked for the refund. And she did it because she had found out about Latisha's past. I can't remember again, because this is what these idiots do when they get desperate. I called it in the beginning. You will find me predicting that they would do this after it was exposed for what it is. They would do this stuff, this desperate stuff where they go back to the beginning of the story and they try to gaslight and rewrite history. Raise your hand in the chat with a chat emoji if you remember me saying that, because I fucking said it, and I know a lot of you remember me saying that this exactly would happen. This is the gaslighting, the changing of history that they try to do when they're at their most desperate, when they're being exposed for what they did. Sheba, thank you. You remember? At least Sheba does. I know Navy does, because I subject him to all of this. He is subjected
time
to
again.
my insanity. They call me Unistradamus. Oh, Unfiltered, Sunny, Villanova, Kelly, Nerd. That I knew Nerd would do it. Love, thank you. Yeah, this is that prediction. I am Unistradamus, the Nostradamus of the commentary internet community, live streaming community. They have to do this when they get super exposed. It comes later, and not near the first exposés, unless the first one hits so fucking hard, like they got a recording of them on the phone plotting everything, maybe then. But when the biggest exposés come out, they start to be so desperate they try to rewrite the beginning of the story, because they are hoping that the people watching, not us, in their chat, the ones they have left that give them money, will allow that lie to work on them. It will allow it to, they won't remember the truth. They don't know the truth. Maybe they're new, right? So what they're doing is it's a desperate ploy. Let me just check my phone to make sure everyone's okay out there, because of course the kids are doing stuff this weekend. It's a desperate ploy to gaslight. But anyway.
But I want to show you the truth. I pulled these out of Latisha's Cash App.
Yo.
There it is. Hold on. What? What was that? Emergency. What? Nuclear bomb. Turn off the nuclear bomb, Busy. Turn it off. Hold on. Turn off the nuclear bomb, Busy. Hold on. What the hell did you just say, buttface? Say that again.
But I want to show you the truth. I pulled these out of Latisha's Cash App.
Yo, wait a dumb minute. How the fuck are you able to access Latisha's Cash App?
If you look right here, the girl donated.
Oh my God, Navy, the lomometer just busted. The lomometer just broke. The lomometer just exploded through the ceiling. You got them where? Where did you get these? How did you get these? You said from Latisha's Cash App? How do you have access to that?
Okay, the police report says she donated on the 9th. She donated on the 25th of July at 2:20 in the morning. Immediately asked for it back. They set this girl.
She did. I already watched this, so I'm sorry. This is just part of me putting on my show for you, because I haven't showed you this yet. But you know, I have to act like this if I want views. If I want you guys to, really like my show, I have to kind of, put it on for you, because this is really fucking big. So back to it. You got it from where? You got it from where? I threw my headphones. They're already broken. Now I don't have headphones. I'm not going to be able to hear anything now. Where did you get this from? How did you get into her Cash App? How did you get access to her Cash App? What are you talking about? Molly, why did you give your friend access to your Cash App that you're pretending to be Latisha's? Why are you doing this? Why are you exposing the fact that all of you are working together on this? Molly, I can't hear. Son of a bitch, I threw him. They're probably broken. Can you talk for me, Navy, so I can see if I can hear anything?
Yes, sir, I can. You should not be throwing your headphones. You know this.
This was a headphone throwing moment, damn it. I want a clip of that later. If somebody will later on just come back and just use the clip feature of YouTube, so it'll, I can watch it later. I want to see if it looked good. I want to see if I had a good projection, how much distance I got. That way I can write it down in my book and see if it's the best throw, if it's a bad throw, if it's a good throw. Because I can't see it when I do it. So, you know, I'll let you know later. But where did you get that? How do you have access to Latisha's Cash App? How? That doesn't make sense unless... Oh my God. The only way that makes sense is if you all are in on this. That Molly does have the password to Latisha's Cash App. Because most likely Molly has a card on Latisha's Cash App. And that would mean you all split the money.
I would just like to say something right fast.
Hold on, I'm playing dramatic music. Give me like 30 seconds. It's a dramatic interlude, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, I'm just letting you know. I think it's funny when we talk about dramatic interludes like this because I think it makes it a little comedic, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It adds to the whole thing. I was right. You were wrong. I caught you. I caught you, Molly. Ha 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 ha. You're busted. Busted, 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 busted. Cow emoji, busted. Cow emoji, cow emoji. Give me the cow emoji. Busted. Busted. Okay, Navy, go ahead. We're here. Go ahead. We're in.
I just wanted to let y'all know, I understand that when y'all are out there watching this and Uni gets real loud, that it's real loud sounding to you. He's right in my ear.
Yeah, you just, when you watch my show, just turn it down a little less than you think it needs to be. So if you're at like volume of like 20, go down to 16. Because you'll still hear everything great, but then when it gets crazy, it'll level out. Now, here's the messed up part, Navy. I have compensators running on my audio. So a compensator doesn't allow it tries to boost the low audio and reduce the high audio, and it's still loud because I'm kind of freaking out when these things happen. Like, we got to talk about this real quick, Navy. Did that potato biatch just say, did potato biatch just say that she has access to Latisha's fucking Cash App where the fundraiser money was taken into? Is that what that potato biatch just said, Navy?
That's kind of what it sounds like. I don't hear too well right now, but that's kind of what it sounds like.
I think that's what happened, Navy. I think that we just busted this shit wide open. Hardcore busted it wide open. There is no reason on the fucking planet Earth ever, never ever, for never ever, that we should ever have to, you know what I'm saying? They should never be logging into Latisha's shit unless they also are fucking, you know, scamming and shit, dude. Like, unless they're scamming and shit, what? Am I losing my fucking mind, dude? I'm losing my mind. Why would you know what it was? That little dingbat wasn't supposed to say that, dude. She wasn't supposed to say that. She wasn't supposed to say that shit.
Of course not. But see, that's the problem, is that these guys are so ignorant that they don't realize that in trying to cover up and justify their lies, they reveal it.
I love it. Ignorant. They're ignorant. You guys are so
yeah,
ignorant.
They're not ignorant. They're not ignorant. They ignorant. It's just a whole different level of stupid.
Okay, look. You know how I zoom in on my chat right here? Okay, so this is the main one, right? And then I can do a chat zoom right here, right? And you guys, so that we can zoom in on your chat. I just built a main camera zoom so that I can zoom in on your chat right here. Yeah, it's working. Now, I do need to do a transition override to a cut because it looks dumb if I use, oh, and the chat zoom. Oh my God, I got the hiccups, bro. I'm trying not to, but it's happening. Let me see. Okay, so we go from the front, which has that, the UNIRock transition, to the chat zoom. Perfect. Now we go from the main cam. Perfect. Now we go to the main zoom. Oh, fuck, almost. Almost. Hold on, let me override transition into slide. We go to, let me just do main cam. Now this should work. It worked. I just got to change how fast the transition. So instead of 300 milliseconds, damn it, son of a bee on Tuesday. We got to have one. Stop it. We need 1,000 milliseconds. Okay, now let's do it. We should go from the cam zoom. Perfect. To the main zoom. Bam! Bitch! That way when I'm flipping out and I want to zoom on the zoom, I can still fling my hands around so I'm communicating to everybody that I'm flipping out. Navy.
Yes.
Let me grab a screenshot of this.
Okay.
Okay.
Remy says, just please don't yell.
Why is the fucking name of their little group? What? The fuck? Chat. What the? Navy, we're going to have to go to the full screen room for a minute. You ready?
Okay.
Okay, strap in. Here we go. Okay. Guys, why is the name of their group How to Ruin Someone's Life in 14 Days? Hashtag Katie Joy. Hashtag Dre McCrae. Hashtag Molly Golightly. Why is that the name of their StreamYards meeting? What the fuck? What? Navy? Chat, I need you right now. Chat, I need you right now. Why is it How to Ruin Someone's Life in 14 Days? The Unipope is getting heavy. The Unipope is getting crazy here, y'all. I'm about to start preaching the Unipope commentary of doom here. The name of their group. The name of that group, bro. Look at the name of that group. Hold on, I gotta shrink us real quick. Nope, wrong one. Son of a bee. The name of it is why, chat? Why? I know, but it's them admitting they want to ruin Dre's life. That their goal is to ruin Dre's life. Oh yeah, this is the money. This is the... Guess what, y'all? Guess what Molly did? Molly has the power to give Potato Veda access to the fundraiser's CASHAPP. Which means, now, this proves some things, and they're very big. It proves that Latisha has given... I don't think Latisha created this CASHAPP. I think Molly did. And I think she gave the password and login to Latisha so that they both were on it. Which means, most likely, WYNETT had access to it, I would assume. Because they're in that group chat together. They're working together. Yeah. Molly, Latisha, WYNETT are all saying the same things to each other. So why would just Molly and Latisha have access to this? But if Potato Veda has the password, that means Goose had the password. And if Goose had the password, why doesn't Justin and LB and the others that are in on this have the password? This is proof they shared the login to Latisha's cash accounts for the fundraiser. And what did I say during that fundraiser? Why would these other creators all milk and herd their audiences to give money to Latisha like this unless they were getting something out of it. I said it all the time back then. And now we find out that even Potato Veda is given access to Latisha's accounts. So why in the hell are we going to believe the other people don't have access to it? They are busted. There should be no reason anybody but Latisha has access to this account. No reason, but this explains why when they all siphoned the money out of the account, they were all hanging around there. This explains it. This explains why they were all hanging around helping Latisha siphon the money, because Latisha had to be on the phone just to make it. They didn't even need Latisha to siphon the money out of the account. Molly was getting that. That scammer wasn't giving advice to fucking Latisha. Molly was sitting there on her phone like a fucking psychopath, and Justin was sweating his balls off down below. They all were getting advice from the fucking scammer on the phone in this clip. They all were getting the advice. They all did this. They all have logins, because don't you fucking tell me you gave Potato Veda access to this shit, but you didn't give any of the others access. I don't believe you. And it proves Molly has access. It proves it.
Yeah. And it wouldn't make any sense if you give the access to it to the newest person in your little group of trolls, right?
Exactly. So now I know factually why you all scammed the money and siphoned it out of the account. Marvon's money. Now I know why you talk about Dre like you do. Now I know why you disrespect Marvon so bad by shitting on Dre so much. Now I know why you shit on those kids so much by insulting and attacking their mother. You're in it for the money. You were the whole time, and you know it. How do you do this? Huh?
Sorry. Some people were asking in the live chat, do we even know if Latisha actually had access or not?
We don't even know.
That's a good question.
We don't even know if Latisha, and this explains how Molly was doxing all y'all that wanted refunds. It explains why so many people were coming after you. It explains why so many accounts were coming after all of you guys that wanted refunds. This blows this wide open, and Potato Veda and her big mouth.
Thank you.
And the perv over there and her big mouth. They're the reason we know this now. They don't have you can't lie anymore. You can't say you didn't fucking, are you shitting me? Thank God for the clip channels. Thank God for the archivists. And thank God that there's someone out here to be able to track what you all are doing to this family. This is why no one trusts each other in this world. This is why everything is so fucked around here. This is why all the evil shit happens around us. All of it. Because all that matters is that fucking dollar. You'll throw some veteran who's mentally ill under the bus, and his kids and his wife, if you got to collect that cash. This is demonic. This is straight up. Like, how do you explain this without using words like demonic or evil? How? How? It doesn't make sense. It never did the whole time. I was fucking right. You guys were sharing. I said it weeks ago. I know they're sharing access to that fucking fundraiser account. They had to share access to it. And there's only one reason why you do. There's only one reason. There is only, I can't stress it hard enough. There's only one reason why. It's because you weren't protecting the money from these people. You were sharing the money. That password, those accounts are the fundraiser for Marvon that you all did, that you won't answer for, that you won't show proof on. Tell me I'm wrong in the chat. Tell me I'm wrong. I mean it. Say it. You won't get kicked. Explain how I'm wrong. Explain it. Someone who disagrees, come up and talk. How in the fuck do you do this? It's a level of trust. Why is it, Molly, that people don't do this? Because they want people to trust that they're handling the money properly. If you go around giving people access to fundraising accounts made off of a man that committed suicide when you weren't even supposed to take the money in the first place, what it does is it shows your intent. That is what an investigator, or that's what a reporter, that's what a true crime reporter, that's just what a smart commentary YouTuber does to really figure out a story. What is the intent? Why do you do what you do? And the good commentary YouTubers are able to use all of your actions, all of your behaviors, the words you choose, the things you say, but not the ones that I believe you say, what's possible. And then you take away the impossibilities and you leave just the possibilities, and it becomes a circle with a bunch of lines coming off of it, but they only connect to the things that you do next. It creates a fucking line that goes and points straight to the truth. So that's why I stream, Molly Golightly. This is why why does Uni do what he does? He's obsessed with me. No, I don't care. I am not attracted to you. I am not thinking about you when I'm rubbing one out, but I don't rub one out. I have a partner, so when I'm with her, no, I'm not thinking about you. Like you keep saying. I watch this shit because you're as trans fucking parent as a window. You're an open door. You're telling everybody what you're doing through your actions. Thing is, you're so fucking spastic and constant, you have to track a million things to get to the truth. Well, guess what I just did, Molly Golightly? I just spent 7 months and I fucking tracked it.
Doc made a great point.
What did Doc say?
Doc says, look at the clip, rockAlot. Why is Molly so busy on her phone? Is she taking her cards off the account too? Was Latisha's cards never associated with the account?
Molly is the one, in my opinion, doing it. This is Molly's account. We already know Molly's logged into this shit. What does that tell us too? You know why this is so big? I'm not even done. I haven't even gotten fucking started. Let alone, I'm not even done. I haven't even got it started. You know what this means, Molly? You're the one that's been hiding where that money is because you know where it is. You're the one. You know where that fucking money went. You know you do. And I bet Veda almost does. I bet she's heard some shit if she doesn't directly know, but you know, and you're not saying it. I thought you wanted justice for Marvon, for fuck's sake. Justice for Marvon is Raza and Dre not only having the money you stole, but every dime you made by lying. Go ahead, dude. I broke the fucking thermometer. I'm gonna have to take it off the screen because it's damn broken. What were you gonna say, bro?
Oh, nothing. That was for something. One of the dogs nudged me.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. But I think it also explains this title because you are trying to ruining Dre's life is the only way you get money, and that's why you name this shit that. That's why it's named. That's why it's written there. Ruining Dre's life is the only way you make that money. Because if Dre did the right thing, you can't attack her without people calling you out. If Dre did behave properly, there's no reason for any of you to have a dime. Other than maybe if you told the truth about this story, but Jesus Christ, you can't tell the truth. Even if some fucking psycho, crazy-ass Iraq veteran sits down and damn draws it all out for you, kindergarten level, which I've done. You can't tell the truth. Hey, whoa. Oh, I got to be able to see my... Busy. Stop swinging the camera around. I got to be able to see the Thank you, Busy. Sorry, Busy decided that this is such an exciting stream that he wants to control the camera. So I'm going to let him. I'm going to let my assistant control the camera. But if you don't keep the UNIRock sign in view, I'm going to kick you off the camera. It'll just sit still. Navy, I want the truth and I want it now. I want the truth.
I think we're figuring out the truth. I think you're saying
I want you to tell me whether I'm right or wrong. I want you to tell me if my argument has holes in it. I want you to tell me whether this is an argument that I can back, that I can argue, that I can prove. I want you to tell me whether I've done my job. Because my job at the very start of this was to be able to do this right now. It was to wait for them to make a mistake. It was to cover the extreme things they do until they make a mistake that tells us the truth of what happened with the fundraiser.
Yeah.
Every
No,
time.
I agree.
Every
Yep.
time. I said they'd
Well, I
make a
mean-
mistake. I said it. I predicted it.
And they do, and it unfolds like a I don't know how to have a good way to explain it. It's like an onion. It
Like a
just peels
movie.
back very
It's like
easily.
a fucking movie, bro. It's like a plot of a movie. It's just over 8 months. Just like our last fraudraiser. Right? I told everybody they stole the money.
Oh yeah.
It took a year later for people to actually realize it and for them to get, called out and to have people demand their money back. A year.
Well,
a year of me being
what
called
happened?
a liar. Was I vindicated? Was I not vindicated?
100%.
Was the truth not proven? You know what they say? When I sit down and I tell somebody there's a fraudraiser, every time they'll say, there's not enough evidence to say that, UNIRock. How am I always right on every one of these if there's not enough evidence when I call it originally? When I dubbed this a fraudraiser, there was enough evidence to dub it a fraudraiser, which means it was enough evidence to prove that they absconded with the money and didn't do what they said they were going to do to any degree. They didn't even do what they said they were going to do to a minor degree. They absconded, they left, they ran. Right? And I made that determination when? 4 months ago? 5 months ago or something?
Yeah.
3 months
Yeah,
or
right around there.
2-3 months into the fraudraiser is when I determined that it was a fraudraiser, and it was after I put all these clips together with especially this clip. Right? Made my argument, presented it to the entire community on YouTube, challenged anybody to break it apart, anybody to try to find where I'm wrong, find where I've misrepresented, find where what I'm saying means something is actually wrong, bring it to me, we'll talk about it. Everybody agreed with me, right? Luckily, this time, everybody agreed with me, and now this shows, if you were fucking anywhere unconvinced before tonight, you have to be convinced now. I just don't understand how anybody, unless they don't know about the details, that's the only people that'll be able to say, number one, liars, people that are just going to outright lie in the face of the evidence, or people that don't know the story, know the video clips that prove the evidence of what happened, in my opinion, are the only people who can actually say, no, they didn't do this. Now, tonight, now that we have the closure of the fraudraiser, now, again, we had closure of the fraudraiser when we made the determination. This is a mistake they've made that exposes we were correct. It's a thing that backs us up. What word am I looking for? It's a very easy word and I can't find it. Confirmation. Is there another word?
Evidence.
Well, no, like something that confirms. It backs up our original evidence. So our original determination
substantiated our claims.
Substantiated our claim. Yes, it validated. It substantiated. It proved that we were right. If anyone wanted to doubt us, and it's funny. Didn't I say that every time Perv comes around, and Veda is just a little version of her, that every time she comes around, she makes a complete hypocrite out of herself. They were trying to prove that we were the bad guys in the fraudraiser, lying on them for keeping the money, sharing the money, splitting the money, and all this garbage. And then they ended up confirming us right even more. But I do want to talk about more that's in this clip, and I do want to talk about this picture before we move on, and I want to save this picture actually to the Molly room, so let me do that really fast. But Navy, you do kind of have a job here, as much as it's a job that's a consequence of us doing what we do. It's not as much of an assignment. Not just you, but Menace and Janie and everybody out there now has that wants to stand against me has a job, and it's to play devil's advocate. That's your job. You play devil's advocate, the entire fucking community can do it against me.
Yep.
That's what you do. You find a hole in my argument, and then you bring it to me, and then we debate it. We discuss it. Navy, how many hours, break it down to a single fraudraiser, do you think that the main uni Discord, in the Discord, how many hours would you say in a normal fraudraiser do we spend playing devil's advocate, arguing our arguments, and trying to figure out the truth? How many hours do we actually discuss it, in your opinion?
Oh, it's God, it's got to be 40
Hundreds?
out, at least 40, hundreds.
40,
Yeah, like
80,
yeah, for
I
one,
mean,
yeah.
For one fraudraiser, yeah.
And
So
that's
in
just
the
like on
last
certain
6
aspects
months.
of it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to start off with a complete argument, an argument that has been, it's like I told you guys that there was a meteor coming, and everybody said, no, that's a fucking star, and then all of a sudden we notice it starts forming a tail, and I'm like, uh-oh, let's get ready, or something, right? You know, I don't know how to fucking, my brain is so inundated with every detail of this story, every detail, every iota of a 0 or a 1. Every piece of code that equates to the data in this story is soaked into my brain to the point where there's no room for anything else. And before I fucking drop it, before I allow my mind to entertain more information from other topics, not just this topic, I need to close it. And that process starts with playing devil's advocate, arguing the evidence, putting the evidence together into a final conclusion, and publishing it. And then we're done. It's donezo. It's history. It's the past at that point. And I do hope that Dre ends up talking to me, because we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. But I hope she does, because I can give her a legal argument. And of course, a lawyer's going to have to put it together. But every bit of evidence I have to prove that these people have done the opposite, using Marvon's suicide as the pull to make this money. And I don't know if Potato Veda doesn't realize that's what you're arguing, Potato Veda, when you come at me or nonsense. You're not arguing whether Molly is this or that or this, or whether I'm this or what. We're not the story, dingus. You're arguing whether or not the way that Molly and Latisha took a massive amount of money from the YouTube community into 3 accounts, if not 4 or 5, and used that money to do what they intended originally. How they raised the money. Did they use it for that intended purpose? That is the argument, no matter how much you want to distract from it with getting an employee fired, no matter how much you want to distract from it, from probably, I would assume it would be likely, because of what we've seen with Potato Veda, throwing fucking H.O. Williams some cash to create a distraction to St. Jude, hoping that I'll jump on the Diane fraudraiser and maybe leave this behind a little bit and get on something else. No matter what you do, someone should have told you, I'm not going to fight your battle, because I'm not here for you, Molly, as much as you have. I have to fucking let you think that. If you start thinking that, I have to let you think that, Molly. You being distracted, you think that I've been distracted this whole time. Oh, do you? Well, in reality, you and your little simps are the ones that have been distracted, thinking this is some kind of YouTube spat, or that this is some kind of kids game. Whatever the hell it is you think this is, to where you think that playing chess, now you think you're playing fucking checkers. No, you think you're playing tic-tac-toe with us. Okay? We're not even playing chess with you. We are just historializing this story so that everyone on the internet never forgets what you did. Never forgets that there is an injustice against that family done by you and your friends. Anyone that defends you or participates in this has done that injustice. Even 10 to Life, even the other people that have done this. And that video and these streams prove that you will not resolve that injustice that you've done against them. Normally, I wouldn't use the word injustice because it contains the word justice. But this story, yes, we're using the word injustice. Forever. Everywhere you go, everywhere you try to be on the internet, every fundraiser you put out, every time you e-beg, or any of your friends. Anyone out there that it affects. Every person on the internet that you affect in the future with harassment, with doxing, with threats, whatever it is, they're going to have the most detailed proof of what you've done here so that they immediately know what they're dealing with. They won't have to do what I've done. I'm saving them the time in the future. Got me? They'll be able to just watch a video that I'm making, that I've made. They watch that video and immediately they know what you're doing, what you are, what your intent is, and what the goal is. That is until you change, but I never think you're going to do that. Rachel says, Red Bull money. Wish it could be more. Great job, Uni. Keep them scrambling and triggered. Hey, Navy. Glad you're feeling better to be here. I am too, Rachel. And thank you again. And no, that's a lot. I mean, giving us anything is very generous, and that's a lot, and I appreciate you. And I mean it. We will do just fine. All right, Navy. Now we've got to move on to part 2, but the question is whether it's too late for us to continue, but it's only 7:30. I just looked at the clock. Oh my God, it feels like it's midnight.
We started early. So, yeah. You know, the one thing before we move on, one thing I'd like to say, because someone told me this the other day, and I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm gonna need to find out, that the GoFundMe for Latisha is still open.
It is. Yep.
Yeah, let's just leave that there. I'm just gonna leave that there.
Okay, I'm doing a Q&A. Question and answer time. Let's get the question and answer time music playing. Why do they all have access to the FraudRaizer's accounts? I'm going to start this Q&A. You can go to the top of the chat and click to where it'll put you into the Q&A instead of the live chat. Then you can type what it is you think about the question. Type whatever you want, as much as you want or as little. Just give me your opinion if you have one, or if you want us to read something or say something. Then, if for some reason you're having a hard time switching from the chat to the Q&A, you can type, mods, please put this in Q&A, and then type your message so that the mods can help you and make sure that your question or message makes it to the Q&A. Because I want to know. The music's too low, Busy. Turn it up or I'm going to fire your ass. I want to know, why do they all have access to the FraudRazer accounts? There it is. It just popped up. So let me show you how I do it, because I don't know how you guys do it. Maybe Navy can tell me. Look at my screen if you can, Navy. I would share my screen with you. If I do, it loses the sound for some reason. In order for me to share sound with you, I have to. Let me try it. Let me just try it. Maybe
I have this. I do have this, so I can see anything you put up there.
You what now?
I said I have the stream going, so whatever you put up there, I can pretty much see.
Well, you can't. You can only see that one window. That one.
Oh, that's true. Yep.
Yeah, and I want you to see the whole screen. So, can you see the screen? Or is it too small, or does that work?
I can see everything.
Okay, because what'll happen is, if I play audio, you're not going to hear it. Is the issue? Let me test it.
Okay.
Is that cool? All right. So I'm going to play some audio. Can you hear this?
No.
Okay. I didn't think you could. Okay. I wanted to make sure. Yeah. All right. So here's what I have to do for me to enter the Q&A. And look, GWT just said, because they're all greedy scammers. Thank you, GWT. And I'd like anyone else to put what they think in there. Why do you think they all have access to the FraudRazer accounts? And we already know of some that do. Now, what you do is I go up here. So here, I'm in live chat right here. So I'm in the live chat. Now, if these things would just reduce, there we go. So I'm in the live chat just like you. In order for me to go to the Q&A, I go up here. I click where it says either live chat or top chat. And then I go down to questions. And then once you're here, you can type in and tell me what you think. If you can't do that, tell the mods and they'll put it in for you, okay? So, Navy, we're going to talk for a minute and that'll give people time to type in there.
Okay.
Everybody, even if you disagree, listen to me. I am not like Molly Golightly. The only people that I want to ban are people that are being either dishonest or attacking or breaking TOS. You can disagree with me and type into the Q&A and we can have a conversation. If you think there's a different reason why they all have access to the FraudRaiser accounts, even if you just... Son of a bee on a Tuesday. Even if you just want to argue about like what you think, like because you disagree or something, whatever, please type it in whether you agree or disagree is what I'm trying to say. I got distracted. Maybe talk to the chat. Oh my God. I do have children, so I have to step away for a second.
Yeah, I'll talk to the chat. All right. So I see some of you guys are having trouble with it. Just tag a mod. The mod should be able to add something. You can tag me and let me know what you want to say. I'll throw it in there. I went and did a test real quick just to make sure it was operating on my laptop. So, yeah, if you click on that blue banner at the top, it should drop down and it should be a little phrase that says ask something. You should be able to click on it. And it'll at the bottom of the chat where you're chatting, it'll show ask a question. So look at like where you would normally enter into the live chat, like a comment or something for you or myself to read. That's where you're going to type your question and then hit enter, and it'll put your question into the Q&A. Oh, okay, for me, it replaced the PayPal links. I didn't see. Rachel, I'll have to ask Uni when he gets back. I don't have access to see inside his Q&A, so I'll remind him. Just remind me when he gets back, and I'll make sure that he looks to see if your question got in there. I'll let Uni know, Mike, and who else was it? Skip to Malou. I'll let him know that on some of them his PayPal links are still up, and he can probably remove those, and maybe y'all will be able to see the Q&A. And yes, I'll let Uni know that he is his camera followed him. Hey, Bubba, your camera followed you.
I know, it's okay.
I was
just pacing around on my phone, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, what's up?
Some of the people are saying that they can't. All they see is your PayPal links, and they don't see the Q&A. Others
Let me take that away. Let me end that. Let me remove that, and maybe it'll make the Q&A pop up or something, I guess.
Maybe. Hey, yeah, Freedom Believers is nice basement.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, so if y'all can't do it, just tag
that's
like
my
myself
kitchen,
or Nerd
actually.
Angle.
Hold on, I want to look at myself walk around. Hold on. No, go ahead. You can talk to me while I do it, but
Hey, Ms. Lee, yeah, if y'all can't get in there for whatever reason, go ahead and tag one of the mods, and we'll put your stuff in there for you. Just let us know what you want to say. Rachel Wolf wanted to see if her comment made it in.
That's funny, bro. Oh, it followed me everywhere.
Yeah.
That's cool. You know what?
Sure
Normally, it could have even shown Rachel. You know what I'm saying? Sitting on the couch, but she's not home. I know. Nice basement, right? What do you guys think? It's nice, isn't it?
Rachel Wolf says she put a comment in there, and she wanted to make sure it got in there.
Okay. Rachel did?
Rachel
there's
Wolf,
a lot in the Q&A, you mean?
Yes.
I see it because I don't want to read it yet. I want to read them all at once. So yeah, we good. I just want to make sure I didn't dox myself. So give me 1 second. I didn't. I mean, all that's there is the office. So. Oh yeah, we're good. All of Rachel's little decorations she has to have perfectly hanging around the house. Well, at least I know.
She's got a bunch.
Well, number one, at least it didn't show. I have a bathroom over there, so at least it didn't have access.
Right.
Well, look at it! Oh my God, the camera's flipping around everywhere. Holy shit, dude! It looks for me. Wow, I didn't know that. It is looking for me.
Love says, thank goodness you're dressed.
Oh, I know, right? Like, thank God I didn't walk out. Like, I didn't take off my clothes, because I do sometimes. I'm not kidding. Sometimes when I walk away, I'll change my pants or shirt. I usually do it over there in the bathroom or the bedroom or something, right? Or over there or something. But like when the kids aren't here or something, I'll just, change my shirt, change my pants. That would have been pretty embarrassing because I've never had anything like that happen. I've been streaming for like 9 or 8 years. I've had things like this happen a million times. I've dropped my camera, or, like my camera got knocked sideways or fell off. Cameras fall off monitors all the time. I wish I could show it to you. Wish there was a way I could take a picture or something. I'll do it later. Almost done, y'all. Almost done. I'm getting to the end of it where I like walk in. You can see that I'm like messaging my kid. Why doesn't it follow me when I come back though? You can see me now.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't follow me when I come back, but strange.
Heels in the Air was saying how LB has been staying away conveniently from all this blowing up.
Oh, there it went. I had to move it back. Yeah. Oh, she's been doing that for a long time. Oh, you mean ever since the body cam footage? Yeah, I did think she was going to jump on it. Yeah, I figured she'd jump. She hasn't streamed every one of Dre's videos like Molly? Because she's losing some views. Sorry, guys. I was away for like a minute and a half or 2 minutes. So it's probably going to take me like another like 30 seconds or something and I'll be done. I'm just checking to make sure, like, I didn't have any address or anything up there or whatever. I didn't
see anything. Yeah.
No, all I have is my hat rack, our calendar, our printer, our other computers. That's the only thing you can see is the office, so it's all good. But yeah, I know, nice basement, right, Molly? Uh-oh. Molly should grab the clip of me. Make sure you grab the clip of me doing that. So Molly can see my basement.
Oh yeah, she was tasting food from China. LB, that was a clip that they said they grabbed because apparently she had some issues with it.
Okay, almost done, I promise. Why did I go back in there? What was I doing? Pacing around talking to her? She was like arguing with me for a second, so.
Green Frog said you paced so much it gave up on you.
Yeah, it did. It gave up. Okay, we're good. I just got to the end, I think. I'm just making sure, y'all. Hold up. I don't want Rachel to slap me when she gets home. Well, now at least I have several computers. I have a coat rack and flowers from Valentine's Day. I think you guys got to see that. Let's watch it together, man. What am I doing?
I watched it live. I watched it as it happened.
You spy. You spied on me.
I know, right?
We can call this clip #Uni's basement. All right. Everything. Oh, hold on. Where am I? I'm not over. You can only see this little square or something. Yeah.
Yeah, because it followed you as you walked out of the room. It followed you as you walked out of the room and then when you came back. Oh,
there it is. Okay, so you can see our calendar and all our decorations, right? Our little furniture over here. You can see that my daughter has brought a whole bunch of stuff around for some. Oh no, that's from my brother. My brother gave me some like sweaters and stuff. Ooh, look at this one. Selling this one actually, or we're gonna find a home for it. It doesn't fit. Ohio State. Does that thing still follow me around? It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be built not to, but I don't know how to use it completely. So let me make sure. Where am I now? Okay, yeah, it's good. All right. Let's see my house here. Or my office. I'm sorry. There's many other rooms here, but you get to see the office for the first time ever. Which actually, we've been trying to set up so that I can stream on the couch. So I'll see if I can show it to you. Oh, you get to see me like pull my wallet out of my ass. Now you could tell I was pulling on my right cheek, not my butt. So, all right. Let's see. Those are my some of my stream stuff. Yeah, this is still in the stream area. Are those my shoes? Yeah. And then this is what's weird. The camera literally is like moving in a pattern.
Looking for you.
Yeah.
Mike M says, Uni, this is where people like Zav Girl come in and analyze your apartment for 12 hours.
Oh, they will. They will. They're more than welcome to. Because we've been setting up so that I can do some mobile streams over on the other side of the room. So you didn't get to see it. It sucks. but you'll see it soon. But there's this spot where I got this tiny little couch and a painting and then 2 side things, right? And I've got a little thing to put my phone on so that I can actually have mobile streams with my camera instead of doing mobile. You know how I do mobile streams? All you see are these little bubbles floating around. So, because there's a lot of times when I can't use my computer, but I want to stream. Okay, here I come. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more than The Office shown. Like, I'm just making sure the kids don't have something thrown around or you can't see any of my personal addresses and stuff. But no, there's nothing. Why doesn't it follow me, man? Yeah, I think the camera's fucked up. It should have zoomed in on my head right there. Everything okay? Hold on, Navy. You got to talk to the chat for 2 seconds. Kid just got... The whole thing I'm dealing with is my kid just got dropped off and I'm making sure she's good for the night so we can keep streaming and I don't have to go off the air. So, one more time. That's all you got, bro. Just talk to the chat for me. And then we're done. We're committed. We're committed. We've got everything set so that we won't be interrupted until like 10 o'clock. And that's when I'm going to end.
Alrighty. Y'all make sure and too, if he doesn't read your question out for the Q&A or your comment, to let us know. Tag us in the live chat.
What the fuck, dude? The camera's doing it again. No, I swear to God, dude. I have it locked and it's still doing it. Like, it's not supposed to do that. So something is messed up. All right. I'll try to fix it when I get back.
It is a comic. Yeah, I try to do a little bit of something funny. This stuff's too heavy, man. I can't help it. They're so evil and vile that you have to laugh. Otherwise, you're just going to cry. And Green Frog, that is not true. It's not true. I don't know where you're getting this. So let's see. What else happened today? Oh, I went and watched. This is completely off topic, but I went and watched the new Ant-Man and the Wasp movie today. It was good. It was good. I liked it. But you gotta laugh at it a little bit. It's when I tell dad jokes. The world gets a little heavy. So hope everyone else out there is enjoying their Saturday night and dealing with all this craziness.
That's when I'm ending. We're good. Okay, we have one problem, Navy.
All right.
I want to keep streaming, but the camera, when I lock it, won't stay locked. So that was locked. It actually was locked, and it did that anyway. And I don't care to if that happens, but, you know, in order to maintain privacy, I've got to figure out how to lock it. So we do have another 2 minutes, I guess, before we can keep going. So,
okay.
I don't know if you can just read the chat for me until I fix this. So give me just 2 minutes and I'll fix this shit. I might have to just restart my stream, but I can, if I have to restart the stream, it'll just, you know, buffer. So let's get some music going here. Okay.
Let me look what we got going on here.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. I got her. Okay. All right. That's what was... There was some issue where I had to restart the camera software and I had to hold it down and then it'll restart. So this is a motion camera basically, right? I can do this and make it point wherever I want. So it's really cool to do that. The only problem is I've never had this happen and I've never read about anyone having it happen. But something happened in the software and it's got locked in follow mode. So whenever I walk away from the camera now, if I have to do this to maintain the privacy of Rachel and the kids and not have them on screen. So we're good. I just need to make sure I put the front screen up. I have to make a sticky note is what I'm going to have to do. So just talk to the chat for 2 seconds. Because if I don't make a sticky note, I ain't going to do it, bruh.
My GWT asked you to check your PayPal.
Oh, will do, GWT. Thank you. Apologize, guys. We're having technical difficulties.
I thought the movie was...
Familial difficulties. What's up?
Nothing. So I was telling him that today. What I did is I went and watched the new Ant-Man and the Wasp movie in the theater. And I thought it was really good. I thought it was a good movie. The guy that plays Kang the Conqueror does just an amazing job. Now, if you already watched season 1 of Loki, you saw him in the show, and so. But if you do go watch it, there is a mid-credit scene and a after-credit scene, which you'll want to see. So it was good. It was a good movie.
Well, you can't tell us what it is though. Like, is
I can. I'm not going to ruin it for everybody.
No. Well, I don't want to do that, and also I don't want to change the subject of the stream too much. So you can do it later. Sorry, I ripped my sticky note. So give me 2 seconds.
No worries. Shannon, what you want to do is up the top, there's a blue bar. You should be able to click on it, and at the bottom it says ask a question, and you click on that, and you should be able to add your question in. Now that'll the area for you to type your question will pop up where you normally would type for the chat, and then you'd hit submit, and it should put it in the Q&A, and then Uni's going to read them out a little bit later.
Almost done. Baby, we good. Okay. Now. Yes, Shannon. Was it Shannon?
Yeah, Shannon was asking how to do it.
Okay, Shannon, 1 second. Here's what you do. You just click right here. Yours will look like this on your phone or computer, so it looks the same. You click this right here. So I wish I had a way to show it on my phone, but you go like this and you go down to questions. Now, if you can't see questions, all you got to do is ask the mods to put it in for you, okay? All right. We're set. I just got to hang this little note somewhere where it'll remind me every time I get up to front screen until we get this camera issue solved. So. All right. We good. All right, Navy, let's go. So what we're doing is Q&A over this, and then we're looking at what we have, so. Holy moly, there's a lot of questions from you guys. I just need to, okay, no, we got it. I can't see the top one. Can you see the very top from Nerd Angle? I guess I'm only missing his first thing. He says, something like the Lobster Cult, all having access to that one PayPal. They were playing the con. Let me turn the music down because Nerd Angle is absolutely correct. Playing the con together. That's why they pulled at heartstrings and fleeced money from their fans. They all profit. Now, this is exactly what I meant. This is what I was saying, where there is no explanation for anyone to have access to Latisha's son's funds. If I met you on the internet and I value those funds to be secure so that nobody can mess with them, you know, that's all it does. Sharing the... Okay, what Molly and them don't get is sharing the password and the account to other people is only done for one thing. There is no other reason, right? And that, Navy, you know what that is. It's to give other people access to the money. That's why it's busted. That's why this is a big event. Them sharing the password around only occurred to... people will say, well, Veda wasn't around then. Veda, what's her name? Vera? Remind me real quick. Vada. Okay, Vada only had access to the password and the account on this because they had already been sharing it, and the account lost its security. There was no security on that account. Something happened before Vera got access to that account where Latisha had said to herself, I'm going to give away the password and log in, right? So it makes perfect sense. The only time you would give away the password and log in to other people, especially in this tight little group that are exchanging money so tight and often, is because this tells us that the original fundraiser had shared money. Why would you share money that you guys gave them for Marvon? Right? There is literally no explanation. I'm pausing so I can try to think of any other thing. There is no thing. They're going to say, well, it was over, so I didn't care to give it to Vera. It's not over. Supposedly, you didn't steal the money, remember? So there's no reason that Latisha showed back up anyway, and people were asking her for her fucking account. Did she give the account? A lot of people just assumed it was yes, right?
I don't remember if she actually dropped it or not. I think Molly stopped them or said that she would coordinate with Latisha or something like that. Because I don't remember her actually dropping it in the live chat.
Exactly. So the thing is, why didn't they do that? Most likely because they don't want money going to the same one now that everybody has the password other than them. When originally Molly and Latisha, and who knows, WYNETT or Justin, whoever has this password, we definitely know that Molly and Latisha did. Because Molly and Latisha had a trust beyond the internet, beyond a YouTube creator helping a mother that's in need, right? That's why X amount of days ago, when maybe it was yesterday, but X amount of days ago when I flipped out over them having each other's group chat thing, that's another indicator that we're dealing with people that are, for some reason, heavily involved as opposed to being, and I still have your chat up, y'all, so I can still see your chat, heavily involved as opposed to being just these, you know, helpers or angels. Rachel says, because they're all getting a piece out of the fund money pie. That's exactly right. There is no other explanation. And Navy, if you want to give an opinion to anything they're saying, just please interrupt, you know. I don't want to overtalk. Anonanon says, I think it was in Latisha's name, but managed by MGL. They split the money. Well, that's exactly right. You don't, like, how in the fuck am I that while my son is in this state and this money is so important, that's how they presented it, remember? This money is so important. Thank you for helping me save my baby. They said all of these things. All of these things were the ploy and the padding, if you will. Paying for their cooperation and or silence, says Sheba, and that's another good point that I most likely would have never got to, because remember all the times I'm looking at this fundraiser and I'm saying, what does Justin have? What does LB have? What does Molly have? Why are they so attached to Latisha? When you go beyond the creator helper relationship, I don't know what to use, fundraiser. So Molly's the creator, Latisha's the person raising funds, or the fundraiser. Don't get it twisted. I'm saying she's raising funds. I'll say raising funds instead of fundraiser. But when you go beyond that relationship and now you're connected, you can't betray each other. You can't anger each other. Let's say that Molly and Latisha share this money. They have this secret on each other now. And as Nerd Angle said, this is exactly the same thing that happened in the fraudraiser ring that we had. I don't think we can say this is a fraudraiser ring because they did it all in one fraudraiser, right? Which was extremely super red flag, right? You don't have to sit and raise money for 2 months straight with Latisha refusing to produce filings to back up her claim. If the filings happened, then you raise funds for 2 months. But with no filing happening, you can't just keep raising the funds. So the other people we were tracking before when we busted the last fraudraiser ring knew that. They knew they had to have a start date and an end date that was relative to what they claimed to be doing, or else it would set off red flags. And if they set off red flags, the people who bust fraudraisers will be on it very quickly. Not just me. There are many people. There are many people that track fraudraisers, y'all. This is what these people don't know. There's a lot of people out there that track fraudraisers that don't broadcast. They go to the police, they go to the platforms, they work to try, because people that have had their own families used as the basis in the past for raising false money, and now they don't want that happening to other families, so they go out and try to track the red flag fraudraisers to figure out whether they need reported or not. And a massive red flag, like I just said, and that's why the last fraudraiser ring took an extended amount of time to bust it. They were doing everything they could to make it look realistic, make it look real. Let me see if this thing's tracking me. Nope.
So
Okay.
Stacy asked right fast, she said, who gave instructions on how not to let the donos go back by clicking a setting? It was some rando viewer that Molly lit up on there to explain to them how to disconnect their cards from the Cash App.
No. She's talking about before that. So before they did the siphoning, there was maybe a week, 2 before they did the siphoning. There was people trying to get refunds, and it would knock them back and say they were denied. And then, so that's the first event, that their refunds get knocked back as denied. So many people asked for refunds. The second event was Latisha completely turned off the ability to get refunds, right? Now, the reason she did that is initially, in order to raise funds for what she was raising funds for, you have to have refunds on, because you are deserving of a refund if something happens to you in a situation where you're funding what Latisha's funding, right? If you're funding cancer research, if you're funding like a video game, if you're funding, I don't know, if you're funding a certain project, certain kinds, I don't want to go into it or I'll bore the shit right out of you. Certain kinds of projects they qualify for a refund. You see what I'm saying? Now, if I'm raising money to buy a computer for myself, if it's leisurely or something, I don't think I have to look it up, but I don't think you have to turn on refunds, because there is no situation, unless I don't buy the computer, that now I could buy a tablet, I could buy a laptop. They are computers, and you could get mad and want your refund or something, right? But you're not going to get it in that situation because it was a leisurely thing, and the concept, the need for me to get a computer is also satisfied. Like, if I didn't get enough money to get the kind of computer I needed, I just went ahead and got the tablet I needed instead, and then I'll save up for the computer myself type idea. That's not illegal, because they still qualify to fill the same role, right? If I'm using the computer at school, if I'm using the computer to make videos, that laptop qualifies because it's a computer, but it may not be the exact thing. So no refund's going to happen. But if I'm asking for help for a cancer fraudraiser, some type of cancer fundraiser, then yes, it if you find out that the person doesn't have cancer, if you find out that they never gave the money over, or whatever it may be, then that's why Latisha's fundraiser had to start with refunds. So she turned them off when she got to the emergency mode. Oh my God, I'm going to lose not just $500 or $1,000 or $2,000. I'm going to lose $10,000. I don't know how much. I'm giving an example. I'm going to lose a large amount of money. I have to do something extreme, because it was extreme for her to do that. It was extreme for her to turn those refunds off, because it's not just a red flag. It's the most massive red flag of all, denying refunds. So anyway, we also know they doxed refunds, and that's just tells you that they're nefariously doing something with the money, right? Okay.
Yeah. Well, Shannon said in the live chat real fast that she was actually denied a refund.
There's a lot of you out there that was. A lot. Kai says, so they can each do individual accounting and make sure nobody's doing anything shady. Also, see what I'm saying, Kai? See what I'm saying, bro? You're in there like I wouldn't be. Yes. Navy says, test. No, what Kai just said is right on point. Oh my God, Ava. My daughter's phone might die. I have to call her. So Navy, can you just read? Can you go through these and we'll get this done so that we can look at? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Ava, I swear I'm gonna ground you.
All right, let's do. Let's see next. Well, if you didn't scroll it up on me, then I can read it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna read it on here. All right, where are we at? All right, this is the first one I can see. They love to love. They share the account so not one person can be busted when they're caught. That's possible too. Listen, Madam Nixie, because they created the accounts, correct? That's what we're looking at. Black Cadillac, you have brought out this evidence. What do you plan to do with it now? Well, what we plan to do with it is showing what people can do, or showing people first that this is what they're doing. So be careful about giving to them in the future. And then two, this way people who have these issues and stuff can be shown that they didn't use the money correctly. And if they want to, can reach out to places like GoFundMe or PayPal or CASHAPP. And, you can talk to them about, what you need to do to get a refund if it was fraudulent. Let's see. Kelly says, "Don't we need proof Latisha had or had access?" I believe she didn't. That's an interesting aspect. Yeah, that's one big thing. Is I mean, how can the person that you're supposedly raising money for to help out get the money if they don't have access to it? But the fact is, what it looks like, Molly and everybody were the ones that helped her, quote unquote, set up these accounts. And so if that's true, then it wouldn't surprise me that they have complete access to it. Let's see. Beth, how can they use Marvon's name to collect money? No one has ever gone to Marvon. No money has ever gone to Marvon. That's exactly the point. And that's one of the reasons why we're calling this out, is because the thing is that they pulling at the heartstrings of good folk to with a lie that somehow Latisha was going to need to go see him and going to have to get a lawyer to go see him because Dre wasn't going to let her, right? And that they needed to get a lawyer because they're trying to get the kids and all this kind of stuff. And it was just a bunch of lies. But that shows you what kind of people they are. And then now you see the people that Molly hangs out with, Justin, LB, and all them hang out with. And they're just a bunch of scammers looking to basically steal money from good people. Okay, let's see what else. Anna says, "Do you think Latisha knew they had all done this?" I kind of find it hard not to know that she. No, I kind of find it hard for a situation where she didn't know. She had already, remember, Latisha had already started this kind of like e-begging and stuff on Facebook before she came over to YouTube, where someone found Molly and they brought her on and all this kind of stuff. So she was already in that mindset, in my opinion. Okay, let's see. Susan Bastion says, comment, Molly sent LB a PayPal for $1,200 and she sent it back because LB said she needed the money ASAP. Makes sense if LB wasn't allowed to withdraw it from the Cash App or didn't have access. That's a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. I know I kind of remember that happens. Shannon says, so they have access to the money. Yeah, so they have access to the money because it's like you said, if they're doing this as a scam, they're all going to get a cut. They all need access. Freedom Believer says, well, it's easier than robbing a bank. Unfortunately, it is. It is easier than robbing a bank to take advantage of people's good nature, and that's what's really sad. So yeah, it's evil. And like I said, we've seen this multiple times where they do this, and we've had people get on stream and cry, claim that they're going to be homeless, that they were not going to have a place to live, all this kind of stuff. But so let's see, where am I at? Matt, Evil Duckies.
Matt, Evil
Duckies. Yeah, I can hear you.
Duckies. Okay, supposedly now I'm good. I had to tell her what to do in case her phone died. Hey,
plug
Evil
it in.
Ducky. No, she can't. I don't want to say where she's at, but
gotcha. That makes sense.
I got to pick her up later, and she was worried her phone was going to die and wouldn't be able to call me. So I called her to make sure she didn't you know what I'm saying. I gave her some instructions to help her be mindful on how to make sure she can call me when she's done. So, okay. Now, where's Ducky? Is it near the bottom, near the top? I can't find Ducky.
You're like right under Freedom Believer. It starts off. You scroll down.
Oh, that's right. You can see my screen.
My dad.
I forgot.
Yeah,
this is my dad. The whole screen. Dad con man thing, and it's similar to a con my dad would run, where him and his friends would have one Western Union account in the early 90s. Exactly. I think we almost are there. Is there any way to get to the bottom of the whole scheme? And Agudin says all crooks. Okay, so I'm going to close the question and answer segment. And I'm going to pin my pay links back up there because I had to take them down. And now we can get moving. Now we can start part 2. I got everything done. Part 2 can last till at least 10 o'clock. All right, now let me pin this and we can roll. So let's do it the right way. So let's restart here, y'all. Let's get moving again, y'all. Is my camera locked? Okay. How'd you guys like? You guys, if you want to, we can look at my house again. I can pull the clip back up because I think it looked pretty good. But you know what it did do? It proved that I'm not in a basement. Oh, shit, son. How many people have said that I'm in a fucking basement, Navy? How many?
Oh, God. I think every time someone gets mad at you, you're in your mother's basement.
Exactly. I mean, Molly just said it again like a month or two ago. Or maybe it was LB. So one of them just said I'm in a basement. Well, now you can actually look at the clip of me walking around my place. Ain't a basement. Unless it's completely furnished with a kitchen and a bunch of bedrooms and everything else and a bunch of furniture. So, Now, I'm not insulting anyone that lives in a basement. Some people do rent a basement, or they live in a home where they live in the basement or the attic or the middle of the house. Guess what a basement is? Mostly, if someone's going to live there, it's furnished, right? So no, you're not a bad person. I'm not making fun of you. Molly was trying to make fun of me by saying that. Do not feel bad if you stay in a basement. All right. That's what they do, Navy. They make people feel, they try, I'm saying, to make people feel bad or uncomfortable.
Well, and then what Molly was doing the other day
True,
when
Jessica.
she was watching Dre, right? Because she was trying to make fun of the makeup she bought or something, because it wasn't like,
Yep.
you know, this
It was from
expensive ass
Walmart.
makeup.
But see, that's the thing. It's the end product that matters. I'm wearing an Oakley shirt. It's not super expensive. Like, do I care? No. Right? So, yeah. Like, why do I have to go spend $100 or $300 on a shirt? Or Dre has to spend $450 on her eyeliner, right? If Dre looks good, which I think she does. What do you think? I never asked you, Navy. Do you find Dre attractive? Do you think
I do. I think she's a very attractive woman, and if that is what you can do with Walmart makeup, then she is a magician.
And that's why people watch her makeup tutorials right there.
Mm-hmm.
Have you reached out to Dre, UNIRock? Yes, I did. And she did respond. Though, what I'll do is here in a couple weeks or something, I'll let you, because I have no clue what's going to happen. So that it's not at a point where I know anything really yet. But as soon as I do, I'll let you know. If I was Dre, I would be weary of everybody, right? And as of that moment, she's not talking to anyone else. She said she thought about it, and then she said, well, I'm not going to. So I'm thinking it could go back and forth. One thing's for sure, if she ever changes her mind, which I'm sure she will, actually, because I don't want to go into details. I do think she will eventually talk to me. I hope so. What I'm doing is a video. I'm doing a video of my advice to Dre, and I'm going to upload it to UNIROCK too, and put every video clip or everything there. And I think she'll end up watching it. I could assume that because she knows who I am. She said a lot of people told her about me, so maybe she will. And if she watches more of my streams and she sees my content, she'll know that she can actually talk to me and actually it'll help. I think I don't need to talk to her. I just, because it could have happened. I was very, very excited about it, and I wanted to think about it because I want to make sure if she ever does pursue it, that I'm appropriate. Like, I don't bring up any, like, it's hard because I don't want to bring up anything that would make her upset. I don't want to bring up anything that would depress her or whatever. And at the same time, though, the only reason I would talk to her is to, one, let her know that if she ever wants to put a message out to many people that support her, my platform is completely open for anything she'd want to do, right? I want to offer her my platform, both channels, so that if she wants to give you guys a message, and she has a big platform, but the thing is, she would reach people on YouTube, and she's not really reaching people on YouTube being on Facebook right now. You see what I'm saying? So people that are familiar with the story, she might want to say something to you. I want that opportunity to be there. And then number two, I would like, if we talked and she eventually decided that she could trust me enough to hear me out a little bit, I want to basically let her know that there is an opportunity, at least, for her to it's okay, I'll do it later. I want her to know that there's an opportunity for her to actually obtain, I guess, justice, but compensation for the way that these people used absolute lies and defamation on purpose when they knew it wasn't true to make money off her name. Because people don't understand defamation. People think that if you go and report something and it's wrong, it's defamation. If it damages their brand or something like that, that's just not true. Defamation must have a malicious, in some situations it doesn't have to, but most of the time, and in this case, defamation is going to require proof of a malicious intent, proof that you knew you were lying and that you continued to lie, proof that you knew you were causing damage by not being truthful to that person's business, brand, life, whatever it is, that has to be malicious. Or it could be negligent. You could be doing it in such an accidental way, like when you're driving a car and you're just looking around on purpose, like, look, I'm cool, and then you wreck and kill somebody. You're going to go to jail. But what do you got to do to put someone in jail for doing that? You got to prove that they were in the car looking around and making this dumb joke where it's like, look, I'm driving without looking. Ha ha ha. Oh, ran over a mother and her baby or something. So it's really hard to prove that, wouldn't you think? If you don't have recording, if you don't have a witness, it's going to be hard to prove that. The person's going to say it's an accident. So that's what's so difficult about someone proving or winning a defamation case. Like when Toddy Westbrook sued Katie Joy. Toddy was trying to say that Katie had knowingly lied and pushed certain things to damage her brand. It turned out they came to an agreement, so I can't tell you whether that's true or not. Some people believe it is, some others believe it isn't. Me, I think she went too far, but I don't think it would have been a winning case due to how hard defamation is. Though, 3 other people ended up suing Katie Joy. We all know that. Did any of them have a chance? The first 2 didn't, and her last lawsuit is happening right now, and a lot of people, even oh shoot, what's Nate's friend's name? Navy?
Uncivil.
Oh, Uncivil even believes Katie is going to Can you hear me yet? Navy can't. Well, you know what? I think I figured something out. With my computer crashing, number one, we can restart the stream and get going again from the beginning. We can show you guys what we have, argue it out, and discuss it so we can go off the air. And now I know why I think I have some of the crashes I have, Navy. You should be able to hear me now.
I can, yeah.
When that crash happened, the camera went hog wild. It's never done that before. So I think what I need to do is in between this stream and the next stream, all I got to do is fix that. I just force, I will update it's a driver issue is what's happening. So that's good. It gives me a clue. It's something I can do to fix it, right?
Awesome. Yeah.
And that's what we've been trying to find for a while with this shit. Now here's the bad part. Jessica
says the camera's sentient. Run for your lives.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It just had a glitch, these things happen, especially oh look, there's part of our lolmometer is popping up. Wonderful. So you're not going to follow me around now? Good. Yeah, it's just something that happens with computer software. In fact, the more stuff you install on your computer or use, the more of a potential you have to have crashes and stuff like that, so let's just get ourselves restarted here. Wrong button. So that we can update everybody and go offline. Kind of don't want to go offline until I have to, but oh, look, it worked. Bam. All right. Well, we only lost one thing. We lost our screenshot. Navy. So I'm going to come in off of this crash and reset us. You down?
Oh, I'm down. Let's do it, Bo.
All right. Let's get this thing handled. Let's get it. Oh, let me grab my live chat, of course. I can't do this without my live chat. Let me share my pay link, have you like and subscribe so that I get all that out of the way and restart this from the get-go. And I've got a new camera angle so that I can zoom in on the chat while I'm talking to you. I like that. I think that's cool. Let's start off. Here we go. We are restarting. So the point, where did the main video go though? I've got the alarm. What video? Everything Go Lightly, right?
Yeah, that's the one we were watching. Yeah.
Let's just bring that up and we will restart. Here we go. I don't know if... Did I break my headphones? Because they sound a little low. I did throw them. All right.
From what I understand, I'm not a tech expert. From what I understand, growing them is not the healthiest avenue for maintaining your.
He set this girl up to ask for.
Navy. It gives me an excuse to get a new pair of headphones, bro. Okay.
Oh, right. We just tape them together.
Yeah. And I could just stream with one lens in my glasses, right?
Right.
Here we go. All right, guys. 2/18/2023. This is part 2 of our stream that we've been having technical issues with all night. They slipped up. Gotcha. Where's the money, Molly and Latisha? Number 2, the truth about the Marvon fraudraiser. And that's the most I can see of my title right now. So if there's more of it, who knows? Why am I saying this? Why is it that I'm saying they slipped up? What was learned? What did we gain as in knowledge about the Marvon fraudraiser that kind of exposes what really happened with it? Why does that information expose what really happened with the Marvon fraudraiser also? And all of that will finish in part 2 of this stream. Also, if you want to see that I don't live in a basement, you can actually see part of my office you've never seen before in this stream. There is a segment where I go take a pee-pee and I call my daughter and my camera unlocks itself, which it was a glitch in my computer somehow. And it followed me around and showed you a good bit of my office. So it definitely isn't. If it's a basement, then that door over there and that door over there must lead into a underground. Right? Okay. So this has been a fun stream, says Anon. Oh my God, it's been excellent. Been a great stream. Here we go. Here is the big doo-doo. Man, I timed that perfect with the music. So we are where we left off. Here's the big doo-doo.
Is CASHAPP.
Okay, I just gotta find where it starts.
I know. All right. So while y'all are still remembering those dates of Danielle's, I'm sure y'all forgot right now, but on the police report, she had said July 9th. The reason why she said July 9th is because they were trying to make it.
Yeah, my headphones are definitely not as loud as they used to be. That's for sure. So I guess we're going to have a new headphones coming in.
Looked like somebody asked for a refund before Katie. Katie was mad that she was getting blamed for
Green
this whole
Frog says
scammer
throw
thing,
them against a little reset.
I've tried that like 6 times.
She did set up. But I want to show you the truth. I pulled these out of Latisha's.
Smiles says we should try to find a forensic financial experts to go through all of these fraud accounts. Well, here's the deal. We can't. That's the police have to. You know, this is the issue with this story. Oh, I need to tell everybody that we crashed too so they know if they want to come back and watch, but I can do that while I talk to you. The issue with a lot of stories online is that people end up wanting to be, so they know if they want to be in, what do you call it? Internet sleuths, internet investigators.
Yep.
Crashed, but we are back up. They want to be internet sleuths or internet investigators. And they go too far. They don't think of what can I do with the investigation, and they end up investigating and investigating and investigating, right? At a point when you've found that something has happened that is wrong on every level and that is a crime, you have to package up everything you have and it has to go to an investigator because they have to have the legal authority to be able to enter into these accounts, because Molly and Latisha will never submit their accounts to be analyzed by a forensic investigator. So they would need subpoenas to Venmo, PayPal, CASHAPP, and Latisha's bank account. Now that last one is going to need, like, you know, the popo. Like, they have to be basically fueled by enough evidence to give them the right to be able to file that subpoena. Many people that are true crime channels and shit think that you can just throw subpoenas around and they're going to submit, but you can't. You have to have a legal authority of some kind. There has to be, like, a judge typically approves it by looking at the law and weighing what you have against the laws that protect people. And that's why it's a very hard process, especially for someone who, like myself, I'm not trained in any of that. I know a lot about computers. I know a lot about fraudraisers, but I know nothing about the law. And I'll tell you that all day. That's why if you ever watch Burnt Toast, she will always call out Betty for pretending that she knows the law. You can study the law, and you can study the law in, you know, specific, what you have to study the law in a specific way to know anything, because the law is so broad. And that's why when Betty just goes, I know everything about the law, she's bullshitting. If she knew everything about the law, she would be a top paid lawyer somewhere. You feel me? When you know everything about the law, you don't sit on YouTube and act a fool and stuff. You know, unless maybe you're a Keto Law, because he does sometimes, and he does know a lot about his form of law, but you understand what I'm saying? So, you are absolutely correct, though, Smiles. You are absolutely correct. That does need to happen, and we hope it will, because, like, the person that will have the most weight to make the police act is not random people. It'll be someone that gave money to the fundraiser, or Dre herself, being the wife of Marvon, since he can't, right? And that's like the main issue here. Now, we do know that Dre has already called the police due to the police report and the FBI and turned in Latisha. And a lot of people will say, why didn't she turn in all these YouTubers? She doesn't have to. Anyone that helped Latisha or did anything wrong with Latisha, if Latisha gets fully investigated, they're going to be also fully investigated. So it'll just happen due to Latisha being the one that kept the money. They're going to need to know where the money came from, how the money was obtained, what was said to get the money, what was promised, what was offered, and what didn't happen. And that's the determination they'll make in what kind of, you know, issue is there. I want to say issue because I don't want to say crime, but at this point, it is a crime. And I don't want to just, I'm not making the claim that it's a crime. I'm describing it as a crime. You feel me? I'm not accusing Latisha of a crime. I'm accusing Latisha basically of hiding all of the stuff I'm showing you. And the only possibility here that would explain any of this is that they did keep the money. Like, real quick, Navy, we'll keep listening to this and we'll go on. Is there any other thing Latisha could have done with the money other than file to help them that would satisfy the promises they made? I mean, we have gone over this enough. You agree there, right?
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, she said, and we talk about this real fast. It's just that's how you pull at the heartstrings, because I need the money now because I have something dire I have to do, right? And so I'm going to tell you that I need to save kids. I need to save my son. I need to save his kids. I need all this kind of stuff. And people are going to be like, yeah, I'll throw you money. No, there's nothing else, because that was what was the intended purpose according to her own mouth.
Also, it was a time-sensitive promise, as in they needed you to donate a lot of money right now, because if they don't have a lot of money, they might not be able to save Marvon and the kid. And Marvon's in a coma, and we need to help him before Dre, and that's why they had a poisoning narrative. They had a trying to make money off of him narrative, even though those narratives went against the fact that they had claimed Dre was evil for keeping him alive. Somehow she wanted to kill him, right? None of it made sense. It was just constant, you know, bullshit. So back to the proof from tonight and to move on. I just want to make sure we cover our bases, because you know that the people we're dealing with are dirty. They'll do anything they can to silence someone else or to, you know, intimidate someone or whatever they can do. So we want to just make sure we explain ourselves fully so Molly knows that no matter who you put in Latisha's place and no matter who you put in Molly's place, the same conclusion is made. None of this is directed at Molly because she's Molly. None of it's directed at Latisha because she's Latisha. That's the whole purpose of this stream and all these other things they're doing. That's their only defense from us. Their defense is, well, the only reason they're doing this is because they're jealous of Molly, or they want this guy's attention, or they want this. This is them basically saying, don't listen to anything they say because they're wrong or they're dumb or something. But here we go.
Cash App.
Yo, wait a dumb minute. How the fuck are you able to access Latisha's Cash App?
I mean,
would
it's
you mind
massive.
sharing it with me?
I'm so sorry, Navy. See, look, dude.
You're good, bro. You're good.
I hate it when we crash because it takes so much to get these streams going. So I just played him saying, why the hell do you have access? I'll rewind it for you, Navy, because we need to hear it again anyway.
He's out of Latisha's Cash App.
Okay, now last time I played a good amount ahead into what she was saying until I felt she had moved on from talking about access to Latisha's Cash App. So it's not like I'm cutting her off or anything like that. I'll even play a little extra right now.
Yo, wait a dumb minute. How the fuck are you able to access Latisha's Cash App?
If you look right here.
Do you hear this? Do you hear this?
The girl donated, okay? The police report says she donated on the 9th. She donated on the 25th of July at 2:20 in the morning.
The big question is, why are you saying this, Vada, or whatever your name is? Why? This means nothing. For fuck's sake. You're ignoring the fact that the money's gone, and you're trying. Didn't this happen in the fucking? This did happen. Remember the Red's rhetoric fraudraiser?
Oh yeah.
This was Red's entire fucking excuse. Like, he'd pull up all of these receipts and he would go, look at this receipt. It was on the fridge, but look at this one. And we're like, yeah, where's the money? That's exactly what's going on here.
Immediately asked for it back. They set this girl up to ask for a donation, to purposely ask for it right back to frame Latisha and Molly.
What are they framing? What are we framing them for? What are we framing them for? Why do we need to ask for a refund to frame them? It makes no sense. Voodoo. What are you talking about? Navy, help me before my head explodes. Framing Latisha, are we? And Molly. Framing them.
I'm trying to think.
Where could we do anything to effing frame them?
I mean, that was her Cash App according to them, right? So you donated to her
Latisha
legit Cash
made
App.
It.
That's what I'm
Latisha
saying.
made the Cash App. Latisha had to make a PayPal. Latisha had to make a Venmo. She doesn't even know how to use these things, which was complete bullshit, by the way. But at least it shows they were lying about the source of those things.
Let me explain something to Vada right fast, because I know you kind of slow, so I'm going to speak with small words and stuff like that, so you don't get lost on them. But in order to frame Latisha, that would have meant that we would have had to go and create a Cash App in her name and go out there and claim that we were raising money for her. They would send us money, we'd abscond with it, and then she would get the blame. That is a frame job. Do me a favor. Don't.
I was shaking my head yes so hard that my headphones almost flew off again, so I had to stop myself.
They just don't understand the definition of words. Like, oh, they framed her. Oh, is the next going to be? Is it entrapment because she's on the internet? Because you don't know what that means either, dumbass.
Stacy says that voodoo that they do. Yes, exactly. Voodoo that that the voodoo that Vada do. She trying to do the voodoo. Vada is trying to do the voodoo, but it's turning into the doo-doo.
And Justin.
At 2 in the morning, maybe the woman didn't mean to send her $500. That's a lot of money.
Oh, I know. Isn't this person entitled as AF, Navy?
Yes.
Like they look at people sending. Look at this. They think this makes them look good. 500, 500, 500, 500. This is only a small amount of the 500s, by the way, and the thousands and all that I've heard, people have told me they donated. Now, Nonsense has more information on all the details when it comes to that, because I'm only interested in what they did with the final product of the money. Nonsense, on the other hand, impressed everybody back when all this was happening by knowing every detail, talking to everybody. She does absolutely treat everyone's information in the most private way, in the most sacred way. Yeah. She doesn't want to violate anyone's privacy. She doesn't even want to violate anyone's other rights, for fuck's sake. It's just ridiculous. I think violating rights is where you see a $500 donation and you say to yourself, this woman is not allowed to ask for a refund. It must be, what was it, a frame job, a setup?
Yeah, right.
Ridiculous. Let's let him talk for a second.
NL. So she donates on purpose.
Yep, I remember that.
And then immediately asks for it back. And she claims that Latisha
So how isn't it an accident then? Maybe she meant to send 5 or 50, but hit an extra 0, you weirdo. Like, I don't even know about this dono she's talking about. Again, she doesn't know how to communicate. She doesn't know how to explain anything. She doesn't know how to, like, present information. So we just have to basically say, why are you complaining about her asking for a $500 refund and turning it into a conspiracy theory? People are allowed to ask for refunds. You're not allowed to block the refunds and then siphon their money out of the account so that they can't get their refunds. It's up to the platform that you donated on whether they get a refund, because it's their money. It is their money. Oh, I just had a really good thought, Navy.
Holy shit.
What?
Shannon in live chat says, I was stupid, donated 500. I work hard in healthcare and she denied my request for my money back. Won't even give 100 back.
Exactly, but damn it. What was I going to say? When does... Okay, here we go. Back on track. When does the money become not the donator's money? That's the biggest question that these people don't understand. So they don't understand this. When does their donation leave their right? You have a right to your $500. That's why there is a refund option. When does it leave your possession? And maybe this will wake Molly and Latisha up to the trouble that they're in. Okay? When you donate your money to Molly to support her show, you lose possession of your donation when she gets it and it goes into her account, because you made that donation knowing you were giving it directly to her for her show. So as long as she's going to support her show with it, a very general donation, a very general tip, there's no issue. Right? She could support her lights or her electric herself, her equipment, and she's done it, right? Now, if you tell people that the money is going to get a lawyer to save Marvon and his baby due to an emergency and due to a man in a coma being a veteran, and then you say that they're in danger of a woman and the police won't do anything and nobody will stop her and blah, 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 when does that money leave the possession of the donator? When you hand it to the lawyer. It is not your money when it's in that CASHAPP account. It is not your money if you move it into a bank account. You should, as an adult, know this. And I can prove it right now. If I gave my donation to the Cancer Research Foundation, or if I told you, donate to me and I'm going to give your money to the Cancer Research Foundation, so you gave it to me, and I ended up buying a new sports car with it, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? Why? How did you get that sports car? Did you use all the donation money that you said you were giving to the Cancer Foundation? You call the police, they investigate, it ends up being true, obviously, because the dude has no other money. He's never bought anything like that before. So my point is, you offered to carry their money to a lawyer and file paperwork to save them. You did not. That is not your money until you do that. That is what this fundraiser is. That's a fact. KJ tried to advise them to set up a trust for the attorney via GoFundMe to avoid any of these problems. They ignored her, obviously. Not only did they ignore her, as for people that have watched this whole thing, not only did they ignore her, Molly stated she doesn't like to use GoFundMe because it creates problems. It creates problems because you can get in a lot of trouble if you don't do exactly what you said you're going to do with the money. And that's why Molly didn't do it. This was planned from the beginning, and I think we've proven that at least to a very high degree at right now, because Veda got access to Latisha's records. She was able to log in and pull these from Latisha's account. She has logged into the account and pulled these, according to her. She said it out loud. She said it. Remember, Veda, you're up there trying to say, when people say things and this is what it means, and I'm cool and I'm smart and I got these conspiracies, woo, woo, woo. You said you got that directly out of Latisha's account. You had to have the login. Now, who could have given it to you? Everybody knows. Molly. Molly.
blocked her and declined it. No, Cash App declined Danielle because the payment already went through.
What? You just lied. All of this says that the refunds are approved. What are you talking about? What? What? Can't even read it, dude. You know, do you notice that Molly and Justin and them all stream at like 720p or 480p? They're not even professionals. Betty doesn't even stream in a professional bit rate. They stream in an extremely blurry bit rate because they just don't know what they're doing. They're not professionals. They are faking. No, Veda. People have shown this proof for months. It's all over the streams that people like myself, Nonsense, and others have broadcasted. The proof has been there for months. They asked for refunds. They were approved for refunds. I can prove it. Do you want me to prove it? You want me to prove it right now, Veda, you liar? And see, Navy, this is why I have to keep these clips right here. Veda says that... Yeah, Veda says that... Veda says that Cash App said no refund. Why did she turn off the refund button? And why did she siphon the money out of the accounts if Cash App was denying all of... We know that Cash App did not deny the refunds. So not only did Molly and Latisha deny the refunds, they threatened, doxed, and shamed them. And we have video evidence of all of it, Veda.
It's a donation.
Get it.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What don't you understand?
See? They shamed him. We have all the doxes. He doxed on stream, Veda. We've got video proof of it. Here you go.
And all their information. And it's... These people who ask for refunds are such idiots. No, what's going to happen is Latisha is going to release everybody's fucking name and all their information, and it's going to be on Katie's fucking hands.
Veda, this was a long time ago that Molly said this. This was in the beginning. This was when people first asked for refunds. Why are you saying Molly's exact lies on her stream a couple days ago? Navy, I just played a video clip. You couldn't hear it. It is Molly blaming KJ. She says Latisha's going to share all of everyone's info, addresses and all that, and names and shit. And we're going to dox everybody, and it's going to be Katie Joy's fault. So is it not ironic? I'm going to play it again here so that you can see it. Isn't that exactly what Veda just has been saying in Molly's stream now? Well, gee, it's almost like Veda just was told by Molly to say all of this. Molly, did you just defame and slander me through Veda? Is that why Veda's on there, so that you can... You know you can't say these things because it's defamation and it's slander against me, Nonsense, and everybody else you brought up. So you brought Veda up. Now, this video is from... How many months ago was the Marvon fundraiser? July? Right? April, June, July. August, September, October, November, December, January, February. 7 months ago, 6, 7, 8 months ago, you said this, and now this girl is on your stream lying on me and Nonsense and all of them, and you want me to believe that she's not been told to do this by you? I'm going to prove it right now. I'm going to prove you told this woman to lie to 2 nights ago, because I'm going to play you saying everything this woman just said right here.
UNIRock. Totally fine, but you're going to wait. Back from Hamilton.
You know what? I need to eat anyway. I'm going to eat the rest of this, so I'm just going to play it.
Right? I got your fucking address. And guess what? All you motherfuckers... Let me print... I'm actually going to print this. Hold on. But you're going to wait for your money. Tonight at 8:42, while I was on with Justin, said this is not a sale. As Aaron noted, it was donation for Justice for Vaughn that was forwarded to the family. clearly stated donation. No normal person asked for a refund from a grieving party. Disgusting. This was a
No normal person shames and lies to get donations from someone with lies about a suicide victim in a coma. Never. They deserve their money back, Veda.
charitable donation stated. And you want to know something? PayPal is going to side with that person
PayPal sided with the refunders. I've shown all the evidence already.
and give the $100, but I want them to fucking wait. Because you know what? I don't mind.
Tell me that this isn't... Now, you know there's another reason I'm playing this, right?
Oh, yeah.
She's had access this whole time. She's saying, I'm going to make them wait. She's not saying Latisha is. She said, I'm going to. It might not even have been Latisha blocking, denying the refunds. It could have been Molly. I mean, she admits it right here. She's going to not approve the refund. And when that happens, it goes back to the refunder. They have to file an appeal and they get their money. And that's what happened. Problem is, as we know, and I'm going to show in a second, Veda, they siphoned all of the money out of the account because PayPal, Snapchat, and Venmo approved all the refunds. That's why they siphoned the money. You wouldn't siphon the money if they were blocking all the refunds. If Snapchat said, nope, not giving a refund, you can just leave the money in there and get more donos. But because Snapchat said, we're going to give these people their refund, I've seen the evidence, by the way. My audience has seen it. It's in my streams. Go get it, Veda.
Giving back your low-life fucking donation. Because did you see what he...
See? See this? She thinks you're a lowlife if you gave a donation.
wrote? She said that it was... Did you, look what he wrote. Look what he wrote. Let me say it, show it again. Look what he wrote. I'm totally fine, but you're going to wait. These people who ask for refunds are such idiots. No, what's going to happen is Latisha is going to release everybody's fucking name and all their information, and it's going to be on Katie's fucking hands.
Navy, didn't she just say it's going to be on Katie's hands? Isn't
Yeah,
that what
that's
Veda
exactly what she said.
is trying to prove in that stream?
Yeah, yeah.
Now, I don't know what these other clips are, but I have a feeling if we watch these, we might notice other instances of Molly admitting she is going to make people wait. She is going to deny the donation. She is going to do these things because she had access to the account, as we now know. Damn, I was hungry. Don't worry, I got my little sticky note, so I won't show you my front office again. Don't worry. I want you to see the back office. Have to wait to see that. Oh my, that's a lot of food. Ooh.
Garden of Eden. No, like for real. Think about the garden
of... This is a whole video. I don't want to play that. But I definitely, if I don't play this, and you guys are going to, you know, I can't believe you played it again, Uni. I have to play this for Potato Veda. I have to. If I don't, they're going to say it didn't happen. They're going to say I don't have the clip. They're going to say it's not true. So Veda, let me go ahead and completely annihilate your argument. Let me annihilate it completely with one final clip. And I have to make it to where Navy can see it. This clip, you never have to fucking siphon the money into Latisha's bank account. I don't even believe all of it went to Latisha's bank account, you know? Something weird's going on here if you watch Molly. Let's make it to where you can see Molly. There. Now, we need to pay attention to every word, every step, because now this is a new perspective on this clip. Because I I wondered, why is Justin there? Why is Molly there? Why is Latisha? Why are they streaming it? What is going on? And now I think I know. I think that Molly is kind of wacky. She must have been drunk or something, so she wasn't thinking about how she shouldn't stream this. But also, I believe, we just found out she had access to the account the whole time, as you now know. And I think that this clip's going to hit a little different. Let's see what Molly's doing with her phone. Let's just take it in.
Okay.
Okay, and then also to make
Navy. Molly wants you to believe, she wants us to believe that she's just sitting there with Latisha on her phone.
Yeah.
So why is she sitting here tapping and doing what this lady tells her to do? It's almost like she's logged into the account doing it all.
sure that she doesn't have
As the woman giving her instructions, yeah.
a bank card linked to that account.
Like, okay, make sure the bank card's linked, transfer the money. It's weird. Now, I'm not saying that's what's happening. I'm trying to figure this out. But now we do know that Molly had access to this account. She had the password. She had the account. So I want to see what's happening here.
To like withdraw out of it is the only time that she should have a card linked to it. Because if somebody tries to do a request, they can get it, because if you have a card linked to it, regardless if she like accepts it or not, the bank can dispute it and get it from her card. So if she doesn't have a card on there at all, then they can't get anything.
Oh, how about that?
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I deal with CASHAPP and all that stuff a lot.
Take your card off too? Did she say take her card off too?
Make sure she has no card on it.
No card.
Almost like she's just affirming what she needs to do right then and there. Yeah.
Oh, no. It's really weird. I don't know. Remember the $35,000 car Molly bought and showed off during and after the fundraiser? Yeah. Yeah. But shouldn't... I want to know what date she bought that car, because Molly's money shouldn't have come in to the 21st of the next month. And it shouldn't have even been like this huge amount. The huge amount of money would have been the next month, where she had the whole month where all these people were watching, right? The first month, she wouldn't have had a bunch of viewers until the middle of the month, which means we get paid per month. On the first until the end of the month, once the month ends, it calculates that whole month. On the 12th, it starts to do a process and a check. It makes sure that if a copyright claim came in from a company, you're not going to get that money. That's going to go to that company. And the algorithm runs and does all of its stuff. And then near the 21st, like a few days before, or maybe a week before, you can see how much money you're going to get. You have a projection of how much you're going to get. And when the algorithm runs, you get the final number. And they're typically the same, because the algorithm works really good. And then on the 21st, you get paid, right? So, it'd be weird to see Molly spending a bunch of money the first or the second month any of this happened. It would have to be the 21st of the second month where she made money from all of this, in my opinion. Now, unless it was, in your face, I was about to say that. The only thing Molly would have at the time are Cash Apps to her and PayPal. I don't know if she uses PayPal, but she might. Cash Apps, or PayPal. She uses Cash App and PayPal, yeah. So she'd have access to those things, though the big money is going to be from all those super chats where people were mad and they were yelling at Dre, and they were back here. Oh my God, Latisha, I feel so bad for you. I can't believe Dre did this to you. All these Cash Apps flowing in was the main source of money. All these memberships with the little messages on it, main source of money, in my opinion. So I don't know, though. I don't know. But it's a good point, Janie. It is a good point.
Yeah, take that off.
Play.
It's turned off.
Okay.
Okay, and then also...
Yeah, she's still just sitting there doing something on that phone the whole time, and I don't understand what.
To make sure that she doesn't have a bank card linked to that account.
Okay, so Veda, do you know why they did that? It was because after they said no to the refunders filed an appeal and won. They sent evidence with their appeal showed they deserved a refund. Cash App's team said, yup. PayPal's team said, yup. Venmo's team said, yup. And because they before, you know, they knew that was coming. They knew they were going to have to take the money out of the account because they didn't want people getting their refunds. So you are lying. You're making shit up. And it doesn't even matter because you gave us the biggest point of all. You gave us the best point of all. You have given us proof that Latisha and Molly were working together. And because these people are so freaking brain dead, I'm gonna have to explain a little bit of it. Well, let me start here, okay? Let me get my argument together and make sure it's solid. Let me start right here. So, Latisha is a mother who collects this money inappropriately because she hasn't been in Vaughn's life his whole life. She shouldn't be touching that money. It should benefit Vaughn or his son. But she says it will because she's going to file and get control over Vaughn and the grandson and help him. So everybody gives her all this money. It goes into her Venmo, her PayPal, and her Cash App. Is it responsible? Is it normal to add Molly Golightly to those accounts to give out the password? Because if let's just say Molly, you know, gave it to someone else, or Molly herself decided, I'm just going to suck all the money out and run with it. That now is possible. That now can happen. Molly having the username and password can order herself a card. On Cash App, you know what's cool about Cash App? You can get a digital card. You can attach that digital card to a bank account or wherever you want and then transfer the money to it. I'm not kidding, you can. Try it. Open your Cash App. See if they don't give you a digital card and then send you a real one. Right? No more flaming Funyuns. They get hotter with every bag. I have to try them now, K Smalls. I'm going to have to try them now.
It does sound amazingly delicious.
It does.
Yeah.
I love Funyuns. I've always loved Funyuns. Rachel does too. We love Funyuns.
All of the spicy chips, like your normal chips that they've all like spiced up and stuff with like extra like cayenne or whatever seasoning. I love those chips.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, if you really care about Marvon, you're not going to give a stranger access to his fundraiser money. So now we have to ask ourselves, what is the reasons you give another person access to your fundraiser money account? So they have now the option to take money from it. That's what you're not getting. When you give your password and your username, your details out on the Cash App account, now Latisha can take the money out and now Molly can take the money out. And that's just a fact. Whoever has access to that account can take money out. They can send money to any account they want. They can remove money however they want. Right? But there is no excuse. She did not do a fundraiser and say, hey guys, I'm starting a fundraiser to go to these 3 accounts where me and Molly and 3 other friends are going to have access to the funds. You didn't say that. That is dangerous. It's irresponsible. It's shitty, but there is one reason why you do it. Because Molly needs to have a guarantee that she's going to get her money. If you're sharing money is the only reason, right? Because you're a stranger. How does Molly know you're not going to come on her channel and get $100,000 and refuse to give her any? Or maybe send her 100 and leave. What can Molly do if you do that? Navy, what can Molly do if they have a deal and Latisha just decides to keep all the money? What can she do if she doesn't have access to the Cash App?
Nothing.
Nothing. She can't go to the cops.
Exactly. No.
So what is the only reason to give her the login information and the password? It's because if they're going to split the money, Molly has to have assurance that she can see the money, she can track the money, that they both know how much is there so that they can split it. It's the only reason. Give me in the chat any other reason. And I'm not going to get mad at you. I want you to scan your head. I don't care if you make it up. I don't care what you do. Devil's advocate. Give me any other reason they shared the username and password for this Cash App now that we know this. Any. Tessa says, answer the question above. What happens if Dre goes after Latisha, but Latisha doesn't have the money? Can she go after the others? Okay, I'll talk about that because I want to give Dre some advice from me. And I'll talk about that in just a minute. I'm going to break it down like I'm stepping on a glass. I don't know. I'm going to break it down like Molly breaks down a chicken leg, okay?
God.
While she's on stream. So, you know, it's like, I'm going to break that shit down. Just let me finish this thought really quick and I'll break it down, Tessa. I promise. Just give me 5 minutes, okay? I'm going to have you handled in 5 minutes. Anyway, no other way though, right? Molly to give refunds, lol. Well, could have been if Molly didn't block them and dox them. You know? They are lovers, says Mandy. I don't think they ever met. I don't think they did. I don't think they can be lovers if they didn't meet, but it's a good theory at first. I mean, at least everyone's trying. That's good. Also, why work so hard to protect all of this donation stuff if not involved with profiting from it, says Ice Queen. Exactly. That's why she doxed people. It's why she attacked people so hard. Because she was invested in that money. Yeah. Yeah. So one more time so that I can answer Tessa's question and we can come back to this because I want to make sure I'm thinking about every angle. We just discovered that Molly has had the password and login to Latisha's Cash App. And you can just assume that the PayPal and the Venmo too. Because Yada, by the way, she just blamed Katie with the big argument that I played Molly making in the very beginning of this situation. So Molly has told Yada, Vada, Dada exactly what to say, and she said it, and I just proved it if you want to rewind. By the way, you can also see my beautiful office if you rewind. You can see the producer's computer and our printer, and you can see my coats hanging over there, I guess. It's a beautiful place, so I don't mind. I really don't mind. I want to be able to just walk around and stream on my phone at some point, so hell, might as well do that now, right? Definitely not in the basement, though, Molly. So now let's move on to Tessa's question. I just want to say it one more time. We discovered the fact that Molly has access to Latisha's fundraiser accounts because Yada just admitted it and Molly didn't even stop her. Molly didn't stop her. Molly didn't say, how did you get access to that? Nothing. Molly knows how she got access to it. Molly gave her access, just like Molly told her what to say. Okay? And what that proves is what we've known the whole time, because I just went back again to the very beginning of this issue and played a video clip of Molly threatening to dox people wanting refunds. And you know what she said? I'm going to make you wait. I remember when she first said that, I said, how are you going to? You have access to that account? I said that back then, and now I know. I'm going to make you wait. I'm not going to give you a refund. Yeah, because you have access, obviously. And again, one more time so that I can move on to Tessa. What is the only reason you give somebody access to your son's funds that he has due to his coma and that whole narrative they made? Why? Well, let me tell you. Because if Latisha and Molly were going to split the money from the fundraiser, Latisha, having the password only, she could run off at any time. Molly wouldn't even know how much came in. She wouldn't know how much to take out. And there would be no trust. So in order to build a trust, they would have both had access to the account, both been able to see every dime that came in, and both know exactly how much money they're splitting so that they can't lie to each other, short each other, or screw each other over. Because it's not like Molly can go to the cops if Latisha just decides to take off with $200,000, $100,000, whatever comes in. She has to have assurance Molly's going to get her money and Latisha doesn't disappear, because Latisha could just disappear. Molly wouldn't be able to do anything but try. Talk to the chat.
Well, I think, I think it makes perfect sense. There's only one reason why anyone would have access to it, and that's because you needed to get money out, right? And I also wouldn't doubt it. Like, I'll play devil's advocate for like 2 seconds with Ms. Latisha. Now, is it possible that she was ignorant enough that she lets someone like Molly and Justin and them create these accounts for her, thus having access to the password and all this kind of stuff, so they go in any time and add or take away their own cards, right? But not realizing it. Yeah, I see that. The only problem I have with that is, and I'm arguing against myself on this one, is that she was already trying to scam money from the accounts on Facebook. So I don't think she was. I think she was in on it the whole time. I think they're all in on it. They're always looking for money. Like, look at Molly. This person who has this like great house and stuff is always begging for cash. She's always looking for somewhere else to make money.
Yeah. Okay. So to Tessa, I have advice. Is Tessa still here? Please tell me she's still here.
As far as I know, yeah.
Maybe if Tessa can type in the chat for me, just so I know you're here, because I want to make this argument. But if she's not here, I might wait till the next stream, because I got to pick my daughter up soon.
I just like pulled up her name on the chat to see if she's still here, and she's still here.
Oh yeah, Smalls. I know you're messing with me. Yeah, he takes over the chat when I have a phone call from the kids or anything, or when I get up and I show you guys my office space here. The living room's what you didn't see, but it's a big room. Big room.
Yeah, she typed in the live chat.
Basement. She did? Okay, here we go. All right. Dre, in my opinion, and I hope one day I'll get to explain this to her from the bottom of my heart, has been my daughter. 2 seconds, Navy. 2 seconds.
Got it.
I'll make
I got it, Bubba. I got you, Bubba. I got you. Oh man, this has just been a trip. So shout out to Uni's imaginary children for calling his phone randomly during the stream and making him leave. Congratulations on the fact that his basement looks better than most apartments I've been to. Let's see what else. And you know all this is getting all that, like the reason everything looks good is because of UNIRock. Should give her a shout out in the live chat. She's the one. Uni doesn't clean all that crap up. So let's see what else. Yeah. So, but like I said, they're always begging for cash, always begging for money. I think the funny thing is getting me is that you see Molly doing this stuff, and look at Justin's reactions recently. I know she keeps him in there because she's got the dirt on him. Like, she knows that's the only reason why he shows up. But he's getting a little feisty in chat with her. He's getting a little feisty in the live streams. He used to just sit there and be a good boy and not say a word until she brought him up, and now he's getting a little. He's getting a little salty. So I wonder what is happening to the point that he has had enough of her shit and is now don't get me wrong, he's a big piece of shit too, right? Like, trust me, I mean he's got his own room and down there with Samael, but okay, let me see what you said, Jay. Okay. What do you say? Let me see if I can find it, J-Dub. I'm sorry. Must have missed it. Yeah, exactly, Kai. It's in his mom's basement. The nicest basement in the world. My parents had a basement like that. I'd go stay there too. All right, J-Dub, I'm looking for your comment. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I'm gonna ground some
Is Molly tracking high? No. Is Molly tracking high donors to prey on later? Yeah, very possible.
Well, we know
that's actually good. What's a good damn point, because like she has access to the Cash App, so she's seeing who the big donors are to the Cash App. That way, she knows who to ping next time she wants money for stuff.
Well, we know what she did. Those were the high donors that wanted refunds, and she doxed them, threatened them, and intimidated them. Okay. So I'm just going to start where I left off. From bottom of my heart, Dre has been damaged in her business. She's been damaged maliciously. I can prove it. I have every bit of proof that Dre has been damaged maliciously, as in with intent. As in, I have presented the evidence to them. Other people have presented it. They have admitted that they have seen the people presenting the evidence, which means they know that they're lying. And I even got to Molly so bad that a few months into this, she went to Missing Puzzle Pieces and watched those videos. And so you can show that she saw that she was lying. She had the proof that she was lying, witnessed the proof, but yet, because she's stubborn and nasty and mean and evil, still sat down and lied on Dre. There are so many examples of her knowing and being debunked in front of her own eyes, and then maliciously choosing to still lie on Dre because that brought in the money. This is one of the most damaging instances of defamation, and easy to show instances of defamation because it rides on the malicious intent. So if I say something about you and it turns out to be untrue, it's not defamation. It's not that kind of malicious defamation unless you can show that I lied, that I knew the opposite. I said it anyway because I gained from it. All of those ticks are done with Molly. All of the evidence she accidentally broadcasted to YouTube. I have her lying on Dre knowingly and willingly. I have her being corrected over and over. I have her having the people out there going to get refunds so they could get their money back, and then probably would have given it directly to Dre. But Molly blocked their refunds. I have video evidence. Then her, Latisha, and Justin sat down and siphoned the money into Latisha's bank account, and she ran away. Molly then went and did some other stories and some different things, but constantly came back to attack Dre and make money off of Dre's name until recently when she did the body cam footage and proved that all she cared about was slandering, defaming, insulting, harassing. Now, if you go look up Cardi B, I did this a few nights ago, I'm not going to do it again, and you look at what happened to Cardi B. What happened to Cardi B is nothing compared to what happened to Dre. Nothing. Cardi B got millions in damages, restitution, and it all was taken from a YouTuber because that YouTuber knew she was lying, continued to maliciously lie. And not only that, though, there's a second thing that I can help Dre with. I can tell Dre how she can go through Facebook legal and Facebook and YouTube legal and YouTube. And she can report these creators for doxing her, which I have video evidence of that. And I have proof that it was on Molly's channel. Molly's entire, if Dre would do just a couple things, Molly's entire channel goes bye-bye. Not just her, but the people that helped her do this also would most likely lose their channels. This is just factual. YouTube needs the person that was affected by this. Why is this thing opening over and over again? What is going on? YouTube needs the person that was affected by this to be the person who lodges the complaint so that it can be a complaint of harassment. It can be a complaint of misinformation and willingly and knowingly lying. But Dre would need to be the one to make that argument because she was the target. If other people go and show YouTube, it doesn't carry weight. But if Dre comes, it carries massive weight. And I can prove this. If somebody harasses you on YouTube and harasses someone else on YouTube and you go file and say they're harassing them, it's going to say, who is this person harassing? And it'll say you or someone else. And if you're not Dre, you'd have to do the someone else. And doing the someone else does help. But when you have the person like me being harassed, when you file that complaint to YouTube, it carries massive weight and is much different because they can actually get the testimony, the proof, the evidence, and everything. Also, the legal weight, the weight that the person was so disturbed, they themselves had to go seek out the video and file the harassment complaint on that channel. Now, I can guarantee that Dre acts simply and would, if she doesn't want to sue, in the very least, she could just do a couple things to have all of their patrons and YouTube channels gone for doing this to her because it's against the rules. This is so against TOS, it's not even funny. I don't want to see any YouTuber lose their channel, but I this can't keep going. Molly went live. I've got the video clip and said just a couple days ago, while Dre was talking about Marvon, she said, he did it to get away from you. He did it to get away from you and your family. And said that about what Marvon did. So Dre is never going to trust anybody from YouTube or from the internet. I understand. She's been wronged. She's been hurt. She's been attacked. The way she's been hurt and attacked is some of the worst. It's the combination of the worst of every tactic. They used every tactic to do this to her. The fundraiser alone, Dre should have that money. That fundraiser, they used Marvon's name and then used the lie that Dre was criminally negligent and that she was had criminal intent against Marvon and her son. And that's why people gave money to Molly and Latisha. And I just proved that Molly this whole time has had access to those accounts that Latisha fundraised on, which should never have happened. That if this wasn't them plotting, and here's what I think happened. I'm just going to say it like this. How to ruin someone's life in 14 days. It is malicious. This is them admitting what they're doing right there. Trying to ruin Dre's life. Here's what happened. So I'm going to say it just in a general term. Molly found out about what happened to Marvon. And she looked at the story. She saw a Facebook user with a massive audience, massive pool, massive potential, earning potential, and massive clout. And 800,000 followers or whatever it is. Lots of money coming in, right? She said to herself, oh, if I lie, if I tell them that she did it to him, make it sound like she did it to him, I can get a whole bunch of her audience to come to me. Take a listen to this. Can't show this video because this is a video. I don't know if I'm sure you know this, Tatessa, but this video is Molly talking while she shows Dre's property after sending a complete psychotic stranger to Dre's address after doxing her to record her property over her privacy fence, which everything I just said is a different, massive, channel terminating violation of terms of service. Listen.
In the shed. She found him in the shed. She cut him down and found him like that. And finally calls 911. She doesn't know how long he had been out there in his blue pajamas. We're just wondering, how is it possible with an aluminum, very common, that this beam could hold him up? Can someone go outside and go into their own aluminum shed?
The reason that she, for months, tried to convince people that the shed couldn't hold him is because she was telling people that Dre did it. I have video clips of Dre saying, of MGL saying that Dre did this to her husband. She knows she murdered her husband. She knows she starved and abused her kids. These are real video clips. We've played them many times. I'm not going to play them again. And after she cooked up that narrative, she at some point bumped into Latisha. So she's on her channel cooking up two narratives at first. All of this is fact. You can watch me investigate every bit of it. The first narrative, I just played for you. The second narrative, she was abusing the kids and starving them. So then she plays a video that is completely fabricated and edited to make it look like Dre is abusing and starving her kids, and convinces Dre's own audience through lying, through using fake videos and fake evidence, that Dre is a danger to Marvon because she's going to poison him and she's going to kill him and hurt him, and a danger to her son. Then Molly presents Latisha. Latisha comes in and cries about how Dre's stopping her from seeing her son when it wasn't true. She lied right off the bat. Dre had allowed her access, let her see him, and tried to work with her. Dre did not cut them off until after they started fundraising and publicly bashing her. Latisha goes on Molly's channel for a month and a half. Every time they are just manipulating the audience that Dre is evil and harming these people. And because of that, you've got to give Latisha money. she needs to go get a lawyer and sue to get Marvon and her kid away from Crazy Dre. So the Crazy Dre narrative, everybody keeps saying, why does Molly always make Dre seem so crazy? Because she's conditioned her audience to give her money and so that she can help Latisha get justice for Marvon. That's what that hashtag meant. It meant that they had turned Dre through accusing her of crimes that she never committed, never had any evidence towards showing that she committed. Not a single video, not a single anything to prove their point. They've never been able to show anything. In fact, I showed the opposite to debunk them. And once they created Dre to be that monster, they raised what I think is anywhere between $40,000 and $100,000 in those different accounts. And then when people found out the truth that Latisha had a history of running money scams and getting in trouble for it and going to prison for it, and that she had a history of ripping off Marvon and never raised him and signed him away at a year old, they asked for the refunds, which started Molly and Latisha doxing, threatening, and harassing. We have video proof. We have text message proof. We have social media proof to scare the donators so they wouldn't ask for their money back. And it didn't work, so that's why they siphoned the money out of the account and Latisha left. Obviously, you know what happened. Molly and Latisha both Molly convinced everybody that I can't get a hold of Latisha. She changed her number, which we just debunked her a few days ago on. And then now we've debunked Molly that she had access to the account the whole time. That's the issue. What I just described is a purposeful targeted harassment campaign, but not just that. They used the targeted harassment campaign to monetize a man's suicide. Not just that, they made money by monetizing the suicide through defaming Dre and her business. And they did that by trying to turn her into a child abuser and a murderer. And they got to a point where they just would outright say it on stream. That is the most flagrant and blatant and recorded. This is the issue. It is recorded. When people go to sue for defamation, it's impossible most of the time for them to prove maliciousness. All of the maliciousness is recorded. If she does sue, Molly is going to have to sit in court with her lawyer and watch hours and hours and hours of her lying and defaming Dre, because that is how much of it's there. That's why Molly deleted every bit of Dre content off of her channel at that one point. 4 million views worth. So my argument to Dre is that your family needs their money. That's their money. That's not Molly's money. Molly did not get that money by telling the truth about Dre and doing a good show and doing a funny video or something or doing a good investigation or whatever. Molly got that money through complete lies and manipulation, straight up theft when it came to the fundraiser. And it was straight up defamatory accusations that made her make the money from who? Who gave this money? Random strangers off the internet? No. These people were Dre's audience. That's why we have proof of Molly pulling people off of Facebook to her channel in the beginning of our investigation. And all of these things, that money should be, number one, the fundraiser money should be given to Raza. And it should be used for the care of Marvon. And I guarantee it could pay for at least half a year of his money. At least 6 months of care for Marvon is sitting there waiting on Dre to come take it. And you're going to say, but what if Latisha spent all of it? Still, it wasn't just Latisha who made money. If she goes against Molly, she will get damages for paying it. You know what? I'll pull up the Cardi B judgment. I won't read the whole thing. And if you just look at what Cardi B got. Now, this woman said that Cardi B had herpes. And she said that Cardi B was like, there's like 3 big lies she pushed about Cardi B, okay? Let me just do Control F, herpes. So that she was taking drugs and had herpes. So one of the claims, the unborn child may have intellectual disabilities, that she prostituted for a living and got herpes. These aren't even close to the claims that she was starving and abusing her kid and she was trying to murder her husband and shit, okay? But what did Cardi B get here at the end? She walked off with like okay. The jurors ordered her to pay an additional $1 million in punitive damages and her company to pay another $500,000. On top of that, they're required to reimburse Cardi for the personal cost of bringing a lawsuit. So that brings the verdict to $4.1 million. These are, most of that money is damages due to the lies that were told. Could you imagine the difference? Just because like someone says Cardi B has herpes, someone says Cardi B's baby might have disabilities, and you get that much of a judgment due to it, right? So imagine that instead of just saying you have an STD, which is like a bad accusation, and that your son might have intellectual disabilities, which is a bad accusation, you accuse someone of the worst possible crime, trying to murder your husband, and then you accuse them of one of the other worst possible crimes, child abuse. In my opinion, it would be multiplied by 5, 10, whatever. I mean, Molly would lose everything she has. Now, Molly has a very expensive house, very expensive cars, very expensive clothes, very expensive makeup. If she got ordered to give Dre that money, they would come and collect all of that, and Dre would get $500,000 out of Molly in a heartbeat if she sued her. It's just a fact. She has the money. And I'm most likely, if Molly can't pay, Walter would be on the hook, and he's got massive money. So if she went after Molly, and this is why I'm so shocked that Molly, someone who has money, normally these types of things are done by people like Latisha who don't have a lot of money. They're done by people that are desperate for money. Molly is sitting there with like the most expensive shit you can have, by just everywhere, and nice cars everywhere, nice house, nice everything. And for some reason, she still wants to go out and make money like this. It's just insane, but it's true. At the very least, I hope Dre gets them off social media so she cannot hurt anyone else ever. Well, that's the other thing. Like Dre, if she doesn't want to sue him, she can just go to YouTube and spend a couple hours and bam, they're gone. And it's not because Dre would be being mean. It's because Dre was the target of a massive terms of service violating campaign from these people. Just look at a few of the clips. Look at 3 clips. It's enough to get any YouTuber banned. Just 3 of the clips. So I hope I made my argument. I hope I did. I hope it was a good argument. But the thing that I want to do before we log out is just kind of like push back and forth here, and maybe I'll play a video game or something until I gotta leave. But push back and forth this insanity that Molly is sitting there with the ability to log in to Latisha's fundraiser accounts. And I want to talk to not just Navy about it. I want to talk to any of the other peeps that are around. So Navy, do you want to go down to the gaming room?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
And I think I'm going to open a game and just hang out and chill. But before I do, guys, if you like the show, if you like what we do, if you like my arguments, if you like our reactions when we're trying to be funny and do the things we do, you can support us at paypal.me/UNIRock or #UniRachel. The links are in the chat. And of course, those donations go to my show. They just make it so that I can keep streaming, and it just helps me keep going, okay? You know that when you come here. So let's move on and see what we can do here. Make sure you like and subscribe.
K-Small says, play the quick clip, ask Rach.
Play what?
The quick clip, ask Rach.
What clip is it? What is it? What does it say? Like, what is it? Up and then it says, so I guess there's a clip of Molly with a Freudian slip, and she's about to say the word fundraiser but slips up and says fake. K Smalls, Rachel says it's on her phone and she can't send it to me because, you know, if there's a link to it, we can find it and play it. So you got it from where? You got it. Oh my god. You've got to be shitting me, dude. This was earlier in the stream. You got it. You got it from where? I threw my headphones. They're already broken. Now I don't have headphones. Hold on, replay. You got it from where? You got it. You got it from where? I threw my headphones. They're already broken. Now I don't have headphones. Oh my god, bro. Oh no. You got it from where? Okay, wrong one. Here's the other one. You got it from where? Oh, those are the same ones? Okay, same clip. Oh, Lord, I know the clips from this. Hey, I want to see the clip where I'm walking around, too. Okay. Rachel's like, no. The house looks great. I don't know what you mean. It looks good.
It really does. It really does. Yeah, it looks amazing.
You think so? Because Rachel decorates everything. Like, everything's decorated. Oh, yeah. Everything has to be nice furniture. It's got to be decorated. I've got a desk that I need to bring here, dude. And I usually keep it in my stream so that you can see it, because it's a super, it's a wooden desk. It's got like locked, it locks, it pulls, it has a little thing it pulls down and locks. And it's got locked locked drawers and stuff like that. It's so nice. I need to put it right behind me. That needs to be on your homepage as a trailer. It does. I need to make a trailer of every headphone throw, because there's so many of them. Like, I have a bunch of headphone throws. I've gone through a mini of a headphone. If I see something crazy, I get pissed, and then it's easy just to fling them off your head. Now, look, the reason I do that is because once I fling them off my head, I don't hear anything anymore, and it's like I get to take a break. It's like, give me a break from this shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, all right. I want us to go down to the gaming room. I'm going to go ahead and jump down, Navy, if you want to come. You got a little more time? You good?
Yeah, I got a little more time. I'll jump down.
Okay, I'm not going to be there for too long, maybe half an hour or something. I'm just waiting on a phone call, and then I'm going to log out. So, and I'm going to tag the mods and the peeps and just let them know if you want to chat. We live in gaming. All right. Oh, man. Janie, if anyone in the Discord has an opinion, of course, please throw it in. And of course, if you have an opinion and you're in the chat, please let us know. Janie says, juggling money is nothing new. Remember, Red's admitted to doing it and has worked well for years. Yeah, but the thing is, you know, they juggled money. The old fraudsters juggled money, right? Molly and them, they have no excuse to juggle this money. There's no excuse whatsoever for Molly to be on that account. Now, Molly's going to make every excuse she can in the book. She's going to say, so what? It doesn't matter if I have access to those accounts. Why wouldn't I have access to those accounts? I mean, come on. But if anybody buys that, I feel bad for them, because this is supposed to be Latisha needing money for her own personal thing. This is not supposed, it was never presented as Molly Golightly is collecting this money too, and then Molly's doing this. In fact, do you not recall them being live? Because I have the clips, and Molly would send money to WYNETT and send money to Latisha, and then Latisha sent money to Molly, and all this garbage, right? Like, all of that was a game. All of that was bullshit. Why did they act like that? It doesn't make sense. And then, oh my fucking God, do you remember Boston Nick? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Boston Nick, where is he? Where's Boston Nick? Is he on panel anywhere? Know. He has a clip that he found of Molly. Can you come in gaming? It's lower in the rooms. Boston Nick. He has a clip of Molly claiming to send money to Latisha, and it comes down and says, you have received, and it was the exact amount of money. And me and him were sitting here a few days ago talking about, dude, if that clip means Molly was logged in during the fraudraiser. So we can prove not only that she had access to this, we can even prove that she's been in that account since they did the fraudraiser, when the money was in it. So Molly can't even make the excuse that she logged in after the fraudraiser. You can't make that excuse, Molly, because we found some stuff on you. You need to explain why you are logged in to that account when that fundraiser was going on. Why did you keep acting like Miss Latisha has to know how? Miss Latisha knows how much. Remember how they couldn't tell us how much money was in the account? Remember? Because they don't have access to it. Latisha knows, but we don't know, right?
Yep.
Remember?
Oh, yeah.
That was all bullshit. They have lied this whole time. This whole thing is blowing up in their face. Yeah, I think you can. Can you send it to Navy, because it'll probably kick it out if you post it in here. I guess if you put a space after the .com, it might let you, but you know what I'm saying. If you can just send it on Twitter or something, it would be a lot easier, but it's up to you. Yeah, there is so much proof by Molly being logged into Latisha's account back then, and now us having proof that she's always had the password and username. That means Latisha gave. It is a correct fact now. It is a fact. If we say Latisha gave Molly Golightly access to her son's fundraiser funds, and Molly wants to get mad and act like it's crazy to accuse her of keeping that money with Latisha, them sharing the money. Why is Molly touching this money? Why is she have access to this money if she's not? You know what I'm saying? And all of this needs to be given to the investigators too. The police investigators and the FBI investigators, all of this needs to be given, because this could be the big one. This could be the big one that Molly might be in. Molly, in fact, I'm going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Molly is in a lot of trouble. Molly is in a lot of trouble. You can't sit and tell lies while you can make excuses for why you told lies about Dre. Well, that's what I believed. That's what I was told. Bet. You can't make excuses like that for the money. You can't make excuses like that for the lies you told about this money and this fundraiser. You can't do it. It doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work. You don't get to say it. You don't get to say it. Get me? Y'all get me? I remember telling Latisha to go to the spa and treat herself with some of the money. Yes, exactly. It was never about Marvon. Never was it about Marvon. Why would Latisha ever want to go to the spa? Well, she said that her son was in need. She said that her son needed her and needed this money to be safe. Right? And you're going to go to the spa on that money? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Molly won't get in any trouble. Suckers donate and they lose, man. I think that's true up until the big one. That is only true up until they go too far. We've seen it many times. That's why, like, you go to Google and you search GoFundMe scams, and you will read about all these people that are in prison right now for less than what Latisha and Molly did. Way less than what they did. So you're right. And this is the issue. When it's online, it's harder. People try to keep their scams lower. They want the scam to be smaller. They want to have a bunch of small scams because they don't want to get attention. And that one big one is always the one that gets them. It's always the one that gets them. K-Smalls, I guess, sent you a clip, Navy, if you want to throw it in general. And you get a second. You don't got to rush or nothing.
Yeah, I just got done grabbing it now.
Woo, man. I don't think she'll get in any trouble. Her following keeps her alive. That's on YouTube. That's on YouTube. Remember, Dre McCrae did turn Latisha in when it comes. Here's the deal, right? If Latisha gets investigated, Molly goes down with her with the information that we just saw. If Latisha doesn't have any consequences, then Molly's probably going to get away with this scot-free in terms of the law. But if Dre, I don't know what would ever stop Dre from contacting YouTube, ever. If I were Dre, tomorrow, I would be spending the entire day, Patreon, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and making sure Molly's off of all of them. Dre has that power. And it's not as hard as you think it is.
Oh, wait. No. So,
Yeah,
give me 1 second. I put it in the wrong room.
Yeah, I'm like,
There we go. There we go.
Very transparent with when I did a
Right, I have to
fundraiser
agree with Doc Nisha. She says Molly must be really mad because she's not stuffing her face.
Yeah.
for Miss Latisha.
That is
She was very transparent with.
Well, Latisha was not transparent. You're literally lying to. I don't understand. What is that? I don't. Oops. Sorry, y'all. I was zoomed in. I forgot. Yeah, I must have missed it. Oh, it was in the beginning? Play it slower?
Yeah, she says fake in this one, but you gotta play it slower, I guess.
Oh.
Very transparent with. When I did a fundraiser.
Oh, when I did a fundraiser. I see.
Very transparent with. When I did a fundraiser.
What was she gonna say? When I did a you think she was gonna say fake fundraiser? I did a fake.
Very transparent with. When I did a fundraiser.
I get you. Interesting. Kind of a Freudian little whoopie there. She said fake, yeah. Yep, a fundraiser for Latisha. Oh yeah, Freudian slip coming right out. So I mean, I think we can close off this thing completely. Like, this is basically saying additional confirmation is what I think this is. Additional confirmation. Will Molly explain why she's logged in? I'm putting this on UNIRock too, by the way. Will Molly explain why she has the login and has been logged into Latisha's fundraiser accounts? Will she explain why? And who made Latisha's Cash App? I have a lot of questions. Here, let's get some questions together for Molly. Here we go. Notepad, assemble. Notepad, assemble. On the busy riding the Lizzie.
J-Dub asked earlier if it's possible that the reason why it was opened in Latisha's name is because if there were to be legal action taken against them or against the aspect of collecting this money by Dre, that it would only fall on Latisha.
Why is Molly logged in? Why does Molly have the login and password and is logged in to Latisha's fundraiser accounts? Molly needs to answer that question. She needs to answer who created the accounts and who else has access. We know Molly, Latisha, and what was her name? Potato Beta?
Yeah, Beta.
Who else? There is proof Molly was logged in from the start of the fundraiser. ... Why? What other questions? Oh yes, K Smalls, definitely. A Freudian slip is basically where you admit the truth accidentally, subconsciously while talking and then have to correct yourself, yeah. Or sometimes you don't even correct yourself, yeah. You say what you did while you're trying to deny it, like a Freudian thing. This is making her look guilty as fuck. Oh, she is guilty. She should, if she was smart, she would have stopped talking about Dre after she got all that money and never brought it up again, but she's too proud. She's too proud. Also, she's broke. She's broke and she wants to make more money.
So here's the thing that gets me, right? So we watched the most recent live that she did when she was on there talking about Marvon Sr.'s little trip coming up and how she wanted to raise money for him because there was something to do with the police footage, but he wanted to go, basically she was saying that he wanted to go say bye to his son one last time, right?
Oh yeah,
and
that whole ordeal again.
So she starts throwing out the fact that, I want to give him a cash app, I want to do this, and donate. And so people started, like, well, at least one person I heard of donated through Patreon to him, right? And that's that Jen name that I was talking about earlier. And she was like, oh, Jen, you donated through Bets. Oh, great, we'll get it to him, blah, blah, blah. And that's when Justin was like, it's not going to happen for 2 weeks. And he was arguing with her about it back and forth. Well, a little bit later, Molly comes on and says this. She's like, well, I tell you what, I'm just going to hold on to the whatever money I'll send in until we know for sure that he's going.
Yeah, right. She just,
and then
they didn't want people to know he was going, and Molly wasn't supposed to do that right now. This proves that they all sit and talk about doing fundraisers together weeks in advance. That's what this proves. Also, notice how Molly tried to show that she had a $200 gift card for an airline.
Yeah.
And she showed it off right during that whole thing with Marvon Sr. going. She's trying to insinuate to her audience that she's going to go down with Marvon Sr.
Well, she claims, so this is the funny thing about what she said about that, right? Because she brings it up in that live stream, and she claims that a Patreon sent her, because it's on her wish list, this $200 Southwest gift card, right? And so one of her patrons sent her this $200 gift card, and then she says, well, then I didn't realize that there was no hub here. So I think I'm just going to give him this gift card so that he can use it to go visit Vaughn. Well,
maybe
what do you need to raise money for then? If he's already got the plane ticket covered because you're going to give him a $200 gift card.
Yeah, but that's going to be more expensive than $200.
I don't know. I don't know how much a plane ticket is from where he's at to Arizona, but it depends on what you use. You can get cheap ones out there. I've done it before, but anyway, yeah, that's why she claims that she's not going to be able to use it because there's no hub where she's at.
Gotcha,
right?
K Smalls. I was chat. I want you to.
In general.
Gotcha. Chat. I want you to let me know what kind of questions Molly should answer about this whole discovery. Why is she logged in? Why was she logged in back then? Why did she have access? Why did she lie? Okay. Why did Molly lie about knowing how much money Latisha raised? Why didn't Molly tell people she was logged into Latisha's fundraiser accounts? Obviously, did Molly keep any of the fundraiser money? Is keeping the money why Molly doxed and attacked people wanting refunds? More bait, more bullshit. Let's see. I'm holding on to the generous donations until all things are squared away and everything is solid and set in stone. No one gets a penny until I receive everything I've asked for. Do not reply to this. I don't want anyone seeing who the donors are. If by chance they can't provide the documents I've asked for, you will be given a refund. The ladies that donated to WYNETT and Marvon, Ray. She's basically, Dre needs to know that Marvon Sr. plans to come down to her area and hire a detective. Molly said this. Dre is in danger. She needs to call the police. Guys, Marvon Sr. should not be pursuing Dre like this. This is creepy and weird. Also, people were saying that Marvon Sr. can't even leave his state. I don't know if that's true or not, but why in the world is he even trying to do this stuff? Why are they stalking Dre? Why are they hiring a detective? They're hiring a detective to follow Dre so they can see where she goes to visit Marvon. Dre needs to know this. I wanted to tell Dre this. I get it that she's like not talking to anybody right now. She needs to be careful. These people are crazy. These people are out of their minds, Navy.
I mean, they really are. They already get their sycophants, their little symptitudes to go and follow rando people that they don't have any connection to, right?
One thing racist you done.
What do you think? Well,
it's just crazy.
Here, click my video.
Racist because of the BBC.
Oh, and the Snoop Dogg? Because you like Snoop Dogg and stuff?
Oh, I love Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, period. Snoop Doggy Dogg, baby. Period. Yeah, so honestly, I think they're morons. They're morons. They don't know what the definition of racism is. I don't know how many times I got to tell them. But yeah, they're morons. I don't think you're racist at all. Like, you're the first thing for racist. Honestly, like, and I'm going to just be real. Most of the shit that I deal with comes from people that look like me. You know what I'm saying? The people who look like me are scared to talk shit to white people, but will talk shit to me. Now, on the other hand, Marissa is an ABG kind of girl. She is anybody get it.
What in the hell are we watching?
Black, white, Puerto Rican, Asian, light skin, raisin, whatever you are. So yeah, I think that is move and prove it to me.
Did you hear I'm 5% black?
You are? I can tell. Are you sure it's not
DNA, ancestry.
That doesn't mean what you think it means, Molly.
.com. I came back 5% black.
5%.
Molly always has to one up.
Are you sure, Cherie? He might be out by now. Marvon Sr. is on work release and needs to ask permission, which is why it takes 2 weeks, hence why Justin said 2 weeks, says Cherie. So he's allowed to go down and hire a detective and stalk somebody on work release?
Well, I'm assuming he has a PO, and that's why it takes 2 weeks, because he's got to get permission from his PO to travel.
Is he going to tell them? Is he going to really tell them what he's doing? Like, he's not going to tell them.
No, he's not
going to tell them everything he's doing.
He's going to tell them the same thing he told them before, is that he's going to go down to say goodbye to his sons in the hospital.
And he's not going to tell him he's hiring a fucking detective to stalk Dre. You know?
Oh, yeah, of course not. Yeah.
I hope Dre knows this. Do you know how much that's going to scare the kids? See how they just don't care about the family at all? Like, they just don't care what they do. And why is he so fucking interested in this? You know? They were never interested, but now they are? It doesn't make any sense. Molly said that twice, and then she posted it on her Patreon. I'm just about done with this story, man.
I wonder, here's my thing. I wonder if he's actually even going to do this, if this is even a real thing, or is this just something that they made up, right? Because let's say, for example, maybe he does want to go visit him, right? Maybe he mentioned it to Molly the other day.
Well, what about since Latisha's gone, and Latisha's scared as fuck over this whole thing, and the cops getting a hold of her and shit, she won't let them use her name anymore to raise money. So what if they went and approached Marvon Sr., and now they're just trying to figure out a way to use his name to make money?
It's possible.
We already know they don't do what they say they're going to do with the money.
Well, and if you go watch when she initially talked about this, there was this aspect of the body cam footage, right? And at first, Molly tries to make it out like there's something in the body cam footage that upsets him, and so he's going to go investigate it or whatever, right? But then later on, she's like, no. He was just upset by the body cam footage, because that was the idea behind hiring a private eye or whatever, was to look into something from the body cam footage. And then she comes back later on and says, no, the body cam footage just upset him, but he's going down there because he wants to say goodbye to Vaughn. You okay?
It's okay. I got it. I don't think it's frozen.
Ooh.
I have to let it unfreeze a little, I think, but it won't take long. Sorry, I put a Red Bull in the freezer. Dude, I'm getting so
you
sick
want
of
to
this
explode.
story, dude. I'm
Yeah,
getting so sick of it.
I get you.
Celery, she's only 2%.
Well, there was another video. It was part 2. Molly goes conspiracy.
Yeah, that's the first one, and then that's the second one.
Watch.
Then there's
part
the
3.
third one. Is what? Yeah.
On lives.
I've been here before.
Oh my God, is it more of this garbage?
I thought they would say get in line.
Justin was there? Why did I space out? Like, I didn't even realize Justin was there.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
my God, Anastasia, thank you. It's it's like my first super chat. I've been here for 4 hours, starving to death.
I'm almost done, I promise.
Well, no. Why do you think people weren't super? Oh, did you know Molly did a stream about Dre? Right? And
Okay.
when she ended, she had 400 views. And like, I don't even know, 7 hours later, she had like 720.
Wow.
I don't know if things are just collapsing for her or what's going on.
She's collapsing.
Fine.
Watch her watch her when she's live. She is collapsing.
Yeah.
Someone gave Mooley a super chat for this hard to follow conspiracy expose. What's coming next?
Oh,
No,
God.
Beta.
You guys, can
Listen.
I tell you? No. I have to tell you guys something, and I'd rather just get this out right now.
Oh
She's
my
on something.
God. Yeah, and I don't want to hear this. I swear I just want to poke pencils into my eardrums.
Here it comes. Something
Here it freaking comes, bro.
is brewing, and right after a $50 super chat.
Because
Wonder
something's
what?
happening right now, and I'd rather just become clean.
You've chased away everybody with all the lies and all the doxing and all the drama and all the taking money and all that.
Come clean. Your 2 new goons are giving you a complex from defending you for not being a stelcher-ass scammer. Go on.
I know what you're saying. You probably just Justin's.
Dude, she can't even keep her words straight, bro. Like, she's coping. This is copium. Straight
Yeah.
up copium.
Oh yeah.
Coping hard.
Gonna kill me if I don't. If I just should say it right now. I don't know if I should though.
Isn't working, Molly.
Diet phony is going to kill you if you don't say it right now. Interesting.
What are you talking about?
Why the long face? Diet phony. Is your heart beating faster? Don't panic. I'm sure it's nothing.
Marvon Sr. is not doing well.
Oh, here, I know what she's going to say. Here it is for anyone that wanted to see it earlier. Someone in the chat was asking who said that Marvon was going or something to hire a detective or something.
With the body cam footage.
I think this is it.
And he wants to go. He talked to the detective today.
Talk to the detective today.
And guess who freaks out?
Justin.
He wants to
Yep.
go.
No, Marissa. 3 snaps and a whoop-de-doo, Marissa. I liked how he did that. No, Marissa. No, Marissa.
Get on a plane tomorrow and go out there and stay there until he sees his son.
Oh, shit.
She should let him see.
Why do you do this?
For more money, of course. Mooley go griftly.
Yes, the $50. She knows how to play the audience.
Isn't just a term of endearment she was given. Not for nothing.
Well, this is the thing. That's why WYNETT called. She's like, Marissa, he wants to be out there and make his.
Yeah, but you don't say this.
Well, this is the thing. She's asking me for help.
You guys are evil, man. Straight up evil. I don't know, man. I'm gonna end up not making it through this clip.
The thing is, one thing I love about these clips is as evil and vile as they are, everything Golightly is hilarious. Like that voice that they chose for this, you know, to do the voiceovers, plus the words that they use, it makes me laugh every time. It makes it a little bit easier to watch.
Oh yeah. Oh hell. So, okay. You know, I got to organize all this shit in my head, right? That's why I take these little pauses and I'm like, okay. I honestly am just moving files around in my brainstem. Talk to a detective. Talk to a detective. He wants to go down there. To do what? Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? You're going to go to the police station. My son's in a coma. His wife won't tell me where he is. I want to visit him before he passes. Right? I mean, isn't this why you don't go on a YouTuber's channel who is calling your son's wife a murderer and a child abuser, stalking her and making huge amounts of money by lying about her? And you don't go on that channel and talk about how they need to freeze Dre's money. You don't talk about how they need to take her son from her. Because if you're trying to destroy her life, she's not going to talk to you. So are we saying that Dre shouldn't be given the rights that she has? Why? Why take away Dre's right to ignore Marvon Sr.? What is the thing that predicates or that makes it legal? Take away Dre's right to not be around Marvon Sr. What is it? Is it that he's the father? He legally signed away all of that. Does that factor into it? Does that not factor in that he signed it? Even if he signed it away, you can't stop them from coming into a hospital. But if you're paying $11,000 for him to be in a care facility, Dre can stop him from going there. So what's Marvon Sr. going to do? Even if he knew where it was and he tried to go to the door, he wouldn't be able to go in. He wouldn't be able to use that same law in a care facility that's being paid for by Dre. It's up to her. She has the legal right. Oh, she definitely has plenty of folks doing her dirty work. You know it.
Oh, she loves that too. Like thinks she can just like have people like at her fingertips that can go do all this like crazy crap so she doesn't get out there and get arrested. Right.
Okay, tell me this. Again, Dre has the right. Put him in a care facility. Care facility is not a hospital. He's not in urgent care anymore. He's in long-term care. They have no way to... There's no law that causes the care facility to allow Marvon Sr. in. So he's going to try to talk the care facility, like he's going to stand at the door, ask to speak to a manager or, you know, one of the people, care people, the, what do they call those people that you talk to at a hospital that handle all that shit? Social
like
worker.
A care manager, social worker? Yeah.
Social worker comes out, explains to him the rules, the law, and he's going to have to go get a lawyer to be able to enter the facility or to force Dre to give him visitation. And then what? He's going to go home. Molly's going to say, well, he tried to go down and Dre didn't let him see him, so now we have to get a lawyer to help Marvon Sr. go see. That's what's going to happen. You know it, right? And they're going to do another fundraiser. Then they're not going to pay for the lawyer and they're going to keep the money. And then we're going to find out that Molly and Marvon Sr. both have access to be able to log into the accounts and choose not to tell us how much was raised and yada, yada, yada. Is that what's going to happen? Because they're basically trying to start. This is called going full circle. And I always say this, and every time there's a conspiracy theory that you debunk or a scam that you bust, the people constantly are trying to send it into full circle because then they can make more money again. You got the start of it, which we have a different hashtag for every time, but then you've got the end game where they're trying not to have the full circle start. Then you've got the aftermath of the end game because they end up getting exposed and busted. Then do they successfully go full circle? If they don't, then it's done. It ends. But if they go full circle, then they start a whole new scam over. And then it just goes in a big circle and it's over and it starts over again to see if they can go into the end game. They want to stop themselves from going into end game. Eventually they do, which puts them into aftermath. Then they want to go full circle again. At some point, they can't go full circle and it stops. They're trying to go full circle. They're in the aftermath of the end game right now. And they want to go full circle and put Marvon Sr. as the Latisha of this fundraiser is what they're doing. That's what they're trying to do.
And part of the reason they're doing this, realize this, and anyone that's watching this and knows the patterns that they follow, right? They're doing this right now because I think Marvon Sr. doing this is a plan B. And what do I mean? What I mean is that there is no other scam right now. They're getting kicked out of places they normally go. They can't go do the normal shit that they do. This, having him, after the Latisha thing, having him in their back pocket and all this kind of stuff, and that whole group chat and everything she got going on with them is keeping him active, right? Yeah. And so if they need to, they can tap him to come into play, right? And that's what they're having to do now because there's nothing else. There's no other scam.
Compare it to the previous fraudsters where it was Sean Hufford, homeless, doing 6 fundraisers for $10,000 every time. They get busted. I come out and bust them. And remember how it took a year for people to catch on. During that year, they cycled through replacements for Sean Hufford every time they did a fundraiser. They had a fake cancer fundraiser with Ilya. They had the fake burial fundraiser with what's his name, Bullinator or whatever. They had, that's what they did. Every time they're trying to kick a fundraiser into full circle so they can start making money again and steal the money again. And this is basically Latisha's not going to fall for it because she's like, I've already got the cops up my ass. No. And that's probably why Justin said no. Justin's like, we just started talking about this and now you're trying to throw it out already just because you saw a super chat. No. That's what I'm seeing here.
Oh.
The wheels on the scam bus.
Now, Molly, when she got that super chat, was like, oh, thanks. It's the first one in 4 hours. I'm starving. Molly, the only thing starving is your brain from oxygen.
Dude, she lives off of, I'm telling you, she lives off of these donos and shit. It's what makes the endorphins circulate. It's what makes the damn endorphins circulate. I mean, she used to, K-Smalls.
Go round and round.
She didn't have to because her and Latisha, we just learned, shared Latisha's Marvon Cash App. And I don't even think Latisha made those. The way they described it, if we believe them, Latisha didn't know how to set up Cash Apps and stuff like that. So it's possible that Molly set the whole thing up and gave her access.
Round and round. Round and round. The wheel.
See what I'm saying? It's a perfect analogy. It's a full circle. The wheel spinning.
On the scam bus go round and round.
She said she makes a minimum of $10K a month. She said she would never be on YouTube if she made less. Yeah, but that's her talking big, right? Because she didn't make that much before Dre. Before Dre, she had nothing because she had made fun of that woman and then she ran from YouTube. When she came back, she was barely crossing 1,000 views if she was lucky because she'd been gone off YouTube for so long. Now that's normal, right? Because I've taken breaks from my channel before and you come back and you're going to have to build from the baseline. But when she kicked the Dre thing, like she had been out there busting her ass on the streets of YouTube, trying to find some kind of viral thing to her to get caught in. And Dre was just the one that she found to replace the Shannon Watts or the Wells case or these other cases that she was like messing with.
Around dragging these newbies through town. So is this also everyone else's fault? But WYNETT's for asking Molly for money.
Night, Sheba.
Hey, newbie Goonies, are you the bug or the windshield right now?
Oh, Keith, I do too. I think it's the perfect voice.
So is Dre still not?
Okay, so she says, I don't have it. So she's saying, I don't have money. I don't have money to help. So what you're telling me is that WYNETT came to you asking you for money, Molly. Why didn't WYNETT go to LATISHA? Right? The money's gone. LATISHA's money's gone. Because LATISHA raised all that money for Marvon. This clip is Molly admitting LATISHA's money is gone. Because if if LATISHA's not doing anything with her Marvon money that she raised, we know she didn't. She didn't get a lawyer. She didn't file the papers. But what LATISHA and Molly aren't realizing is that if you pay a lawyer $1 million, but you don't use that lawyer to file anything, you can go back and get your $1 million. It sits in an account until you use it. The lawyer doesn't just take your money and then say, "Oh, gobble gobble, ate your money, Pac-Man, boop boop." If LATISHA didn't file anything with that lawyer, she didn't. Even if she handed her money to a lawyer, the lawyer's already given her money back. So the point is, LATISHA spent that money on something that wasn't related to Marvon because WYNETT should have been able to go to LATISHA and say, you raised X amount of money for Marvon. You're saying you didn't spend it anywhere else. Can I please have 1,000 of it so that we can go down there and visit Marvon, even though that doesn't make any sense? They've already seen him and said their piece and left. I mean, look, I don't like the fact that he can't see his son. I don't like it, but it's not my business. I know if I had a family member and if their wife, if one of my family members ended up in a coma and their wife was the one in charge of everything, if I sat and just bashed her and threatened her and yelled about her and called her a murderer and screamed at her and flipped out at her and did everything these people did, she would not answer her phone. She wouldn't allow me to go see him whoever it is, if I went there. It is normal behavior to be able to block out abusive people out of your life. And you guys weren't just abusive on a minor level. You were abusive on the max level. So no, Dre does not need to concede. Dre does not need to concede to Marvon Sr., WYNETT, or LATISHA unless they want to apologize, undo what they did wrong, promise her they'll never do it again, give back the money that they took in his name. Then Dre might look bad for not trying to work with them. But seriously, why in the fuck, if they really want to see him so bad, why won't they just apologize to Dre on Molly's show? Why don't they get up there and tell people how they feel? Why don't they get up there and say, listen, it wasn't right to attack Dre this whole time. She was cleared by the police. The only reason we were attacking her is because we were telling people that we thought she did something wrong. She did nothing wrong. We shouldn't have done it. If Marvon Sr. really wanted to see his son, he would do that. Anybody would. If your son was in a coma and the only thing you had to do to be able to see him was apologize to his wife and undo the damage you've done and give back the money you took, why can't you do it? Even if, let's say you don't have the money to give back, apologize for taking the money. Tell people you were wrong to do it. Tell them where it went. And tell Dre you won't do it again. Instead, you're going to try to go get more money from Molly. I don't believe these people. I don't believe Marvon Sr. is trying to get money to go see Marvon. I don't believe WYNETT is trying to get money off of Molly for that. Maybe they're playing Molly. Do you think those two could be playing Molly for money? Because that's what it's starting to sound like. It sounds like they're all playing each other here.
I think they're all using each other. Yeah, I don't think they're playing. Playing would imply that somehow they're getting something over on her. I think they're all using each other.
Molly was trying to explain that Marvon Sr. had a problem with the police cam footage, but Molly is the one that showed it. I know. There's nothing in that police cam footage at all. None.
Well,
that's
bad one of the
or,
things.
Or wrong or anything. All of it is Dre. Dre saved his life. She was having not a panic attack. She was literally in shock. And she was behaving like any normal, caring, loving person would in a situation like that. Yet these people want to sit and insult her. Go ahead, man.
Well, so in the beginning, she was trying to imply that he had a problem with the police cam footage as if there was something in the footage that was an issue, right? Later on, she comes back and changes her story and just says that it was disturbing to him, right? Basically,
well, let's listen then. I haven't heard the disturbing part. Let me hear it.
Are you the bug or the windshield right now?
I don't have.
So is Dre still not letting?
I don't have it. So she's trying to tell her audience, WYNETT needs money from me and I don't have it. After getting a $50 super chat, I believe that Molly is lying here. This is all a ploy to get more money sent to her.
Letting his parents see him?
No.
She's not going to, dipshit. She doesn't have to let them see him. She's not going to. You guys are abusive, nasty, evil, toxic people. If you want people to let you into their lives, show them some damn respect. Which you have not. Not only have you been disrespecting Dre this whole time, you've been outright attacking and insulting her. You didn't even bother to admit it when you found out you were wrong. You were attacking her off of false information, and you didn't even apologize, but yet you think you're going to do this all over again. This is them squeezing their audience for the last little drips they can get. Molly is trying to present, and you notice she's slurring her words, and then she tries to present, Latisha needs me to give her money, but I don't have it. That's not her trying to get... That's e-begging right there. That is e-begging off of Marvon in the coma again. That is her e-begging. You know what she accused Dre of doing? E-begging off of her husband being in a coma, which Dre never even came close to doing. Molly just e-begged off of Marvon's coma. WYNETT needs money to give to her husband so he can see Marvon Jr. He's not allowed. You just admitted it, Molly. You just said he's not allowed to see Marvon Jr., so why are you e-begging for money to give WYNETT to see Marvon Jr.? You just outed yourself.
What the fuck?
Diet phony.
That's right, Diet phony.
Turning his camera off so he can flip Mooley off for begging for WYNETT and Marvon Sr.
Yeah, he's pissed. Yep, Justin just threw his camera off after getting really mad. Like, here, I'll show you again. And the reason Justin's getting pissed and flipping his camera off is because Molly just e-begged using Marvon's coma. He just lied and e-begged. Hold up. Let's see him. Watch him.
So is Dre still not
Notice how Justin says no until he's cut off.
letting his parents see him?
No.
What the fuck?
Look, Justin face palms because Justin is communicating to everybody. Molly's lying and e-begging.
Diet phony. Turning his camera off so he can flip Mooley off for begging.
They can't keep their scripts straight or the players. Hell no. It's the same reason she's slurring her words. She's slurring her thoughts. For the same, whatever it is making her slur her words, it's making her slur her thoughts. I need money because Marvon's in a coma and his dad, Marvon Sr., wants to come and see him. He talked to the detective and WYNETT came to me and wanted money so that they could go. Why can't fucking WYNETT make some money? Why didn't she get her ass working to pay for him to go? Why the fuck is she going around asking people for the money? Why? Is that what you're saying, Molly? Hold on. Are you saying that WYNETT is asking for money too? WYNETT would not let you use her name to do this if she wasn't involved in what you and Latisha are doing. Let me say this again. WYNETT would object to you using her name to do this unless she is involved, because I don't believe you at all. Not a bit, especially with Justin acting this way. especially with everything else that's happened. This is you replacing LaTisha with Marvon Sr., trying again to get some money out of this audience, because that's all it was in the beginning, was getting money out of the audience. It's all it is now, is getting money out of the audience. You know it worked last time, so you're hoping to God it'll work this time. Except this time, Justin's like, I'm not going through this again. We got completely decimated last time we did this with LaTisha. I'm not going to even have my camera on for this. I'm turning my camera off. I'm objecting. Justin, I can actually give you a tiny bit of props, but next time, say it. Next time, say it out loud. Why don't you do a video on your channel and tell people everything that happened? Because you know stuff. We know you know stuff. You don't act like this doesn't involve you, bro. You were sitting there behind the scenes listening to everything. We already know you guys have been lying to us the whole time. That includes you. It includes LB. You guys were lying to us. Neither of you one time corrected Molly's lies. But you knew she was lying because you knew these details.
Begging for YNET and
investigated 6 times. That's right, Booty. She was investigated 6 times by police agencies and child abuse agencies. These aren't minor investigations. These are major investigations that cleared Dre all those times. How in the hell can... This is why Dre should just make a phone call. This has gotten clown-like. Look at how clown-like this is. Especially with these 2 smaller clowns on screen trying to back them up. Do you realize all they're doing is playing the role of LB? They hired 2 people to play the role of LB. One is a complete perv and the other one's a complete dingbat. At least they hired a dingbat, because that dingbat is the one letting out all the information that we need and not knowing what information to keep secret. And that's why Molly was facepalming the whole time. It is good. I'm glad. These are the things that happen that expose the story afterwards. This is just one reason Dre and Vaughn gave for not staying in touch with LaTisha and her husband. They're showing us why. Marvon himself was not in touch with his dad or his mother, because they've treated him like this his whole life. WYNETT has treated him like this his whole life. WYNETT, the dad, and the mom. I can't call him dad and mom. WYNETT, Marvon Sr., and LaTisha all have confirmed Marvon's past content explaining why he would not allow them around his son or in their lives.
And Marvon Sr.
And you remember Molly's Patreon post trying to prove that Marvon Sr. and Marvon Jr. had met each other or something back in 2014 and shit. It's like you had to go all the way back to 2014. It's almost like when he had his kid, he stopped visiting. And visiting someone once or twice or 3 times, hell, I'll say he visited them 20 times. It doesn't change a thing. Doesn't change a thing. LB would have been popular in the 70s as a pet rock. That's a good point.
Booty shots, I'll tell you what, that's good.
Her husband would have been popular as pet baloney.
What a grifty mess.
Dre's
I don't know what
they're
to
going to
do.
get completely offline. She said that since they wouldn't completely take themselves offline, that she's not allowing it.
That's not what she said. She said it's because of what they did online, dummy. You see how dumb you are? Can you not replace the potato in your head with a functioning brain? At least potatoes carry electrons. You can use potatoes to power a light bulb. Why is your potato not working? Why is your potato not powering a light bulb? That's not what Dre said. You can't convey anything honestly, Veda. That is called being a failure. You cannot convey anything honestly. Dre didn't want Marvon's personal business blasted. Dre didn't want anyone making money off of his coma. That is not rare. That is not an extreme position for Dre to hold. Anyone who has a person go into a coma in their family does not want an extended family or a disconnected family member raising thousands of dollars in the name of that coma. If you do, you better expect to be cut off from that family. Who are you people? Where have you come from where this is extreme, where this is bad, where a person is a bad person because they keep bad people away from them? Where? Is it because you're also bad people, so you're pissed that good people keep the bad people away, so that offends you for being, because you're such horrible people? I think we might be onto something here. Again,
tell you what,
Dre kept the hold on. Dre kept the bad people, and Marvon and Dre kept the bad people out of their life because they didn't want their family to be brought down into the stuff that was going on with those people. Stealing from others, constant gossip, talking bad about each other, negative stuff, all of that. They put a barrier up and they kept these people out of their lives. And you're sitting here saying, without these two people having to not be spreading gossip, not be lying, not be attacking, but yet, even if they raise money out of Marvon's coma, they should still be allowed to freely come around and that is, okay, back to what I was saying. Dre's rights. Dre has the right. Because Veda, you're not carrying the full information. You're treating these two people as if they're just normal mom and dad. You know what? That's what they're doing, bro. They're acting like Latisha and Marvon Sr. are a normal mom and dad that had their son go into the military and get married and stay in a different state. They are lying to this audience. They are not telling the audience the truth about these two people so that they can sit here and virtue signal. That's what they're doing.
Or somehow like Dre like stole him away and prevented him from seeing his parents that he loved so much. Well, no, he got to see his parents that he loved so much. His great grandparents that raised him, adopted him, and raised him. They saw them all the time.
Where's the rights though? Where's the respect to Dre's rights though? Like I was saying, the respect to Dre's right. She has a right to keep these people away. This is her right. This is not some trivial thing. This is not some trivial thing that while Dre is invoking that right, it can just be broken by strangers or people on the internet, especially ones that won't tell the truth. Right? Did you hear Molly say Hershey Police Department? I know exactly where she is. They aren't concerned with her. Imagine if 6,000 to 7,000 people flooded that department with calls like Molly. Yeah, but and Molly's lucky because people like that criticize her and speak about her don't do that stuff, right? Hey, y'all, it's about time for me to do it. I run a show. If you want to dono to the show, it really helps the show. It's paypal.me/UniRock or #UniRachel. It's in the chat and it's pinned to the top and it's in the description. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, because as soon as my phone rings, I'm going to have to go offline. Just letting you know ahead of time. Had her minions call CPS on Dre. Definitely. They called so much that they did 6 extra investigations on Dre. After they cleared her in the first. That's in the police report that Molly and them forgot to. I know I say this too much. I gotta shut up. This is why I gotta drop this story for a bit, because man, this is really starting to get to me. I've been trying my ass off just to get the truth out there and to get people to understand what the issue is. And no matter what we do, you get these people that keep going up in front of these sheep that'll just believe anything they're fed, and they'll just keep buying. They don't give a shit about proof or evidence, and they sit and Molly just keeps manipulating. Thank you, Booty. Appreciate it. Sometimes people join forces because they don't have a great family life. That's why my father joined the army. Well, yeah, I joined the army to straighten my ass out. I needed to be straightened out. I needed to get some direction, and I needed to get myself together. You know, I needed to be able to do things myself. You know, a lot of people do that, and it helps them a lot. I am Ice Queen. I am. You know, I hope Dre, maybe, you know, if I make a video offering Dre advice, hopefully she'll see it. I'll put it on UNIRock too. I'll put a lot of time and effort into it. And the video will instruct Dre on what she can do to get these people looked at by YouTube. Because they shouldn't be able to do this. They don't. Look, another thing Molly's doing, she takes anything that she claims Marvon Sr. or what if we took away Molly from Latisha and Marvon Sr., right? Where would all of the lies and misinformation come from that's out there ever? Where are the other channels? 10 to Life was the only one that went out and put out a video that was really a lot of lies and bullshit against Dre, right? 10 to Life, though, did one video lately, and all of her information was originated on Molly's channel, from Molly's channel putting it out, and it's spreading out a little bit, right? So what if we had no Molly talking about this at all? I don't think any of this would have happened. None of this would have happened. Dre would be able to take care of Marvon. Dre would be able to do what she's doing without this giant conglomerate of idiots stalking her and typing evil things to her in a chat. And the nasty thing about this is, like, I mean, I hope Dre knows, because Dre's looking at her chat and she's like, where are all these nasty people coming from? Right here. Right here. She winds them up. She tells them where you're at. She tells them where to go. She tells them how to find you. She sent them to your home. She sent them with cameras. She has a neighbor of yours that she's admitted multiple times filming you and watching your every move through her window. Just looking to see if you come out or anything, and then she takes pictures of you and gives them to Molly. You know, these things are... You want to talk about people violating and doxing and stuff. This is beyond doxing. Like, this is literal stalking. But, you know, hey, the only thing Nevada cares about is if it makes Molly look bad. Right? If something out there doesn't make Molly look bad, she's not going to get mad about it. Dre took care of her business, $11,000 a month, 5 to 6 months, plus all of her bills with 3 kids, no working. How many of you could do that? Nobody. Nobody, because it's been like 8-9 months or something that she's been paying this shit. She's definitely spent over $100,000. I don't got that shit.
Like 9 months and $11,000 a month. That doesn't count everything else. Yep.
Molly Go Ghastly doesn't believe in loved ones, and jaundice just buries them. Why would they care how much a woman like Dre loves and would sacrifice for her family? They can F off. It's the polar opposite of Dre. They are the polar opposite. Marvon Sr. and Latisha are the same as Molly. The polar opposite of Dre. Dre spends her time praying. She spends her time seeking out positivity. She spends her time avoiding negativity, putting barriers in her life against people that are negative or that would lie on her and her family. She puts barriers up for people that would harm her family. People like Latisha and Marvon Sr. let these motherfuckers in a heartbeat. Because, again, people that harm your family are going to only come around if they can profit doing it, or else they're just going to find something else to do. So, I made my Tragedy Pimp Karma video. Please watch it. You're tagged in it. I will, Kelly. I will. I'll definitely take a look. Well, we've been on here for a minute. Let's start to wind down. I can't watch any more of Molly tonight. I don't know. I'm just going to load a video game or something. Just going to sit here waiting on one of the kids to call, give them a ride, and go to bed. See, uh-oh. I think they closed the demo. Son of a bitch. I bet I can't play Dark and Darker, can I? Fuck. Can't play it. Damn it.
Well, right fast. Remember that video you showed a little bit earlier about Molly getting mad and doxing somebody that won a refund?
Mm-hmm.
She's in a live chat. It's Mandy Klein. She was talking about it earlier. She was like, I was dumb enough to send it to Molly's PayPal and then request a refund.
Oh.
It was earlier on the stream.
Gotcha. But the one that they were talking about though, oh, you're talking about the little clip I played, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when she got mad and was showing like the docs or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry to hear that. I know. Trust me, I know. I've seen so much of it. Incredible. Oh, I've never seen anything like this in this game. Oh, this is some of the end game. Oh my god, this game is so good, dude. I cannot wait until it comes back out. Be so fun. This game is Escape from Tarkov, but it's Dungeons and Dragons Escape from Tarkov. It's like medieval Escape from Tarkov. Be fun AF, y'all. I've done some pretty cool stuff, and I got some clips I can show too. I'll try to upload them sometime. Well, that sucks. It actually doesn't suck because that game takes a lot to play, and I want to play something chill. You know what I'm saying? Let me load up that little game I've been playing because I want to play a game that I don't have to think while I play. It just kind of plays, you know. I want to process what we heard tonight. Because what we got now is Molly is just been completely exposed. She is so exposed. I doubt she'll address any of it. She will not address any of it. She can never talk about somebody else lying ever again. Holy.
Of course not.
She just got busted lying so bad. So bad.
We've been busting her the entire time. Like, just everything from the claims that she makes to not talking to Latisha and WYNETT together, to not having access to the CASHAPP, to not knowing how much money was in there, to not knowing where Latisha was, which is an absolute lie. We saw that. Not only did she know where she was or had access to her, so did WYNETT, because they're in the group chat. It's I mean, it's so funny that they think that they're so smart that nobody's gonna catch this shit, right?
Bro, I mean, there's a lot of like clip channels and stuff that would have caught the pieces, and there are some people that would have put it together into like videos. But I'm just glad we're here to do it too. Really, what in the hell?
Ice Queen, they always double down. That's the thing, is that when you're dealing with these narcissistic personalities that will lie, scheme, and do whatever to get money off people for, you know, clicks and fame and money, they always double down. I don't think we've ever seen one that just, well, maybe the fake cancer one where she actually did admit it, right? But 9 times out of 10, they always double and triple down.
You know, we had to take her word for a lot of that, though. For admitting and stuff like that, we had to take her word for it. I don't know if I believe it, but
well, then wasn't it the one that Nate interviewed that admitted it on his in his little?
No, I know she admitted to doing it and all that, and then she said she was going to give a refund to everybody, and she was going to do all this stuff. I just don't believe all that.
Right.
Yeah, this is the kind of little game I don't have to think to play. I can just think while I'm playing it because it's really simple and little. You know, but Molly is logged in and has access to Latisha's Marvon Jr. accounts. Like, can you, like, why would anyone ever want to be on a fundraiser for a woman's son who's in a coma? Like, money disappears out of that account, she's going to get blamed.
Yep.
Like, they're going to say, Molly, did you take it? It looks like it was taken in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Oh my God. You know, like, and not only that, though, like I said earlier, there's no reason for Molly to have access to any of that unless they were splitting the money, because that's all access does, is guarantee that Latisha can't run away with the money without Molly having a chance to be able to try to log in and get her money out before Latisha takes it all, right? All it does is stop... all that does is stop Molly from having an opportunity to rip Latisha off, or Latisha to have an opportunity to rip Molly off. Sharing the account like that, that's all it does.
And this is another place where she caught herself in this most recent one with Marvon Sr., right? Because what did she say? She was talking about raising money so he can go visit Vaughn one more time, right? And then she starts getting money coming in to her, right? And she comes back with the Patreon post and says that she is going to keep the money until plans get solidified, right? And if it doesn't, and it falls through or whatever, she's going to give refunds. But we go back a couple of months ago when people were wanting refunds because the plans didn't solidify, because they lied about what they were doing. She lambasted people for a month for wanting refunds.
No, you're right.
I don't know what. Two different. Must be Molly's evil twin sister.
No, it's just a straight up. Look, Molly used to get mad if you said that it was a scam. It is absolutely a fucking scam. Molly can put this in her book as a fucking scam. And if Molly wants to show that it's not a scam, you know, everything Golightly said to Vera or Veda, you're in on this because you're just lying. You're spreading Molly's narrative. Molly obviously told you to say all of this. I even went and played a clip of Molly saying the same thing 6 months ago. So obviously Molly told Vera or whatever her name is to say all this stuff. Everything Golightly is right. If Vera doesn't want people to believe that that she lied this whole time and did this all just to you know, shit. How do I open my damn? Oh no, he was bomb. How do I open my? There it is. No, that's not it. Damn it, I'm wasting my damn bomb. There it is. F. Okay. Ooh, lightning. Yeah, but Vera should show her communications with Molly, Marvon Sr., or WYNETT, or whoever she's talked to prove that she's not done anything. And why would she care? She shouldn't care. They shouldn't have said anything wrong to each other. Everything should have been honest and upfront because they're supposedly, you know, according to them,
honest people.
Yeah, they're being honest. They're doing the right thing. So there should be no care.
Would you claim that would you say that they claim to be astronomically honest?
Oh yeah, I would.
Kelly says beta tata.
Potato beta.
Beta beta. Beta tata.
I'm the dark potato. I'm the dark Vado the potato. Yeah, Molly is down. She needs to do the same thing. Too much evidence is piled up to prove. No! Fuck. Too much evidence proves that Molly did this. There's too much. Way too much evidence to prove it. So if Molly wants to say that she didn't do it, she's going to have to prove. She has ways to prove it. She could show her communications with Marvon Sr. and WYNETT. She could tell us how much money that Latisha made in the fundraiser. Now that we know that Molly knows for a fact, she could tell us that. She could. There's so many things Molly could do, and if she doesn't do it, then she can't get pissed at everybody on the internet and knows it was a scam. It's just as simple as that. It is simple. But, you know, other than that, there's nothing we can do, man. Make sure everybody on the internet knows what the hell happened, and make sure that Dre knows that if she ever does want to reach out, I can give her everything she needs already packaged and ready to go so that she can sue or just get them booted off the platform. If she can just get them booted off the platform, that would be enough of a... wouldn't that be enough to give...
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking about all of them. I'm talking about all of them that were on that panel. I'm talking about all of them that helped this happen, right? Get them booted off the platform because they all lied and pushed this and did this and, you know, defended Molly doxing people and all that. And that's definitely a good enough, I think, price to pay for what they've done. If Dre doesn't want to sue.
And that was the thing, too. It's so crazy is that they literally attacked people who donated the money. Like, they literally attacked them and doxed them. And these aren't content creators. These aren't people that put their names out there. These aren't people who are known and you're just mad at them, so you're going to call them by their first name. You know, this isn't, and I even hate to say this isn't nonsense, right? These are 100% viewers, who were trying to do a good thing. You know, let no good deed.
They were asked to give this money, and then they were doxed and attacked. Yes, those people need, I think, not just to contact the police like some of them did. They need to contact YouTube too and Patreon and all of it. I can't make them though. Can't make anyone do anything. I can only give the advice.
And I'll put it out there. Here's the thing: is that if you are one of those people and this is something you want to do, you can easily Google how to do this. Like, it is not something that is not a secret. It is not some hidden treasure that you have to find. Literally, you can just type it into a search phrase into the search bar in Google, and it will tell you how to approach this, how to, you know, get a hold of the whatever party you want to get a hold of and let them know what was done to you. If you want to do this, you can 100% Google it, and it's not hard. Easily.
You can easily just search how to report wherever you want to report and do it. If you've been doxxed, if you've had your money taken, if someone hacked you, lied to you, did any of this stuff, it's easy. Very simple.
Katie Alexis would like to know what game you're playing right now.
This is called Rogue, Tiny Rogues. Really cool little computer game. It's all random. So every game is different. All the weapons and stuff you find, and then you can play different classes like Mate Wizard and stuff like that. So You know, I like playing these little games because I don't have to think. I can still think about the story. I can still process tonight's stream while I play it. So it's just such an easy, cute little game. Like playing like an old Nintendo game or an old Sega or Super Nintendo game from back in the day, but it has a bunch more features than those ever could.
Earth Dog says, I read in a comment on MGL channel, Molly, I hope Dre sues you. Molly replied, she won't, she can't even see to herself.
Yep, there you go. And Dre could easily sue her because all Dre has to do is pay a lawyer. And I've already put it out there. The entire community will make sure Dre doesn't spend a dime on the lawyer. She's going to lose nothing for suing. All she has is the possibility of gaining $1 million when the verdict comes in. And that's why, like, do you notice how Molly didn't say, I didn't do anything wrong? She said she's not going to sue. Even Molly knows that if she sues, she's fucked. Like, and that should tell Dre everything she needs to know. Even Molly Golightly knows that if Dre sues, Molly is donezo. Like, that should, like, anyone that acts like that over, like, a defamation case like this is absolutely gonna lose when you sue them, or they won't react like it. They'll say, I didn't defame them. There's no defamation. That's not what Molly said. She knows there is. She knows she tried to destroy Dre's business so that she could make that money, which is the definition of defamation.
Booty Shot says, good night, y'all. Great job, Uni.
Hi, Booty.
That name cracks me up. I like it. I'm not gonna lie, it looks like you're getting attacked by a bunch of little sperm right now.
Yeah, these guys have really cool little patterns. I haven't even been using my dodge this whole time, and I can dodge, so I'm kind of dumb. It gets harder as you go. Like, I've never really gotten far in the game, but I'm starting to be able to. I hardly ever play it, though, because I'm always too busy to play games now. Which needs to change. Actually, it will when... there's a few games I want to play that are coming out soon, so I'm going to wait for those games. Oh, if I get hit again, I'm done. You can... In these type of games, when you die, you lose everything, and you have to start over. You have to see how far you can go. You can't, like, respawn, so... Oh, I can't believe it.
Kelly says, the single comment that Vaughn tried because of Dre is enough. I agree. I 100% agree.
Say that again?
Kelly says, the single comment that Vaughn tried because of Dre is enough.
Oh, yeah. The comment that Molly made about that's harassment. And that's harassment in front of a very large audience for profit. Dre would get emotional damages regardless of the defamation outcome, and it would be probably at least $100,000 if we use Cardi B as her lawsuit as an example. So, like, looking at the type of harassment and damage that Molly put on Dre, I mean, it's a base minimum of emotional damages are guaranteed. It's just guaranteed. Like, Dre not suing is I know Dre may want to focus on more important things and not want something negative. That's not a negativity, though, okay? It's not a negativity. Dre. The negativity is the fact that Dre and her family was attacked and damaged by these people and harassed. And suing is the correction of that negativity, and it's making that negative thing positive. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? I mean that. I mean that.
No, it really is. I mean, you know, the sad thing is, and I'll say this is the sad thing, is because these kind of people that do this stuff, you know, Vada, Veda, whatever her name is, or Molly, or any of these people, you know that their lives are absolute just horrible. Yeah, you know, they're never happy when they wake up. They're never, you know, they never wake up and go, oh man, I just love my family being here, just having some fun with my friends, you know, all this kind of stuff. They have none of that. Yeah, they have none of that.
It makes them feel good.
Because misery loves fucking company. And that is, I mean, I know it's an old statement, but it is so true. And they are the prime example of misery loves company. If everyone else around them is happy, why do you think Molly and and BHB and all them target good-looking women who are happy with families. There's a reason.
Absolutely.
You know?
Drake could be the hero that stops this monster, but she doesn't have to be. She's got enough going on. She's already a hero. She's already taking care of her family. She already does so much more than most people can and have the opportunity to do, because she's lived a life where she's built into the family. She's put time into the family there. And some people don't even get that opportunity, let alone the ability. And when she had that ability and opportunity, she made sure, you know, to keep growing it and growing it and growing it with all the good choices she made and all of the time she invested into schooling, into a relationship, into her life. You know, she does have something major that she has 3 children that she is absolutely responsible for, and there's no negativity to Dre. Fuck!
Oh, is he invisible?
Who?
The dude you're fighting.
No, he turned into a bat. He
Oh,
was a
gotcha,
vampire or
okay.
something. But yeah, hold on, let's try a different dude here. But yeah, Dre's not only had the opportunity. Yeah, go ahead.
Tat Tesson says they started calling and harassing her since she came back. It's disgusting.
Calling and harassing her?
That's what you said.
How would they do that?
I don't know.
No. I really do. If you can, if you have a chance to influence her to have, okay, look, a lawyer is not going to charge $500, $1,000, and I mean, we can make sure that we'll just make sure that Dre has access to it and has it. That lawyer will know what to do to message and fuck. Got something in my eye. To message the correct people at Facebook and YouTube and Patreon, and she will have these people that do this to her. I'm telling you, the only reason people are doing this to her, if Molly has to, if YouTube investigates Molly, if YouTube Legal gets call on Molly, all of that shit stops, because if it's not obvious yet, Molly is the source of those people doing all of this. She is the source of all of this. She's the one. Her content and hate towards Dre makes people want, they feel like because Dre's getting away with everything Molly convinces them of, that the only thing, like, it's, they feel like they're good people or they're doing the right thing by calling Dre and doing this shit to her. And if you take away the person inciting this, then the people stop. This is why YouTube banned all of the people that were spreading certain conspiracy theories. They banned a large number, very large channels of people with big businesses, and they kept spreading conspiracy theories that would cause people to target certain political figures, celebrities, and YouTubers and other people. They banned the communities that do that, or the person in charge of the community doing that, and it stops. It's gone now. It worked. Every 5th primary attack will be a critical hit. That's pretty good. I just think this game is the cutest. I love all the little monsters. They look really cute. I mean, this channel and the people here just want nothing more than the best for Dre and her family. I'm a veteran too. I know what it's like. I know what Marvon was dealing with when it comes to mental health issues. And people doing this stuff only compounds it. Evil. It's one of those things where you never, like, if I was in Dre's shoes, you would just never know what to do. You never know what the right decision is when you're dealing with this kind of massive evil. But I mean, my whole channel has been kind of studying this stuff the whole time we've been here. And I'm telling you, I know what the solutions are to people that are like this. I've solved so many people's issues in the past. And I don't even have to have a communication or interaction with Dre to be able to help her. Like, if Dre could just take those little bits of advice I'm giving, it would, I promise you, be a complete... It would be a complete difference. She would notice it almost immediately. I promise. I put everything on it.
Yeah.
YouTube Legal would not let these people still sit and do what they're doing.
Well, I
There's
think
no way.
Because Dre is a very spiritual woman, right? Very big into her faith. Very big into, like, you know, kind of trying to discount the negativity. Yeah. So what her thing is, and I kind of get this too, to an extent, where she's just kind of like, evil people going to do evil stuff, but she's going to concentrate on the good and taking care of her family and let them do, you know, the evil shit.
Yeah, but you can't have that. You can't have that thought process when people are trying to actively target or come after your family, right? Like, we know in the military, that's why we get deployed and have to go out and do military operations, because of that reason. If you don't stop those kind of people, they will never stop. They do it out of a weird righteous thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And that's the hard thing to get someone to realize. But even in the Bible, it says this. I don't ever talk about the Bible, but I'm going to for a minute. You know, in the Bible, it talks about how, you know, people have to defend themselves. You can't just let somebody go in and just do these kind of things to you and your family. You don't have to defend yourself with violence. You can defend yourself by doing the right thing to resolve the situation if someone else is continually doing the wrong thing to escalate, you know? I truly feel that way, or I wouldn't say it. Truly feel it. I've had to do things in the past myself. I've had to go to the police. I've had to have my lawyer do things. I mean, I know it sucks. Machine gun? I didn't even know this game had those. That's a dagger. That's a wand. Well, I'm a ranged dude, so we're gonna try this machine gun, baby.
Melody, I don't know what to tell you, darling, but yeah, she comes in, she says, "Oh my God, this is 6 hours in." Yeah,
is it? Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, we got started right around 1500 my time.
My daughter is not supposed to be still, you know,
out doing stuff.
Yeah, yeah. No, but I haven't got.
Tag her like a puppy.
What?
I said put a tracker on her like a puppy.
I need to. I'm gonna talk to the chat for me. I'm gonna try to call her real quick.
All right, Bubba, sounds good. Hey y'all, how's everything going? It's not too bad on a Saturday night. It's kind of chilling, watching them play these like silly games from my childhood. What's everyone up to tonight besides sitting over here watching Uni shoot little vampires and whatnot? Hey LG, how you doing? Well, I'm glad we're helping you get your work done, Diana. Good deal. Good deal. Oh yeah, Kathy P, she's still up to the same nonsense. No, Katie, Alexis. Basically what happens is that normally the way this starts is that this is the live streaming channel, rockAlot, and he has another channel called UNIRockTv. He does like edited videos and stuff on. But what he does over here is we'll go live, and for probably like for tonight, the first 90% of the show is the show where we go through and watch videos, we comment, we react to a certain thing happening. And, you know, and then toward the end, when it's time to like relax a little bit, maybe we'll have a panel. We jump down into another room and Uni starts a game. That way people can stick around and watch him play a game. Others in the Discord can come in and play the game with him if he's playing one of those multiplayer games. And so literally he's been playing for probably the last 40 minutes. So a good 5 hours and 20 minutes of this has been the show.
damn it, I'm sitting here talking. I was muted.
Okay, I thought it was me for a second. I'm like, damn it, did my internet go down again?
Yeah, so the thing about today's show is we found out some crazy stuff that makes a huge difference in the story. So I've just been working through it in my head this whole time, trying to figure out, like, you know, we found out that Molly was logged into Latisha's pay accounts, and there's only one reason for that. I'm not going to go into it, but basically, for those of you that thought that Molly and Latisha were working together, and then really thought that after we saw her having this, like, you know, the private conversations with WYNETT and Latisha, this last thing trumps all of that. She's been logged in and had availability to Latisha's fundraiser money since the very beginning. And the only reason that should be that would happen is obviously the most nefarious. The most nefarious. So we now know why she helped siphon the money. We now know why she did everything she did. She thinks she's slick. She got caught. She got busted out. Went too far. Got busted out.
I've seen this being asked a lot in live chat tonight. We haven't really had a chance to address it. So I want to see if I can get your opinion on this, right? So the idea that we have now is that, you know, they've been able to log into her Cash App and all this kind of stuff. What do you think about the quote unquote erroneous fake Cash Apps they threw out in the beginning that were not Latisha's real one? What are your thoughts on that now?
Maybe it was a sympathy thing. Maybe someone in their own community was doing that, you know? Maybe Latisha, maybe like her family members. I don't fucking know. Like, it's really strange. There could be a million things there. You know, people do that. When there's a viral situation, a big situation, it was big at that time, there will be people that'll make Cash App. If they see a YouTuber getting a lot of views sharing a Cash App, they'll try to make similar ones just in case somebody messes up a button and sends money. Yeah, Lono, it very much is hard to win a defamation case. The thing that's different about this one is that Molly streamed all of it. So the reason it's hard to win a defamation case is because you can't prove malice. How do you prove someone's doing it for malicious reasons? And you have to have that in order to satisfy the law to win the defamation case. You got to be able to show that they're being malicious. They know they're lying. They know they're wrong. Like, the information is super easy to gain, and you're just still lying and lying and lying. And not only lying, you got to make money off of it. You got to damage them. The thing is, every bit of defamation is not only this case summed up, but every part of the case is just more and more and more defamation. Anyone that's watched it, it's just really easy to see. If you've watched anyone that watched the whole thing, it's really easy to see. It's like they recorded themselves siphoning the money out. They recorded themselves lying on Dre. They recorded themselves being corrected. They recorded themselves sitting there going, "Oh yeah? You think you're going to show the proof that she didn't starve her kids, huh? Well, I think she did starve her kids. Oh, you got proof that they were in a good relationship? Hundreds of hours of video of them being in a good relationship? I still think Dre did it." You know, all the things you need to show utter, complete malice is on video in this case. Do you agree with that sentiment, Navy? Like, truly, do you agree with that sentiment?
What, they did that? Yeah, 100%.
That they did, like, record themselves basically showing every bit of defamation and every bit of just all of it, right?
Well, I mean, look at this aspect too, is that the police report, right? So we got the police report that cleared her. Okay, Justin actually came out, and I'll give him this, and that's the only thing I'm going to give him, is that he did put it in his title that she was cleared, right? But then even then, he went back and was like, well, physically, right? But Molly and others refused to show it.
Yeah, and Molly knew it. She called into Justin's stream, knew Dre was cleared, still went to her channel and defamed Dre. Just ignored it. So she could literally be asked by Dre's attorney, why did you ignore Dre being cleared and only choose to show the body cam footage and make fun and shame Dre? I didn't know there was a police report. I didn't know she was cleared. Well, here's a video of you being told she was cleared, and here's a video of you going to your channel and you're still defaming her, acting as if she wasn't. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, Molly has... This will be the one chance for Molly just to finally take responsibility for what she did. We just don't know if it's going to happen. A lot of people don't think Molly's going to be stopped. I can't blame them. People have reported Molly breaking TOS repeatedly. She's still doing it. You know, what do you do? It's pretty crazy. I mean, I have to agree with everybody.
Well, and I will say this again, and the only reason I'm saying this is because I've seen it. I've seen it with you for the last 4 years, right? Is that it may not have the exact karma that you want, people out there exposing these channels for doing what they're doing. And maybe the people that they're actually attacking, you know, end up not doing something. But the thing is that y'all watching here and y'all going and looking at other communities and you know, talking about, you know, uni or nonsense or heels in the air or, you know, puzzle pieces or, you know, everything go lightly and all this kind of stuff, and alerting people to this, it does have an effect. So don't believe that nothing is happening. It does have an effect. Look at Molly's, like Uni talked about this earlier. Look at her latest video and the views on it, right? The fact that she's not getting the super chat she used to get. She's not able to do all this kind of stuff. That's because of channels and people acting. You know, it's a mixture of the channels exposing, and it's a mixture of people alerting, you know, places ahead of time that these people are coming. It is having an effect. So do not lose hope.
Well,
even if YouTube doesn't do what they're supposed to do, because there is an effect taking place. And
it's the truth, you know. The only way they can manipulate somebody is to lie to them. So if somebody knows what the truth is, they can't be lied to be manipulated. All right, I'm getting ready.
And the only thing I'll say is this, Uni, and one thing I recommend is before you go on to preach next time, right? Start out with brothers and sisters.
Yes, I should. Uh-oh, I'm fighting Queen Bee. This isn't good. Oh.
Huh, interesting. Kelly says, does anyone remember the fundraiser Molly did for Doug Live? She said it was to his PayPal to donate to for hours, but it wasn't his.
What? I need all the information on any fundraiser Molly has ever done. I'm doing an entire history of Molly Golightly. Likes it or not.
When was this Doug Live fundraiser, y'all?
Yeah, I'm being dead serial, y'all. Anything.
Kelly, when did she do this? When did this happen? Was it like a couple years ago?
Hey guys, I'm going to be going offline here in a minute once I finish this level. So if you want to support us, I just put it in the chat. PayPal.me/UNIRock, and then the Cash App's in there too, and it helps. Anything helps, just so you know. Not required, but it helps immensely. And we'll be doing a lot of different kinds of content in the next few, let's say, in the next few weeks, especially here in the next few days. I'm probably going to pull up a couple other stories, introduce you to some other scams, but of course we're going to be checking in on everything else we're talking about also. So nothing's changing. I'm just letting you know there's a bunch of other scams to be hitting too.
You mean June of last year? Wow. So apparently Doug was attacked in June.
Attacked?
I think I'm getting some info coming in. Oh, okay. I'm gonna copy this. I just got a link to her video on Doug Live. Throw that in the Molly room. Oh. Yeah, so we got one more. Like, we got a little piece of the Doug situation. And then we can take a look at that later.
Oh no! Every fundraiser Molly ever did is going to be put into videos. Every one of them. I don't care how old they are. I don't care how new they are. Same for her friends. So if you got anything, hit me up. No joke.
If I hit me up, he means hit me up.
Yep, that means send it in. It means get us the info, do your thing, get us some videos, get us some links, whatever's there.
Dinah would like to know if you have a P.O. box.
We're working on setting one up. We are working on that. Shouldn't be too incredibly long. That was something we were going to do when we got this new studio set up, because this new studio is so much more comfortable than my old one. So I'll let you know, but definitely know soon here what we're going to do about that. I mean, shit. Everybody knows what my studio looks like now. I might as well do that too, right?
Right. Well, I mean, a lot of people have been asking for a P.O. box. I'd love it when y'all get it set up.
I would too, because I'd love to do some unboxing stuff or just whatever, you know. I like doing all kinds of stuff like tech stuff, and I like looking at older things like, you know, older technology and computers and stuff like that, and just make it a lot easier to do that kind of thing. All right.
Oh, wow. Veronica says, I was a Molly Patreon May to July before I knew her history. When I quit, she doxed me, including my age. She would not have known that if she didn't research me. We have never spoken.
I know. These are things that
That's so
YouTube
crazy.
must know about. This has to stop. That is illegal. Your financial information shouldn't be wielded against you like that, because other YouTubers treat that stuff as sacred. You get a reputation like that out there, it's only going to hurt you forever. I've been here all these years, never had a single situation like that. You know, I've heard about so many other YouTubers, like so many. I've met so many. None of them ever think of doing that kind of thing. It's just, these people are out of control. They are out of control. So, you know, that's why, like, it sucks that Dre is in a position to where she could actually do something. She's dealing with so much. We can't expect her to. You can't expect her to. That'd be pulling a Molly on her. Just need to let Dre do her thing. She has a long statute of limitations anyway. She has time. And if she just went, you know what? Just go in and talk to a lawyer. All she would really need to do. If she told a lawyer, like, I've been defamed on YouTube. They streamed all the defamation, and they did it for a long time. They did a fundraiser. They raised all this money, and they made large amounts of money doing it. I'm sure there'd be lawyers that would take that case just because. All right, y'all, we'll be back. Thank you, Navy, for being here, and thank you all for suffering through this.
Thank you.
It's a pretty big thing, though, when you realize that you've been lied. That one of Molly's lies is that she was logged in to Latisha's account. Every time she told us she didn't know about that money, she lied. Every time she told us she wasn't talking to Latisha anymore, she lied. Now she's just trying to take Marvon Sr. and plop him right into Latisha's place and make more money, right? Amazing. The depths that these people will go, all in the name of a man who isn't able to speak to defend himself. I think Marvon would stop these people. He would take steps to stop them by contacting YouTube. I think he'd at least do that. So, you know, let's hope that something happens so that this family can get some peace. Yeah, I know, Veronica. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Anyone that supported us, thank you very much. And I'll see you guys soon.
We have to remember next stream to give rocks.
Oh, I'll make up for it. I do have to go, but I will do it next. Wish I would have